Hello and welcome everybody to the Turf Wars $10,001 and 50-cent land, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we've been waiting for. I'm here with James Bott in his hometown of Allegan, Michigan, and we're super excited to bring you all the matchups today.
Honestly, Rizzo, it's surreal. I mean, that theater that you see on the screen, the Regent Theater, I watched Harry Potter on release.
Oh
in
my
that
God.
theater. I'm not even kidding. They had a bat on a string that they were holding from the upper deck.
No, you're lying.
I'm not lying. They were flying it around the crowd. So it's honestly surreal to see my hometown be a part of an event like this. It's honestly, Rizzo, it's super special. I almost cried when my town was on the screen flying around.
When you saw the big
Yeah,
theater.
it got me emotional. I'm not gonna lie.
And look at that. Now they're playing Turf Wars, baby.
Yeah,
well, whenever he spells it out, he'll get there.
Yeah, this was just so cool. This whole experience, getting to have everyone here. I honestly never thought you would say Allegan, Michigan, unless I sent it to you.
I never even heard of this place. This place is awesome.
Well, Rizzo, it's been super special. It's been so fun. We've had a lot of awesome games earlier in our event yesterday, but just getting to be here with everyone has been fun. And also the end of the stream yesterday, getting to sell out and sell merch.
Oh, yeah. Even at the beginning of the stream today, I mean, I'm sure you guys had a lot of 1 of 12 today. Congratulations to all you winners in chat who got those.
Oh, dude. Thank you, everyone out there, for your contribution.
Yes, thank you.
And also an update. There are 3 signed posters left. We started with 20.
Oh, wow.
There are 3 signed posters left. We started with 20 yesterday. There is only 3 left, and there are no more. It's not like we're adding more. Like once those are gone, the signed posters, they're gone. You can still get the event posters though, and this event T-shirt.
You can get that one probably.
Yep. Which one?
That one right there.
Which poster?
Well,
this one.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm pointing to
that one.
Yeah, this one.
Wait, which one?
Maybe that one.
How I was struggling to find. It's that one, right?
Well, you can get either one, right?
We could do that one, or we could do that one. Where you see my finger? That one too.
Yeah,
that one's available.
I can see it. Yeah, either one of those would work.
Yeah, and you can get that at what's the website?
Just type ! merch.
Okay. It's in there.
! merch and chat will give you a nice link to the site.
All right, well, let's go ahead and tell everybody the format of this whole event. So
Sure.
we had a double elim qualifier and the double elim land final. There's 6 players here. We increased the prize pool to $10,001.50. So
yeah,
I don't know if
we just decided to. Yeah, we don't know if Liquipedia can do that, but we did decide to just stack that on top, so the winner will now get $4,001.50 instead of just $4,000, instead of a measly $4,000.
And that extra $1.50 can get you like an iced tea somewhere.
Yeah, I was talking to Hootie the other day. That's like a McChicken or something. So.
All these series are best of 5 except for the grand finals, which will be best of 7. There will be a single game advantage as well. We are not doing a bracket reset. If you make it in through the uppers, it is just a single game advantage. So make sure to make note of that. Well, let's also talk about how the pricing specifically breaks down. We know that first place gets that extra $1.50. $1.50, and this is how it all breaks down. First place, a whopping $4,150, and then $4,000. I should clarify.
Yeah, you should clarify that.
$4,001.50. And second place, $2.25K. Third place, $1.25. Fourth, a K, and then fifth and sixth. If you come in last, then it will be $750. So
which ain't bad for a weekend, James.
It's not bad, especially because we've been pumping them full of like tacos.
Been feeding them.
Sandwiches.
Went to an escape room.
That escape room was incredible.
It was really good.
Calm is a big brain.
Yeah, Calm. Should I even say it? I don't know. Should I say it?
What?
Like how he just destroyed me in the escape room.
Oh, with the martini glasses?
Yeah, there were some.
I mean, I felt bad too because you asked me to help first.
There were some martini glasses in this escape room, and I was there for half an hour. I was just staring at them like this, contemplating.
And then you asked me too.
And I asked James, I was like, James, like these martini glasses, I can't. And then Calm comes over, he goes, "Did you try like turning them? What about this one?" And then he just opens the lock.
He's like, "This is the number."
Did you try doing this?
It took him literally like 30 seconds, and we were there for 15 minutes.
I was there half the escape room.
You were there for probably 25 minutes. But you know what? Let's forget about that. We have another thing to cover. What is it? The bracket? Let's talk about the bracket so we can recap everyone from what happened yesterday. We only had 4 matches yesterday. They were the upper matches. We still have the upper final, so that's the last match from uppers we have. But we started out the day with Raysbull and Evo. Raysbull almost reverse swept Evo before Evo went on to get swept by AJ, who was looking on fire. And then Lion Blaze took down Zapatos. Com got swept by Lion Blaze. It was a very defensive series. Com had probably the best shot of the tournament, though, in that series. He did an off-the-wall backwards wave dash to a backwards dribble to a backflip shot top corner.
Oh, yeah, that was an absolute beauty. And what a great way to describe it, too. I really was able to visualize that.
You were?
When you were saying, yeah.
I felt like I was seeing it in my mind.
Yeah. I mean, I saw it after you said it.
Thank you. It's almost like I get paid to do that.
Yeah. I mean, hey,
Well,
money well spent.
Yeah. And also, shout out to Wavepunk for giving us all the awesome break music. But you saw, can we bring that bracket just up real quick? Want to just talk about the, so there we go. Look how quick we're on it today. Zapatos and Evo are in elimination. These are elimination matches we're starting out with. So today we actually have Zapatos versus Evo first, Raysbull versus Com second, and then third we will have AJ versus Lion Blaze. Then we'll be playing the lower semi, then the lower final, and then we'll be getting into the grand final. So that is the schedule for today. Eliminations all around. We are going to be crowning a Turf Wars LAN champion. How's that feel, Rizzo?
Feels really good. By the way, just as James mentioned a little bit earlier, in that grand finals there is a 1-game advantage for the upper side. So no bracket reset. I mean that's usually what people look for in a double limb, but we're not doing that.
And
one game advantage is uncommon, but
you just need some advantage, right? And
right.
I think like a bracket reset, it can work, but I mean, if you've seen it before, sometimes people gas out, and I think we're gonna go play like bumper cars or something later on. So we got a place to be.
Yeah, I mean we got
be here all night.
Yeah, we got places to be. We're chilling. We're gonna have a good time.
Oh wait, we could be all here all night and just run a bunch of ads.
We could.
If we
That's
can.
that's possible.
Also, those bars, I have not eaten today, so after this first series, I'm going to munch on one of those.
You're going to have to grab a control bar.
And we even got the lower
Look at that. We're so good. This is crazy. Like, we didn't have all this
Don't look at that. You're not supposed to look at that. You ruined the illusion.
Dude,
man.
what illusion? What illusion are you talking about?
I feel like we were supposed to pretend like this camera's not here.
Of what? What camera? What are you talking about? What camera? I don't know. I don't know what camera you're talking about.
So it's just we're here to you're breaking the third. What is it? The third wall? The fourth wall.
The fourth wall.
Thank you, Eric. We're not supposed to break the fourth wall. But anyway, thank you, Control. That was a sweet sponsor deliverable that we just did.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that worked well. If you guys type !CTRL in chat, you can get a link directly to the site. If you end up buying some of these bars, they also have shakes as well. They are meal replacement shakes and bars. So
I would love to see you shake.
You can use code Rizzo for 10% off if you guys would so please.
All right. Well, Rizzo, what do you think about getting Fear in here?
I think that's a good idea.
I'd love to bring Fear in here. He's not wearing shorts today. That's a little bit of a disappointment, but
yeah, no short. I mean, he dressed a little bit warmer today.
Yeah. And Daz would have been here today, but he decided to just go eat breakfast when we're starting the show.
Yeah, we're starting. I'm going to breakfast.
He's like, I'm just gonna leave. So Fear, man, I just wanted to bring you on. You were here yesterday. You kind of just been experiencing our first 1v1 LAN, and I also know that this is kind of you have some LAN experiences, but this also pretty new to you.
Oh yeah, totally new to me being on the working side of a LAN. I mean, I've gone to a couple RLCS ones, but this has been awesome. I love the vibe. Whenever I thought about the first 1v1 LAN that I'd be I'd expect it to be kind of like a friendly atmosphere like this place is, and it's perfect. It's so much fun.
Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. I want to hear about your experience from the escape room.
The escape room. Well, I was also part of the martini glass.
You were.
Yes. I helped out a lot.
I was also part of that as well. So I mean.
But Com was the hard carry. Com, we come up with a new puzzle, and we're all thinking, oh man. The next you know, Com has the answer right away.
I mean, he was actually big brain. There was we don't want to give away spoilers for the room, but there was one where he literally made some random connection where we're like, what do you even mean? Like, what does that even mean? And then he goes over and types this thing in, and it worked. So yeah, that was so much fun.
It was mind blowing, really, to watch him work.
Yeah, he's a savant. And then he also was playing Lion Blaze in chess.
Yeah.
At that place.
Oh, yeah.
That was his warm up for the escape room. Was playing Lion Blaze and chess.
He's insanely good at chess.
He is.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that was fun. But I'm curious what you think about my hometown. And like this is where I live. Like when you guys go home, obviously you're flying home. but I live here. I just want to get some thoughts about the place.
This was awesome. A couple of us took a nice walk out by the river, which was super nice. And when I looked at the weather yesterday, I saw, it's going to be a nice 80. I can wear shorts and a T-shirt. But the thing is, this place is super cold inside, which I know now. But the outside is great. Michigan is in the summertime around September, probably, I don't know how early it's good as well. It's undefeated. It's so nice here. I haven't been here in the winter, so I just never will.
So just escape. That's all you need to do. Just escape.
So I just won't.
Well, let's go ahead, and if you don't mind, we shift towards talking a little bit about this first matchup of the day. This is an elimination match as well. We've got Zapatos versus Evo, and you've casted a lot of matchups. And maybe how many times have you casted this specific matchup?
I don't know if I've done Evo and Zapatos. Zapatos I haven't played. He hasn't played as much. Evo has played everybody under the sun on my stream, so I've seen him play a million times. This matchup probably has happened at some point, but not in recent memory. So I'm actually interested to see how it'll work out today.
Well, what are you thinking going into this one? Who do you think has the edge, and also, how do you think it'll play it on the field? We saw in the qualifiers, Zapatos was so sick with his sideways wave dashes and his flicks on the Sentio, which is a plank hitbox. He was able to launch that sucker incredibly fast. How do you think they're going to stack up against each other here on land?
I think having watched Zapatos play yesterday, he played so aggressive and so fast. I was even talking to Lion Blaze after about how surprised he was at how quick he was moving around the field. And Evo is a bit more passive. He likes to play with the full field in front of him. So you'll see at times when he loses possession, he'll go all the way back to his net. And Zapatos is going to be all over him at all the time. Evo likes his space, and Zapatos very clearly did not want anybody to have space in his matchup he played yesterday. So it'll be interesting who wins that battle. Will Evo get to create his spots, his full field dribbles, that kind of stuff that he loves to do? Or will it just be Zapatos all over the ball and he'll never get anything going?
Yeah, and again, to remind people at home, we're starting things out with elimination matches. So elimination match into elimination match, then we have the upper final. So one of these players' tournament journey will end here. Rizzo, we've been having a lot of fun. We've seen these players play. We casted the Evo match first up. What do you think about this matchup?
I mean, it's really tough for me because I feel like I haven't seen much of Zapatos, basically besides the initial qualifier.
Yeah, the qualifiers.
The qualifier, yeah, where I was incredibly impressed. I mean, we did a show match afterwards, and he didn't take a game versus AJ, but he did keep those super close. And AJ is more than likely the favorite in this one. So, if you're able to keep those games close, I feel like you could take any competition here.
Oh, certainly. And we actually had a chance, too. We were doing media day. We sat everybody down, did interviews. It was a fun time. And one of the things I hope we can do is, regardless when they get knocked out or they keep going, get them up here on the mic talking themselves. But we did have a chance to sit down with Zapatos for an interview. So let's see if we can roll it.
My name is Alexander Franco, also known as Zapatos, and I'm from Santa Clarita, California. I play ones because there's nothing that gets in the way of me and the ball. It's like if I have a vision of how I want to do a play, it's just me and the ball. Qualifying through the qualifier was stressful because immediately I dropped down to the lower bracket, and so every single series I played was an elimination match. In the qualifier, one series I had against Cam was very difficult. He was reading me the whole entire game. I couldn't do anything that surprised him. The trip to Michigan was exciting because this is my first ever LAN, so I'm happy to be here. I'm excited for this next season of RLCS because I've just joined a new team, and I really believe in this team. My team is Voltero and Impo. We're known as Iced Up. I'm Zapatos, and this is my turf.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah,
I like that.
I like that Zapatos is, forging that path of playing ones and then trying to break into threes professional play. We have seen that a lot. Really, the only player that really hasn't been true for is Raysbull, who kind of did the opposite.
Yeah, the only player here, you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here. Not in forever.
Right.
Just here. Yes. Thank you for that clarification.
Just wanted to be sure.
It's a ton of a lot of the young guys make their way through ones. I think it's a great place to get your name out there when you can put yourself up against the best players and show that you can go toe-to-toe with them. I think it maybe gets you a bit more recognition, and then you can use that leverage to play not only just to get more farther in the scene in threes, but also, I mean, the skills you learn in ones are transferable too.
Yeah, and so Zapatos has been such a gem to hang out with too. His guardian Miguel. He's only 16. Zapatos is only 16, and so he had to fly out here with a guardian, as did Evo. And so meeting Evo's dad Robert, just getting to meet the guardians has been really cool, and hanging out with them has been pretty awesome as well. So it has just been such a fun weekend. But guys, we've got our own show here. We can do whatever we want. Is there a way we can get that handy cam going around? And actually, maybe Jcube, what are you doing over there? I see you. Come on. I want to get on the mic. Clear out a spot for you.
Our referee.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
What's up?
So, hey, Jcube, I just wanted to say personally on stream. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I almost fell
No,
off.
you're safe.
Dude,
You're safe in my
Dude, I
arms.
had to hit my mark. Thank you for catching me. Right
Yeah,
now.
of course.
Felt so sorry. But Jcube, why don't you just introduce yourself to the stream?
Well, I am Jcube, CRL player for Oakland University, but also do a lot of TO work and obviously admin work. Soccer referee, travel all across the country doing college, semi-pro, professional stuff, and yeah, out here enjoying Rocket League and being with you guys.
Yeah, so I wanted to just say personally, thank you to Jcube. Jcube last night, Evo and AJ didn't want to come to the escape room. They had to stay here. They wanted to just stay here and play video games until the late hours of the night. And so Jcube sacrificed the experience of that escape. So thank you, Jcube, so much.
No problem. Like I said, to give these players the experience that they want, for here to be here, that's what matters most,
Yeah,
right? And making this experience for the viewers, for us, and for everyone here, that's what's most important.
And then why don't you tell everyone what you're doing here as well, just for this event?
So for this event, obviously the head admin, so making sure the players, get into the lobby, into the match, and all that stuff. I guess act as the referee too. Any decisions that need to be.
I noticed that you were wearing.
Oh, of course. I gotta bring it out. I gotta show it off a little bit, right? Show what I do. So, yeah, making sure that everything goes smoothly with the game and goes accordingly with the production as well. So, kind of just tying everything together.
Yeah. So we're just having fun here. We got a lot of people contributing to this effort. So that is Robert and Miguel. That's Evo. That's his dad, and then also Miguel. That is the brother for Zapatos, and also Jordan later on. You'll see Jordan on stream. He's actually been translating for Raysbull. That's Zach in the corner. Both of those guys on the end played for Byron Center High School's esports team, who also won state. They won the state competition their first season competing. So that was really cool. This whole event's just been such a team effort.
I was
from
there
everybody.
for that as well.
You
the
were?
state,
That was at your
I was
Oakland
at
University.
Oakland. Yeah, I was adminning that as
Yeah.
well, basically. So, yeah, a lot of experience for sure.
Yeah, that's been so fun. So, Jcube, I know you have to get back to doing the admin stuff, but I just want to sit you down and thank you for that, and just take the opportunity to remind everyone that it takes a whole village to put on a show like this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's something that I knew, but like once you actually see it, that's when you're like, oh man, like it's a lot. Well, when you're actually running it, it's a lot more people than you really think about.
Yeah. So, and also shout out to the production line too. Goofy came with us to the escape room.
Yeah.
But he was then up to like 5 o'clock making
Yeah,
crap.
he was working hard. I mean, I can't thank you guys enough for the opportunity, honestly. We're all here because you guys wanted to run something like this. So, we can't thank you guys enough.
Well, thank you, Jcube. Also, everybody, I just want to remind you in about 9 or 10 minutes when we start the match, we've got a little special roll-in. And if it messes up, it's Jcube's fault. So, yeah. Thanks, Jcube. I hope we nail that. We got some.
I think we will nail that. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
let's see.
people, when they saw an interview, they're like, whoa.
What? They did an interview? What the heck was
There's
that?
an interview? Is that even possible?
Do you think we have one for Evo? Do you think we have one for Evo?
Do I think?
Yeah.
I think so, but I know maybe why it might not be there.
Why wouldn't it be there? What do you think, Fear?
I'm totally lost. You look like you're genuinely asking us whether or
I'm
not we have one.
genuinely asking you whether or not we have one.
Okay,
That's what I'd ask you.
I think it'll just be cut up a bit differently.
Well, do you want to try throwing to it and see what happens or what?
got it
sure.
now.
Yeah, is it just there?
I don't know.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we got Evo on the cam. Let's take a quick cut to his interview.
My name is Jordan. My username is Evo, and I'm from Trinidad. It's kind of hard to transition to ones to threes, but yeah, I'm getting the hang of it still. My biggest threat in the Turf Wars tournament is probably AJ because he's so good at going for flip resets and all that. I think I'm a threat on the field because I can take their boosts and everything like that. To the people that supporting me, just keep supporting me, and I'll keep proving everybody wrong. I'm Evo, and this is my turf.
All right, Fear. Okay, Fear just walked away. He's no. See if no. That's right. That's all right, Fear. He was so shocked we had an Evo interview. Okay, all right. We'll get the game going in about 3 minutes then. So Rizzo, we've got this first matchup. We started the day out yesterday. We're starting it again today. Evo versus Zapatos elimination match.
Yeah, but I believe they're both in a ranked session right
Are
now.
they queued ranked?
I think so.
Just forfeit. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right.
You gotta keep the MMR
You know what?
high.
Forget it. Just can we bring up their ranked game even if it looks crappy right now? Let's just watch it. Why not?
You might as well.
Might as well. I mean, let's get entertained. Can we bring up the orange screen?
Somebody entertain us.
Okay, we can't bring it up, so it's okay.
It's okay. The
I
game
did
will
my
be
best.
the game will
Maybe
be
we
coming
get
up
that
next.
handy cam over there and we'll just watch over his shoulder. If we get that, because I mean, if we're waiting on a ranked game, I never thought that would be the case.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so we did see this matchup yesterday. Do you think do you believe in the comeback here?
Oh wait, we're watching it. It's
Wait.
gonna be a little bit buggy because we had to hack the system. But let's just well watch it. Who's he playing?
Kevin.
Kevin. All right. I thank you to production for finding a way to cross and splice the wires to bring us this match right now. Hey, look at that too. That's okay. Kevin, what do you like more, this shot or the buggy one that gives us the full screen?
I think the
Look at that.
this
Oh,
one.
that's great. The friend requests are great too. I love that.
That is good. That's
Just
good
got to
stuff.
make sure. Oh wait, that's Evo's friend request, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh no. Okay, maybe we do go back to the other shot.
Well, it wasn't a friend request. It was
How
his
much do
friend
we
is
have
now
to pay
playing.
him to forfeit?
$1.50.
Huh? They're both. All right, I think we can make a new rule, Rizzo. No playing ranked on the main stage.
Yeah.
How about that? Does that work?
That might work. That might work.
Can we run an ad right now? Can we,
Do you think we could fit an ad?
can we,
break in?
you just want to run an ad while we're waiting for that? We're waiting for ranked.
No, I don't think we do that to
Okay,
these,
all right,
these
all right.
beautiful people in chat.
So let chat remember that Rizzo had the opportunity to run an ad.
I
right there,
didn't.
and he
Yes,
chose.
I saved you all from the ad from the 1 of 20.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, right now at this point we're just waiting for Evo and Zapatos to get out of
Yeah,
the ranked
you know what?
games.
Actually, speaking of chat,
Could-
let's just pull up
Yeah,
chat.
exactly.
Let's just pull up
Why
chat.
not? Dude, we're so on top of it today. We're like ahead of schedule. It's crazy. I love it.
We are.
It's
We did plan.
I wa-
We did plan to stall for 20
a little
minutes,
bit.
right?
We did. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my bad.
Well, no, I mean we did 20.
We did. Yeah, we got 20.
It's been 23, so it's not our fault
All right.
anymore.
Yeah, that's good though. All right. Also, reminder too about those posters. Let me check the emails. Let me see if any more of those posters went out. So okay, the posters are still there. I think. Let me refresh. So there was 3 Turf Wars signed
Yeah,
posters available.
after the first day, we sold 17 out of
17.
20 signed posters. I mean,
Yeah.
the posters, the unsigned posters, you can buy.
Wait,
I
11:27.
mean, you can still buy a signed poster.
Uh-oh.
What?
11:27. Wait a second. There's one left, I think.
There's one.
There's one left.
There might be one signed poster.
There's either
left.
1 or 2 left. I'm not sure.
Okay, well, 1 or 2 left. That's our best guess. But you know,
All right,
there's
I can go and check.
T-shirts,
I can actually
posters,
check from.
and 1 or 2 more signed posters.
And these, when you buy merch, you're supporting events like this happening in the future.
Yeah.
It's like I paid my friend Colin to make the art for the poster. Like this was not like a corporate graphic.
Corporate.
You know, this was.
This is our corporate decision.
This is. We didn't go through any. What do they call those test groups? Focus group? No,
Focus,
it's not.
yeah,
Is
yeah.
it a focus group?
Yeah, I think so.
No, we
That sounds
didn't.
right.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to add some to my cart. Add 3.
Also says there are.
It says
site
there's 3.
there's
Okay,
left,
there's
yeah.
3 left. Okay, then I'm mistaken.
Can't speak.
I can't. So I guess I didn't check it. That one order came in at like 11. So. All right. Fair enough. What does Twitch chat have to say?
Focus group.
Focus
That's-
group.
that's what they're
That's
saying.
what they're saying. Okay, thank you, Twitch chat. We live in a time of the hive mind. We can just have so much help. Although somebody did want a feet pics. Can we get the handy cam of Rizzo's feet real quick?
Doyle said, "Oh my
Why
god."
why you keep turning that thing off? You got to save power? No, just juice it up. Plug it into the wall. All right, we got somebody in chat said they wanted Rizzo feet. Let's get it on. You don't mind
Yeah,
that,
check
right?
them out. No, I mean it's fine.
Can we bring that
Let
up?
it happen.
Waiting for Evo and Zapatos to get out of ranked. There we go.
Yeah, look
Dude,
at that.
those are
You guys,
sweet.
yeah, they're sweet. You guys remember these? You remember these bad boys? Yeah, I'm still rocking it. Look a little foot wiggle.
That is
Yeah.
so good.
There it is.
That is unbelievable. Can we
You
sign
remember
those?
these bad boys? Wait,
I
these are
do.
my shoes. Why would I sign my shoes?
Because they're so white. It's like a blank canvas.
That's true. It is.
That
Wait,
was
I
so
did.
good.
I got Murdy, Ian, and Corey all a pair of these exact shoes,
I was there when you gave it to them.
and I signed them.
You
for them.
did sign them?
I did. Yeah.
Oh my
so that
God.
blank canvas you were talking about was actually true. They
Yeah.
thought the same thing.
Did you sign them after they got them out of the box? Because I saw you give them the
After,
boxes.
yeah.
Okay.
After they ended up calling me back to go sign them.
That's so cool. All right, we're going to check in with Jcube to see if our players are out of ranked yet. They're joining? Okay. All right, as soon as we get a thumbs up, then we'll be ready to go. Thank you, everybody at home. I know we got a little bit ahead of schedule. We didn't realize that we were going to have to buy so much time. And then we chose not to run ads, so.
Okay, well, you say that as if, like, I'm enemy number one for not
I'm
running
not
ads,
saying
but
I'm
I'm saying I'm the good guy.
I'm saying you are the good guy. I'm just saying it was
Do you hear
surprising.
this corporate James bot that's coming out right
Thank
now?
you, everyone, for your viewership. Please remember to stay for the ads.
Please enjoy these 15 advertisements.
1 of 30.
Also, my shoes aren't bad, bro.
Are they comfortable, actually?
They are actually really comfy. People call them dad shoes. They're
They do.
they're cheap, versatile, and they're daily walking shoes.
My only advice to you is I would probably say the word inexpensive instead of cheap.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
'Cause
Inexpensive.
Inexpensive. Doesn't that make a big difference?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It's all about perspective, chat.
Yeah. Sometimes the words you use matter.
It does.
So if you called me cheap, I'd feel a little offended. But if you say I live my life in an inexpensive way, I'd be like, oh yeah, thank you, Rizzo. But you call me cheap. But,
What
you
about
know,
frugal?
frugal's good too?
Frugal.
I like
I live a very frugal life.
All right. So I'm waiting to hear if we have the games ready to go. We'll have it any moment now. And yeah, I'm just gonna wait at this point.
Yeah. It's
Are you
just-
really sure you don't want to run an ad? This is our last chance. For before the series.
How long do we have?
We probably have like 90 seconds.
No, it's fine. We don't need to run an ad.
Think about all the.
We don't need to
think
squeeze
about.
an ad in
We
there.
could probably increase the prize pool by another 75 cents or so.
James, we don't need to run an ad.
Dude, just like 75. If we do it, we can increase the prize pool by like another 75 cents.
75 cents. I mean, it doesn't seem.
But
like,
okay, I think it could be worth it potentially if we give back to the community somehow with maybe an increased prize pool.
Okay. Well, I ran
What
a
do you
30-second
think?
ad.
Yes. All right. That would just. Do we just wait then?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we still probably have like half the people still
Okay,
watching.
Yeah. All right. Well, nice job, dude. I'm glad you came around.
Yeah, just to play one ad.
Was it just 30 seconds or did you
It
do
was-
another 8 minutes?
The entire chat, I want you to know that we didn't actually do the math yesterday, but I'm guessing we know it's 20%, but we are pretty sure 21% of the stream yesterday was spent playing ads.
It was that's
Five
mind blowing.
5 hour stream, 1 hour and 4 minutes of ads. Just saying.
We got a call from.
We gotta break that record. today.
Where's Twitch giving us a call with the thanks? Like I feel like we should have the CEO
We should.
of Twitch giving us a call and a thank you. But you know what? Is the ad done?
The ad is done. Yep.
The ad's done. Okay. All right. Here we go. Our first match of Championship Sunday. It's an elimination match. We've got Zapatos versus Evo. Let's get into the game.
Zapatos, you better watch out because I'm coming for you.
Evo, good luck. Let's have a good series.
Here we go, baby. Let's do it. All right, Rizzo.
What do we think here, James?
I'm thinking that Evo is looking like the favorite.
Yeah, from yet. Whoa.
But where did Evo go? He tried
Wait,
to
he
get the
still
boost.
gets
He
the
did
save?
get back in time.
I mean, how is he able to just get back in time? I swear he just flipped all the way across the field.
Zapatos. He's going to have to play some defense here. Defends that shot well. Zapatos, a long hit. Evo going to try to take possession. Oh, he mistouched that one, but does recover in time to get that block shot.
Yeah, I mean, he had a chance to shoot there, but it was just a little bit too weak of a shot. Evo had basically a free save.
And he goes for the fake. Evo, you saw him. He was just trying to belly flop on that ball, trying to get the 50, and it looked like Zapatos was thinking he might just go for another touch. I think Zapatos jumped high thinking he was ready for another touch over.
Yeah, maybe he was thinking he was going high, or he could have even just been trying to play the 50 and misread it just a little bit.
Zapatos going to have to play catch up now. Half flipped into that boost pad, gets another, but Evo slots it lower corner. And this is a strong start for Evo.
Yeah, right off the kickoff here. He sees his angle and he absolutely nails it. Bottom left, there was no chance for Zap to even get back to that, I don't think.
Zapatos, he's had a couple of good possessions. But that time, you're right, not able to get back. Now struggling again. Evo, yesterday, if you remember, had tons of kickoff goals, and he was winning almost all of them off to the right. And gets a demo after Zapatos was trying to push it downfield off respawn. Can Zapatos defend it? There's the fake. Goes for the boost steal. Evo. He's going to take the other corner as well. Things are looking tough for Zapatos.
Such a smart play by, oh no, a tragedy. Zap does end up own goaling this one, but I mean,
Was this wide as well?
I think it was, but it's all. I mean, it's all due to the pressure of Evo. Like
Yeah.
even him going for that fake on the right side of the net, just like letting the ball roll up the wall. Eventually, like Zap has to dive, and Evo knows this.
And Evo, I mean, Zapatos just waiting, and there's a kickoff goal. That's going to bring Zapatos back into it. But Evo, and there's that wave dash kickoff. You see that so much, especially from Zapatos, who's been so comfortable with the wave dashes in particular in that plank hitbox of the Sentio.
Yeah, there's actually there's a tweet from Zapatos where he was saying, or where he screenshotted a picture of him and Squishy in ranked actually, and Squishy was saying he could be anybody with that kickoff. So
Yep.
shout out Squishy Muffins.
Our Canadian friend lives right across the border.
Well, that was a near own goal.
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to work for Evo. Was able to get that corner boost. Evo playing very confident, and he baits in Zapatos. Can Zapatos get back in time? No, he cannot. Evo scoring another one. Zapatos overextending.
Yeah, just a little bit too much, or just bit off a little bit more than he could chew there in front of Evo's net. Just getting beat, you know, the open net leaves it a little bit of a freebie for Evo there.
Evo, great game one. And Zapatos bring it back with no boost, trying to stay behind it. There's one small pad. There's two. Opting to get the mid boost. Evo staying close to the ball. Evo, is he too far out? Can he get back in time? No! Oh, he can!
Oh my.
Well,
The shot was, well, I mean, he did get back, but I think the shot was off, right?
It was, yeah. There was no touch, but that shot from Zapatos is good. And that was a beautiful shot, maintaining possession, a little tip up, and then to look at this wave dash into the shot.
Yeah, I don't think we saw it much yesterday, but we definitely saw that in the qualifier from Zapatos. Of his wave dash shots are like just little pops.
He's so good with it.
He's very creative with his wave dashes, so that's something that Evo's going to have to watch out for. I mean, that one definitely caught him off guard, so he's going to need to stay focused for those.
Evo got the boost, has the ball. What will he do with this space? Oh, that first touch got ahead of him. Zapatos light touch. Let him get control. Trying to conserve as much boost as possible. Now running out of boost. You see on the wave dash on the corner. Zapatos on the retreat. Evo with the dribble. A good turn from Zapatos. Oh, that's a missed boost.
Yeah, Zapatos just missing boost, but I think he's burning a little bit too much as well every time he's going for like these offensive plays, and I feel like he could have gotten back there. Am I crazy?
Yeah, I mean, he pulled off the ball. I was thinking, or he was probably thinking that there's no way Evo doesn't get there in time. That post bounce maybe would have allowed it, but maybe Evo still would have got there first. Evo did have quite a bit of momentum. Zapatos was stuck there at the midfield.
Yeah, Evo, you know, after a second look, Evo definitely looked like he had that one. But, you know, maybe leave it to chance if he could have gotten a bump.
Ooh, and Evo on no boost. As we take another look at this one, I think Zapatos was thinking that Evo wouldn't be able to get around it. And so he went for boost, but Evo had enough to just cut that ball over.
Yeah, waiting under the ball, just waiting.
I'm waving
the ball,
on
yeah.
the player.
Oh, okay.
See if you look. Hi.
Oh, yeah. waving under the ball just to I can't remember what I was saying, honestly.
Yeah, we were. I'm
got
sorry I started
distracted.
waving.
No, it's okay. You, I thought you. I don't know who you were saying hi to.
Say hi to the chat, and thank you for watching that
Oh.
30-second ad before this series.
Yeah, yeah, we really appreciate it. That was our corporate decision.
Oh, and Zapatos. There's a minute 35 left. Zapatos, again, you can see him getting control of that ball, wave dashing around, and then that shot, taking advantage of the fact that Evo had no boost.
Yeah, really nice shot from him. Right there, just take the full advantage of the space he was given.
Zapatos. And to beckon Evo into challenge. Full boost. Both players boosted up. How will Evo play? He goes for the pre-jump, and Evo gets it hit right into him.
Oh, great
Zapatos
play.
trying to get him around, and Evo just decided to go full aggro.
Yeah, really smart play from Zapatos. I was really surprised that he hit it into Evo on the pre-jump, but just playing it around him there was so smart.
That was interesting because it looked intentional. He saw Evo pre-jump, and then he hit it.
I mean,
So,
maybe
I don't know.
but also I don't know, when someone's pre-jumping, you might feel like they're faking it, you know?
Yeah.
They're faking a pre-jump.
On that goal from Evo. Evo escorting that ball into the net. After the bump, you saw him get that bump on Zapatos on the wall. Zapatos couldn't get back in time.
4 minutes in, I mean, Evo's already at 7. A lot of the goals, though, seem to be like open nets.
See if we get another open net here. Zapatos deciding to go for corner boost. Evo will take possession back to his own half. Final minute. There's a half flip. Evo staying on the ball.
He might just try to milk the clock here. Only 50 seconds left. Zap needs a goal pretty soon.
They'll have boost to do it.
It's definitely a good opportunity.
Evo's off the ceiling already, going back down, gets the challenge, and that's precious seconds ticking away. Zapatos needs to get one here. Back down to the ground, the side flip around the ball. Evo's just shadowing, lets Zapatos hit it into him, and now Zapatos,
That was a clean wave dash, but
no boost.
not going to be enough. Yeah, Zapatos, I think he was just waiting under this ball for just a little bit too long. And Evo takes full advantage of it.
A wonderful play by Evo, who's been so cool, calm, and collected. And we saw this out of Evo as well in the first series of the day against Raysbull. Evo was looking dominant.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 games, definitely. But, you know, Raysbull did have a bit of a comeback there. He brought it all the way back to 5. So, I mean, even though Zapatos is only 1 game down here, or should I say the game's not over? Is that,
Oh, the
is
game's
that too
totally.
much cope?
Yeah, no,
That's too much cope. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's only going to be 1 game down here, so it's definitely possible to have any sort of series comeback. He's still in it.
Zapatos did not have the best game 1, struggled a bit. Evo in full control. And now Zapatos going to have to go back to the drawing board. There were some good moments, though, from Zapatos. He had the wave dash shot. The wave dash seemed to be working well. We didn't see many flicks. He did have some opportunities to go airborne, like that last play of the game. But Evo has been aggro, quite aggro. There was a few times where it bit him, but overall, I think that speed and his decisions to challenge early, pre-jump, get up on the ceiling, they've been working out for him.
Yeah, I think like right at that 30-second mark when Zapatos was going for the air dribble off the sidewall, Evo ended up going off the ceiling, and it just makes Zapatos hesitate just a little bit more. Just the fact that you're going off the ceiling makes you not want to not go high.
And also, Rizzo, I just want to take one more moment to do a hashtag ad, but thank you, Steelcase, for these chairs that we're using on our main stage. These are the Steelcase gesture chairs. I have one myself. It's incredibly comfortable. Waypunk has one. Garrett G has one. Leaf has a Steelcase chair.
Oh.
We also have Amias. I have an Amia at home,
Oh, I
but
see.
I love the chairs.
They are a great chair. I did get the chance to sit in one today, before the broadcast, where the players are sitting. You know,
I brought you my computer.
back on my home turf.
Yeah.
When I used to play, I was sitting in the player seats. You know what I'm saying? I was sitting there ready, waiting to get in the lobby, but they didn't let me play. But they were comfy.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
Yeah.
They help your body when you're doing the 12-hour World of Warcraft sessions at midnight. Here we go. Game 2.
Does Steelcase have a toilet attachment?
I honestly don't know.
That'll really help with the Warcraft session.
Yeah. Oh, one of those. Yeah. for the sprays.
Oh, wait, he actually decided not to go high. I was going to say this looks like.
Well, Evo
the
had
same-
pre-jumped.
Yeah. Looked like the same setup as
Wait,
last game.
oh,
Oh,
what?
that was close on the placement, but he's going to give Evo the ball. A little bit of confusion. I think there's some mistouches there from both players.
Evo is so eager to get airborne. He's trying to cut off the angles, and that gave Zapatos time. Zapatos choosing to be patient. He saw Evo pre-jump. Keeps the ball close. Excellent patience.
And I think that's just one of those moments where Evo ended up giving too much time to Zapatos, and eventually, these guys are going to score it. All these players here are more than capable, but giving them either, 1 or 2 opportunities is more than enough to get scored on.
And there's that kickoff. Flip reset. Evo will tip it up. Can Zapatos get around it with enough power? Evo backwards makes the save. There's another challenge. Evo escapes with his life, but he's got no boost.
He's still able to make the touch, though. Zap is still on this, but Evo's still at none. This has to be it. Perfect placement from Zap. I mean, he could have placed it nearly anywhere in the net at this point. Evo making 3 saves, I think, with 0 boost.
And I mean, Evo was playing well to get those stops, but talk about Zapatos. It all stemmed from that kickoff. He was able to get the wave dash kickoff up the wall, put the pressure on Evo early, and Evo now finds himself trailing by 2. This is a much different Zapatos than we saw game 1. There's a flick. It didn't get enough on it. And the second effort from Evo, it might result in a goal. Zapatos will hit it off to the sidewall. But a great defensive stop there from Evo.
Yeah, I mean, that looked totally on purpose, too. The really weak touch basically into his own net while saving the flip. It looked completely intentional by him, too. So just super impressive goal line defense there from Evo.
Evo keeping the score tight. There's a pinch back. Evo didn't take that mid boost, but he was able to zone Zapatos out of it, so he couldn't get it. Zapatos running on small pads. Evo, the pop up. There's that play.
Air dribble cringe, baby. Actually, I wasn't even thinking about it. I had nightmares about it, but I wasn't even thinking about it since the day started, but we finally got one in the second match.
Can we call it the ADC?
The ADC?
Isn't that sweet? That sounds cool. It's like the AD carry, but the ADC.
Yeah, the AD carry. Yeah.
The AD
That was the first thing I thought it was AD carry.
Air dribble cringe.
Yeah, Rocket League needs its own ADC.
Yeah, and we got one. It's Evo. Zapatos.
I'm sure somebody already thought about that, but just like Musty, we're going to claim it as our
As ours.
Yep.
A Turf Wars slang was born.
ADC, baby. That's what we love to see.
50 attempt. Oh, the fake. Zapatos. And a save from Evo. Zapatos trying to use that plank hitbox to his advantage. Able to get a nice high chip. Zapatos trying to dodge the bump. Actually, wait. How did Zapatos demo Evo?
Zapatos.
What?
Oh,
And
no,
then
it
hit the
missed.
what?
No.
Are you?
Zapatos got a flip off of Evo's head.
and then demoed him.
Demoed him.
I've never seen that before.
I don't think I have either. Evo's going for the bumps here. It doesn't work out. Zapatos should have a free one, but he did just have one a little bit earlier, the pre-flip. It's not free anymore.
But that's a nice 50, and Zapatos will power through on the goal line. Zapatos looking like a different player in game 2.
Yeah, he's looking great. He's doing such a good job of controlling the ball and just making sure Evo's not gaining a solid possession here.
Wow. That was exciting. Zapatos again with the kickoff, and he'll get another
off target,
kick. Oh,
wow.
And he does pinch it in, but we've seen him have so much consistency with this kickoff. You can see how low he is as well. So he's getting down for the wave dash with almost no time wasted.
Yeah, he's basically perfected that kickoff. I mean, if he hasn't, I would love to see who has.
Zapatos, that kickoff, will it carry him through? And it looks like Zapatos struggled there with kickoff.
Yeah, that one didn't look as good, so I'll eat my words.
Under 2 minutes left, Evo. We haven't seen Evo with a lot of time on offense. Now we see one. The shot blocked early from Zapatos. Zapatos will have to turn off the ball. Evo took the mid. And now Zapatos turning to challenge. He'll have boost at the midfield. Be a good matchup now. Evo taking this up the corner.
Looks like he has an open net to work with. I don't know. That looks like that is on target. It looked like it was gonna hit the post, but Zap does a really good job of hitting this one on. But I mean, look at that pre-flip off the back wall.
Perfect with boost. I mean, he was right on point. Zapatos has been clinical in game 2.
Yeah, he's looked really good.
See if we can keep that going. Evo
Oh, he spun out.
getting jostled. And it's going to be another goal for Zapatos, 6-1. Zapatos has been on offense almost this entire game.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is coming off of his kickoffs. You know, he gets a solid kickoff and he's able to get, I mean, sometimes he gets possession. Most of the time he is, but he's definitely getting the boost, and the boost is so much more important than the ball, as we all know.
And again, he's able to fend Evo off. Now
Here's a
airborne.
nice setup.
Flip reset. Another flip reset. Zapatos with the clip.
An absolutely beautiful shot. I think he went for like a little bit of a fake here too. It's such a weird angle to go for a flip reset. I mean, Evo, he has to dive at it. It's just crazy that Zap is able to get that up above him.
That was a beautiful shot from Zapatos to put the scoreline to 7-1.
Yeah, and this one looks all but over for Evo. As Zap is able to put in an 8th goal. Only 1 minute left. I mean, 7 goals. It's
Well, he put in 15 against Flitz. We'll see how much he can do against Evo.
yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna cope here. This one's over.
A minute for 7. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how kickoff goes.
All right, we'll see.
Oh, and look at that.
Who's your dealer, James?
I don't. What do you mean?
Your copium dealer.
Oh, it's you.
Oh. that adds up.
And we see Evo flying around. Missed the corner boost. Wasn't able to get back in time. Now 9-1. I mean, we'll have to look back on what the LAN record is of most goals scored as well. See if we can find that out.
I think. Did we see 11 yesterday from AJ?
We might have.
Or am I dreaming?
I think we did. Another flip reset attempt. It looks like Evo has given up, at least for this game.
Yeah, it looks like the players are.
Where's the fighting spirit? Keep scoring, Zapatos. Keep scoring. Get a record.
I wouldn't fight anymore.
Get a record.
I would just call it here personally. Me personally, I would just say go next.
Go next.
James, you're like a John Sandman.
I'm a John Sandman.
Yeah.
That's
John-
an honor.
John's always like,
No, I don't care if we're down 15 goals.
No, dude, that is how I am. It's like you never forfeit.
oh,
you never
no
give
way.
up. You never
oh,
stop
you
playing.
sound just like him.
Dude, you never give up. It makes you look bad. If you quit, don't be a quitter. You gotta play to the end.
I don't care if I'm down 15.
You gotta go for the
It
go
doesn't
for the clip.
matter.
Go for the clip.
Doesn't matter. Says Rizzo.
All right, well, Zapatos getting the win in that game, looking like a different player altogether. His kickoff game elevated him there. We saw so much of the wave dash after the kickoff that resulted in a possession, and Zapatos was able to translate that into a goal.
Yeah, it did so good off the kickoff, like you said. Just being able to get possession, taking as much time as he needed. Really, he didn't rush his advantages. You know, when he did get possession, all that stuff. Just really did a great job. Solid play.
In this match, it's important to remind everyone at home: you lose, you go home. Well, I guess you stay here for a little bit, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You're gonna
yeah,
you go back to the practice room.
Yeah, yeah.
We're not gonna kick you out or anything.
Yeah, you can stay. You can chill on the couch.
It's just you
and
lose.
stuff,
You
but
lose in the tournament.
Yeah,
Your tournament journey ends.
you don't have to go home yet.
So we'll see if Evo can bounce back. It was such a strong start from Zapatos so early in that game. And I personally wonder
He's
how.
checking Twitter right now.
Oh, I should check for order emails.
He's
But
he's saying goob night,
Goob-
goob night.
to his good friend Gum Cobbler. Got a friend request yesterday from.
Shout out to the guy in chat, by the way. Earlier, I forgot your name. I'm sorry, but he said I was making more running ads in the starting soon screen than I did my whole pro career. That was funny. That was funny. So I'll give you props for that.
I hope he's right.
It's not true. That would be sad if he was right. Actually.
Ooh, interesting.
I had a
Evo,
very long pro career.
you did. And Evo changed things up. He's now rocking the Fennec. Zapatos still in the Sentio. And already the ground game in favor of Zapatos. Faking the flick, goes low for the 50. It's a nice challenge, and Zapatos picking up where he left off.
Yeah, it's something I think where Zap is just, he's always so much more confident, or he looks so much more confident. He's always like a low to the ground player, you know, with wave dashes and 50s and stuff, and you could see it there. He was confident in his 50.
He was, but that 50 did not go his way, Rizzo. Evo able to get the challenge, recognizing Zapatos wouldn't be able to get a good angle on that. And Evo smartly diving in, and we're tied up. Evo at level footing.
Yeah, it just looked like Zap off the wall was a little bit awkward there. I don't think that was really the play he wanted to go for, but once he realized he had messed up, he was kind of just forced to follow through with it.
Zapatos with the boost in the corner will try to get this ball up the wall. Potentially, no, just goes for the shot. Evo off the crossbar, rebound out. Zapatos still in control, goes for the flick, top corner. Zapatos ruthless with his assaults.
Yeah, I wonder if this is a circumstance where he just knows Evo is on 0, like absolutely 0, because if he has 10, I think he's able to save that, but he knows exactly where he wants to place that, and Evo's just not able to get back to it.
Evo, and there's the kickoff off to the right, will win that kickoff. Evo has been struggling on these kickoffs against Zapatos in this series. Now Zapatos gets a nice little flick there.
That's what we call a breezy. You're a Grand Champ 3. You wouldn't understand.
I can breezy. Rizzo, I can breezy.
You can't breezy.
I can breezy.
I can breezy.
I'll bet you 100 ads I could breezy.
100 ads. I'll take that deal.
All right, deal. Let's get it. Let's set it up.
Let's get them rolling.
Yeah.
Somebody run some ads. I'm kidding. Don't. If anybody even has.
Don't. Yeah, that would be horrible.
Don't do that.
We need to keep it on the gameplay. Now Zapatos. Or the demo.
I feel like HK would try something funny with that.
Yeah, you can't trust him all the time.
You can't. That's why, because he's so greedy with the drops.
He tries to hold them all to himself, but you got to message him if you want to get one. And there's a nice 50. Oh, Evo doesn't let it. Zapatos take the hit. Zapatos has been camped out in the orange half.
Recovery from the 50.
What even was that?
I don't know, but the recovery from the 50 and then that as well.
Yeah, he waved. He like landed. It looked like he had no momentum whatsoever, but still was able to wave dash, maintain control of his car. Zapatos is locked in.
Oh, as he does that. Still starts getting bumped after his messed up wave dash.
Evo.
Dangerous for him.
Back down to the ground. Faking out one, and Evo will answer back. Evo has faked out Zapatos a couple times and does it again here. You see him using his jump to get back down to the ground faster. Lovely play there from Evo.
What? Are you hearing this music, by the way, in the background?
Oh, yeah, we should turn that off. It's the after goal music.
Oh.
Or should we turn it off? I don't know.
Yeah, turn that off. That's DMC.
Oh, my
music.
gosh, it is?
That's going to get me banned.
Oh, no, don't get Rizzo banned.
We're gonna try to go to the next series and Twitch is gonna
we'll just gotta
sing a letter
sing along. Coming out. Yeah. Evo with a lovely shot. Yeah, we do need to turn.
Yeah. If you want, if a spectator would like to pause now, I'm not against that. Really, not
no,
pause.
We'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, do not pause the game. That's not what I meant.
Yeah. Evo. Oh, Evo off the post and in. And there it is. I think you just gotta.
Let's just talk over it, really.
Yeah, we'll just talk over it. We just gotta never stop talking over it.
Yeah, it's only when we're quiet I really hear it.
Okay, and we were like listening for it.
Yeah.
We gotta not do that. All right, we'll fix that afterwards.
Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get me not banned, so that'd be good.
And there's a nice kickoff from Zapatos.
Yeah, what are we singing ourselves?
No, I don't think we do. I don't think there is one here.
No?
No.
We're listening for it again.
Yeah,
great kickoff though from Zap.
All right. Zapatos had such a phenomenal game 2. Game 3 has been neck and neck. All right, Evo. Trying to stay behind at the 50. Will careen off to the side.
Zap has made this mistake before, taking an air dribble off that corner. But he looked to handle that one a lot better.
And he's got lots of space now. Evo with the quick challenge. Still trying to get Zapatos off the ball. There's the corner boost for him. There's a 50, Zapatos. The mid. Now up the wall. See what space Evo gives
Little
him.
free flip. Like, it's crazy because it's such a threat, and I feel like I know. Oh my God, what a shot! I feel like the pre-flips, I know they're coming, but they're so hard to read regardless.
They are. And I mean, it's hard to read Zapatos in general. You just don't know what that car can do. The plank hitbox, it's like a Swiss Army knife.
It's got all the tools, James.
It does. Whatever you need.
You think that thing's got a can opener on it?
Of course it does.
Oh, it doesn't anymore.
Evo with the demo, but Zapatos
the
spawns
good,
right
the
in
good
front of him.
RNG.
What is that?
Looks like it's got a 6-sided die on it too. A lucky little roll there.
Yeah, the forces of nature helping Zapatos out.
Oh, that's not a good 50 though. He turned just a little bit too late there. Evo's gonna be able to tie it up. Not even gonna try to stop the clock.
I mean, might as well taunt. You know, taunt him and say, hey, this is my turf. And I am definitely not just saying words to talk over that music.
Yeah, no, that was a really good segue into our next kickoff.
Thank you.
Yep.
5-5. Zapatos, another good kickoff. Will get the mid boost. Evo tried to bump Zapatos off the wall, but now Zapatos with possession. And missed his shot, and that's going to be an open net. Evo easily taking this one over. Zapatos didn't connect on the shot, and it cost him.
Yeah, I don't know. Zapatos looked like he kind of had the angle there, but I mean, I've done that myself. I will say that, sadly say that, where you just kind of try to take a power shot and then you slip on a banana and just miss the ball.
Watch out for those bananas.
Not much else to say. Yeah, watch out for the bananas.
We'll get a shot of the bananas we have here later on.
I did have a banana today. It was a good banana.
Evo getting bumped off that ball. Zapatos. Seeing what Evo gives him to work with. So, and Evo with a well-timed challenge and gets the demo. It's actually a trade.
Who wins the trade? Oh, actually, I think Zapatos got a good spawn there.
It was almost like a kickoff mid-game.
The ball was yeah, it really was. The ball was further from him, but he got that left side kickoff, so he was able to get there so much quicker.
Zapatos, ball on the hood. The flick, is it in? It is! Zapatos! Gorgeous flick. And these were the flicks that I was thinking he might bring out earlier. That plank hitbox, he's like a doctor with it. He's got a PhD in hard flicks.
Yeah, he's got those figured out. I mean, this next goal, though, James, this is going to be critical.
And Zapatos with the fake will get his back boost. Evo didn't sniff it out early enough. Zapatos, that was a little bit shaky.
Yeah. Didn't keep full possession of the ball. Didn't keep his car behind it. Just a little dangerous. Evo could have taken advantage, but you know, it's one of those things where it's so hard to read exactly when you should be going. But if you do get that lucky 50, it'll work out for you.
Zapatos opting for the corner boost. Last second win opportunity. The flip reset. Zapatos denied by Evo. Another chance. And Zapatos will hit it out of reach, and we've got overtime in game 3. Winner will be on match point.
Am I crazy, or is this our first OT?
This is our first OT. I think it might be of the whole tournament.
That's
that
what I was thinking too.
But I was in the bathroom a couple times.
Yeah, actually, I didn't watch much of the second series.
Zapatos in the qualifier made a lot of plays on low boost. This time we'll have them in. Into an air dribble. The save from Evo. The turn from Zapatos, and Zapatos will win it in OT and will move to match point.
I think this all starts on the sidewall where Zapatos fakes going high with it, but he still stays on the ball. He doesn't show his hand that he's going low. He's still in the play. He's still able to take it high. Such a good offensive play by him.
Zapatos, I mean, he's had good offensive plays in games 2 and 3. Game 1, it looked like Evo might be on his way to an easy win with how well he was handling Zapatos. But then game 2 was a different story. Zapatos full control. It seemed like Evo had like 3 offensive possessions, and he just got shut down by Zapatos. And now we see in this one much closer game coming down to the wire, going into OT, and Zapatos was able to edge him out. The 50s have been so much more in favor of Zapatos. Even that last one, he's been keeping Evo back on low boost in his own half quite a bit. We'll see what Evo can bring to the table now as he is on elimination point. If he loses this next game, his tournament's done.
Yeah, Zapatos, again, doing so good at keeping him on low boost, but also just making his possessions count. Every time he did get the ball, he was doing a really good job of keeping Evo guessing in these last 2 games.
Yeah, like you said, hiding his hand.
Hiding his hand.
Just like those poker cards in the escape room.
Exactly.
You gotta
Don't tell me about that escape room. Please. No martini glasses. They're in my nightmare.
Just like that spider.
It's like the spider. James saved my life last night, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can talk about that later. Here we go. Zapatos feeling so confident. Let Evo hit that ball to him. Evo wasn't able to sniff it out in time again. Now Zapatos trying to preserve some boost. Evo looking for his window in. Evo with a nice challenge, but Zapatos getting back. Low boost. There's the commit, and Evo will get the first goal. You saw Zapatos panicking a bit. Went all in on that play. Wasn't able to make the play.
Yeah, not sure if it was maybe panic or maybe some blind confidence there, but I mean, he just went for it, which
it is hard to tell the difference sometimes.
Yeah, it did look like a dangerous challenge to go for, but who am I to say? If he actually got the 50 there, I would have called him a genius.
Yeah, I think it is confidence because Zapatos has been controlling this series these past 2 games. Evo trying to get this ball off of Zapatos' hood. Zapatos cutting off the angle towards net.
Well, Zapatos got that wave dash. That definitely would have been a goal. Evo had decided to go for the boost there.
Oh, and he didn't get the mid boost. Evo missed the mid boost. Now he missed the corner boost as well.
Still able to make that save, but now he's going to be boost start. Has to win a 50 here or something.
I'll race back to the ball. It's a good thing for Zapatos. Evo had to retreat for boost.
Oh no, look at that. Evo just decided to leave that boost so he could go back and get it later, James.
Yeah, he just put it in the fridge. Keep it on ice.
Just wanted to save it for a good time.
Oh, and Zapatos with the flip reset to tie it. Zapatos, multiple flip reset goals. He's really starting to show us what he can do.
I think one of the hardest things is, flip resets are hard to read in general, but Zapatos takes the flip resets from such weird angles that it makes it that much harder to read. It makes his flip resets, that much more deadly. And
I mean, honestly, too, you don't play against a Sentio a lot. So, it's not like you can tell when it's getting a flip reset cleanly like you might be able to with an Octane when you've seen it a trillion times.
Right.
This gangly car. And look at, oh my! The musty flick! It was so speedy! Zapatos is on fire!
Yeah, with 15 boosts, he decides to musty here, 3.5 feet off the ground. And it worked so beautifully.
He's entered flow state. Can anyone stop him? The only person that has to right now is Evo.
He's already up in the air. James, he's showing us something beautiful.
Oh!
Zapatos!
And you even see him, he's smiling on that one.
I can't believe it. What is this? How does he turn like that? I don't even know how you arrow like that. Man, I'm outdated. That was
dude. That was so good. Zapatos now up by 2. But it's not the style of the goal that counts. It's simply the scoreline. Evo only down by 2. And now a chance for him to get one here. And do a dribble. He didn't make contact on the flick. Evo will still have possession. Going to the air. And Zapatos reading that touch.
Yeah, Zapatos doing a really good job of reading on defense. Evo's trying to basically make himself unpredictable here just by doing quicker flicks and just trying to be confusing. But Zapatos is doing such a good job of reading it, and this should actually lead to another goal. Yep, there he goes. He's able to get that angle there. Just a little bit of a freebie there after the demo in the corner.
And that's just after the halfway point of the game. Zapatos is looking unstoppable. But there's still a window for Evo. This next kickoff could be invaluable. Evo needs to get something going.
See what he can do on this kickoff here.
Gets bumped off the ball.
Can't go for the boost. Oh, he's going to be able to get that, though.
Oh, and it's going to be a goal.
No, I think it's high.
Oh, it's high off the crossbar.
Zapatos able to get this clear, but Evo still has the pressure, going for an early flick just to make sure he doesn't get 50'd in. He's going to make Zap.
Oh! Evo.
Just a comedic goal, really.
I mean, Evo was pressuring Zapatos. He was hanging out on the edge, and eventually Evo came over and pushed him off. And now only down by 2. Can Evo get back into this? Or will his Turf Wars LAN event end here against Zapatos?
Very.
Backflip flick, and it's in. Evo off kickoff.
This is actually double backflip flick. Yeah, Zap tried to catch him off guard by going in front of the ball and then flicking it backwards, but Evo completely had him read and just does his own backflip flick, shows him how it's done.
Now 1 goal, all that separates Evo from Zapatos.
Oh, that bump is huge.
Oh, and it might result in a goal. Evo trying to get back. No player has boost. A save up high. Evo keeping it within 1.
He's gonna be able to shoot this.
Zapatos, the shot gets blocked as well.
Zap low, Evo on 0 as well. Evo trying to gain possession here. He's probably gonna take this to the corner. I'm not sure if that's the bounce he wanted.
But he does get a nice 50. It's going to be a race to that corner boost. Zapatos won it, and now Evo has to retreat. This is a big moment for Zapatos. He can convert here. The shot, it's good! Zapatos now up by 2.
Yeah, amazing shot there by Zapatos. I mean, the placement was just perfect. I think Evo just stepped a little bit too far forward there, and once he realized it, he was caught immediately.
Zapatos can see the finish line in this series. It's up the street, only a minute and 21 seconds away. Evo keeps it close.
Zap did get this boost, though.
Zapatos
Oh,
keep it
How did
out.
he
Finesse the
dribble
ball.
oh my god, he got that flick. That went far.
He's a Sentio.
He is.
Limitless power. Final minute. And that's a flick in the octane. It's off the post. Rebound out. Evo scores it. It looked like Zapatos thought it was just in.
This is an absolute battle right now, post to post with these or coast to coast with the flicks off
Coast
of
to
each
coast, post to post.
Yeah, exactly. Either one.
I
What does
love
it
it.
matter? Evo, great shot there to set up the open net.
Evo off kickoff. Can he tie this up? Will get this corner boost. This is a good start for Evo. The flip into it. Trying to mess up Zapatos on the landing.
Should be able to gain possession here. Gonna be able to take a 50. Zapatos does win it, but it might be hard to get back to. He needs boost. That's why he's searching so hard. Evo is able to take possession now.
Going to the air. Evo. The tip, and it's good! Evo ties it up with 27 seconds left.
I mean, it's not as fancy as what we saw before, but you said it earlier. All that matters is it's a goal, James.
He baited him in. Evo
He
laid
did.
off the boost. He laid off the boost to try to make Zapatos think he might be out. And as soon as Zapatos bites, that's when he pressed that gas pedal down again.
Zap able to get the boost here. He's gonna be able to play this offensive. Oh my!
It's wide.
I can't even speak.
Off the post. It's coming down to the wire again. Mid boost for Evo.
Dangerous for Zapatos. He is able to, I think he bumped Evo just a little bit.
What?
Huge flick. He's done this before. It led to a goal. I think he's, I was gonna say, I don't think he's too confident in his touch there.
And here we go. This is tournament life for Evo. That's a nice kickoff. Zapatos trying to get back. Evo will go for the mid boost.
I think he wanted the bump. I think he was trying to catch Zapatos going for a flip there, but Zapatos has this flip now. Wait, no, he doesn't.
Ooh!
I think if he had that flip, he definitely would have used it. Both players fighting for possession in the corner.
You can see it. Evo's dad Miguel, the guardian of Zapatos, his older brother also watching. Evo with a chance to win it. That save from Zapatos. Mid boost for Evo. Is that a window for Zapatos? The shot. Can Evo get back? No, he cannot. And Zapatos will knock Evo out in overtime. An incredible series. It was close at the end, but in overtime, Zapatos able to make things happen.
It all came down to the 50-50 at the end. What we were talking about throughout the whole series, Zapatos wins a 50 and is able to just lead the ball home.
That was remarkable. Evo and Zapatos going down to the wire. Man, that was a crazy game. Evo putting up a heck of a fight. And you call, I mean, that's just the nature of ones, Rizzo. Sometimes it all just comes down to a 50-50.
It really does. I mean, yeah, 50-50s, kickoffs, whatever. There could be, one thing throughout the game or one thing throughout the series that just, leads to a victory.
That was so amazing.
That was great.
I mean,
I was really into that.
That was the kind of series that we hope to have out here at Turf Wars.
Exactly.
That was a beautiful show. And also the play from Zapatos, that double flip reset play where he
double must.
Yeah, it was like a double musty.
He did it.
Maybe with a little sprinkle of breezy on
He
it.
had a double flip reset, but then he also hit the double musty, and the double musty was just ridiculous.
That was so insane. What a series to start things out. That was crazy.
What a great start to the day.
Oh my gosh, that was insane. Let's go ahead and bring up the bracket if we can. I don't know if we'll be able to have it that fast, but that is the tournament done for Evo. Zapatos knocking Evo out. So Evo going home with a paycheck of $750 for that 5th, 6th spot. Zapatos now top 4, and he'll be playing the winner of that Raysbull and Com match.
He's already getting locked back in.
Well, you got to. I mean, it was crazy because game 1, Evo was playing with him.
Yeah.
Evo was dominant game 1, and then game 2 and beyond, that's just when Zapatos started to get in the zone.
Yeah, I mean, we were even mentioning, like, it's not impossible to come back here. He is looking really good. He's looking dominant, but, I mean, hats off to Zapatos for that comeback there.
Yeah, and also hats off to Evo. His tournament journey is over, but he made it out here. He competed. He showed us what he's capable of, and I'm excited. Hopefully, in the future, if we do more of these, Rizzo, we can have Evo back once more.
Yeah, I would love that. I mean, we're so appreciative to Evo and, of course, all the players that have come and allowed us to even host them at this event and, let us watch them play, really.
Yeah, and I might watch the next series. You might have to catch that one alone. We're actually going to go to a quick break because we have something special for you. We have more ads, so let's get to that.
Let's get right to that.
All right, let's go to break.
Can't wait. 1 of 20.
All right, welcome back from the break. Rizzo is still in the bathroom. He's looking at that holofoil Cheeto, or cheetah, not the Cheeto.
Oh,
have you seen that?
yeah, I have. It's actually pretty cool.
Dude, I like that thing.
I was like, where did he get this from?
I got it.
You wanna sit down?
Yeah,
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
You didn't make it. You didn't make it. That's all right though.
But how was the cheetah?
Did you look at the cheetah?
The cheetah?
Yeah. Did you look above the toilet?
Oh, the reflective one.
Yeah.
I didn't see it this time, but it's nice. I saw it yesterday.
It's pretty sweet, huh? All right, well, Rizzo's figuring out his headset, but let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and update anyone. If you're just getting here, we had our first elimination match of the day. Zapatos took down Evo. There were 2 overtimes in that series. It was much closer than just a 3-1. I mean, 2 overtimes easily could have gone a different way.
Oh, yeah, it was crazy. I got to watch it with Miguel, who is Zapatos' older brother, and Robert, who is Evo's dad, and they were sitting right next to each other in the break room over there, and so that was an intense place to be during the match, but it was great. I love both those guys, so Zapatos went nutty.
Yeah, that was, I mean, that double, did you see the double flip reset? That was so sick.
We were there, Line Blaze, like, he's freestyling. Why is he freestyling? But they scored.
But it was working.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And I think, for Zapatos, right, now he's, starting to get really comfortable in his zone, even in some of these intense matches. I mean, we saw that last overtime, so to speak. For us, like Fear said, being in that room with both of them,
that been so. We saw it on the. They brought it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
was.
stopped what I was doing,
was
and I
like-
was like, wait, hold on.
I got more nervous when that came up. I was like, oh my gosh, there's.
Yeah, they were locked in.
But let's go ahead and shift focus. Let's talk about this next matchup. We actually have Com going up against Raysbull. Com qualified as the number 2 seed after the seeding event, which was that King of the Hill event that we did. We've got Com going up against Raysbull. Raysbull, who started his ones journey late in life. So it's been cool to see these guys play so far. Com started out with that bye, but lost to Lion Blaze and finds himself down in the lower bracket.
Where did he get those glasses?
Those are my little brother's glasses that he brought over for us to use.
That's
Thanks,
adorable.
Ben. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Ben. Been the GOAT. Well, I mean, this one, Com definitely did not have a good day yesterday. I think we can all agree on that one.
Except for the backwards wave
Right,
dash.
did
That
get
was
that
the one.
clip.
That was the.
True.
He got the clip.
He got the clip. I mean, honestly, I think that's what's
That's
kind
a
of worth it
W.
at the end of the day. Yeah,
Yeah.
you get the clips, like that's all that matters.
He was catching W's everywhere. I mean, outside of Rocket League and every facet.
Oh my God!
So-
Do not bring up the escape room again.
Yeah, all right, we'll move on past the escape room. Instead, we will plug our merch. We got to do it. PowerGlove.pro/merch. I did not check any of the orders. We had 3 signed posters left today. I don't know how many are left, but
Only
also
three?
there were
Oh,
only
man.
3. We sold
There-
17.
there
There
might
were
be-
17 sold in day 1.
There might be some left. There might not be, Chad.
There
If
might
you
be.
guys want an easier way to get to that website, exclamation point merch in chat, and Nightbot will send you a little link.
Easier? Like me telling people the URL is.
I mean,
I guess.
yeah.
I guess you're right. It is.
Right, they only have to type in
Yeah,
less
yeah,
things,
you
James.
can't
Yeah,
and then
they just
click.
gotta-
Even easier. You
And
don't
you
even
know what's
have to
crazy?
type it.
You know
Yeah.
exactly. You just mention it, and then HK will do it.
HK or he'll and
Oh.
also if you do not want merch, you can at least get some drops. Drops are enabled. You have to message HK if you want to increase your odds. It's what I've been told by Rizzo.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that,
Someone
but
said it.
Someone,
but
I've heard it.
apparently it's true. I've heard that.
All right. Well, let's move on. We actually had a chance to sit down with all the players and chat with them. Let's go ahead and hear what Raysbull had to say.
Ok, soy Víctor Durán,
Alright, done.
más conocido como Raysbull, y nada, soy de Chile. Yo más que nada trato de jugar mecánico y a la vez como tratar de hacerle la ofensiva al otro jugador. Intento aprender cómo él juega y adaptarme a eso. Me gusta jugar mecánicamente, pero cuando no puedo solamente vengo y empiezo a bumpear, a chocar, a meter goles y nada, pero... ¿Lo puedo repetir, por favor? Empecé a jugar hace como 6 meses cuando salió un torneo de Arabia y ahí empecé a jugar y se me dio bien y lo seguí practicando. Llevo desde que salió el juego, hace como 6, 7 años ya. Porque justo salió un torneo que era 1 contra 1, 2 contra 2 y 3 contra 3 y bueno, yo jugué 1 contra 1 porque mi equipo no lo quería jugar y se me dio bien y nada, salió súper random. Porque siento que, no sé, me gusta demostrar que soy mejor que el otro y no sé, como que siento que le hago siempre la contra muy rápido al otro jugador. O sea, la adaptación al juego ha sido buena. Acá el pace del DNA es como mucho más limpio. Lo único malo sí que no tengo mi familia, pero bueno, por algo estamos viviendo esto de que es como mi sueño, así que nada, dándolo todo. Yo creo que lo vamos a romper, la verdad, porque ya sabemos cómo trabajar y sabemos cuáles fueron los errores en el pasado. Y siento que nadie se va a esperar que nosotros vamos a jugar bien, así que nada, prepárense. Bueno, nada, mi familia que la quiero mucho y que siempre me está apoyando y siempre me tiran la buena onda. Y nada, gracias por dejar cumplir mi sueño. Okay. Soy Raysbull y este es mi campo.
And that was Raysbull. I'm going to be honest, I did not know what he was saying because I don't speak Spanish. But we have someone here who does. It's Jordan Perez. Jordan, actually, on the Byron Center esports team. And Jordan, I'll just give you the opportunity to introduce yourself and who you are.
Hi, I'm Jordan, also known as Atrocity. I'm here for translating for Raysbull. It's been a really fun experience so far. I got to meet him.
And I just want to say thank you so much for doing that, by the way. And I want to reinforce to everyone watching at home that you were like such a key factor in the team winning state. Like this was the first year that Byron Center had an esports team. You won state, and yet now you're out here helping just translate for Raysbull, which has been such a cool experience for me to even witness.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here if I wouldn't have been on that state team. It was a really it was a really great experience being able to play on like a competitive team and win state for Michigan. And yeah, it's been a fun experience so far.
And so in that interview with Raysbull, maybe you could give us some nice snippets. I thought I heard him talk a little bit about his family.
Yeah, he said that he really missed his family and that it was a shame that they couldn't be here to support him, but he was going to give it his all and do it for them.
Yeah, and it's been so cool just getting to have you guys hang out, because also Miguel and Zapatos both speak Spanish as well. So when we went to that escape room, which Rizzo's probably tired of hearing, but you know, it was just a lot of fun. It was a great time. So was there anything else in the interview that you think people at home who don't speak Spanish might need to take away from that?
Well, the main idea that Raysbull was talking about is just that he likes to play mechanical. He likes to play fast. His gameplay is really centered around demos and boost starving. And he told all his opponents to watch out. He's coming for them.
Well, that's good. Next time we will get subtitles, but that was just we're doing our best. All right, it seems like we're some kind of big show, but the subtitles was a little bit tough for us. But yeah, next time we'll be able to do it. But Jordan, I just wanted to bring you on here so you could let people know what Raysbull said, also introduce yourself, and also thank you for coming out. You've actually been coming out. People at home don't know, but you've been getting on the player bus.
Yep.
You've been with us all weekend, so I just want to say thank you for doing that.
No problem. It's a cool experience to see everything behind the scenes, meet all the players, and I honestly wouldn't change it for the world.
Yeah. Well, was it what you expected because you were just doing esports for fun in high school. You almost didn't play on the team, but now you're here and you're experiencing the event. What has it been like for you getting to see behind the curtain?
Well, it's cool to see how much dedication the players have to playing every day, practicing, and then all the tech and all the preparation that goes on behind the scenes to get an event like this set up. It's really cool to see, and I hope to be here one day as a player.
Yeah. Let's hope. And then also maybe you can, go play for college, CRL too. Lion
CRL.
Blaze is a great contact. He's got some connections in CRL. But also, Jordan, we're going to get ready to move on to the next one, but I just wanted to ask you if there's any shout-outs you wanted to have to your family. I'm really thankful that your mom allowed you to come out here and, be with us this weekend. Is there any shout-outs you want to have to anyone watching at home?
Yeah, shout out to my mom for letting me be here. Shout out to everyone at Byron Center on the eSport team, my buddies Zach, Ryan, Xander, and you for inviting me out here. Everyone here, Daz, Rizzo, all the players. It was a really cool experience.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, Jordan. We actually have a calm interview as well. And fortunately, he's speaking English, so I think we'll be able to hear what he has.
Oh, God.
Let's hear what he has to say.
I'm Robert Kaiser, also known as Calm, and I currently live in Minneapolis. Usually my ones play style is I'll load into a game, get scored on once or twice, and then leave. I think one's proficiency helps me in threes by improving my mechanics and helping me outplay people. I'm gonna be honest, somebody left the back door open and I just kind of walked in, and I guess now I'm playing a ones tournament, so.
How was that easy for me?
Shout out my parents, my girlfriend, friends, anybody else that's choosing to watch and thinks I have a chance. Yeah, I'll score some goals maybe. I'm Calm, and this might be my turf.
Look,
Confidence.
all I'm gonna say is they chopped that interview up real well. Okay? They chopped that one up. It was me who was talking to Calm during that interview, and we spent a majority of it laughing. We just literally just laughed the whole time.
Yeah.
We were just like there were some of the questions I asked where it was just like why do you play ones? And he did, and you noticed there wasn't an answer to that because he looked me in my eyes and then we just started laughing.
Yeah, I remember that because I was sitting on the couch over there and I was laughing too. I was like, we got a job to do. You guys, it was a riot. But Calm, he's got the ones ability. We know it. We've seen it in the past. We even saw glimpses of brilliance. We even saw in the King of the Hill event getting second. Calm has what it takes. It's just about putting it all together. I think ones is so much about consistency. It's not being able to have moments of brilliance. It's more about putting together a whole game of consistent gameplay and not overextending yourself defensively, keeping the games close. We'll see if Calm can do that against Raysbull. Raysbull, he found himself down here in the lower bracket, but he almost reverse swept Evo. So Raysbull, if he has a strong start, I don't really know how this series is going to go. Fear, you're the expert. What do you make of this matchup?
Yeah, it's really hard to know still because you saw Raysbull against Evo. We got an opportunity to get some good games behind him. Calm had to play Lion Blaze, which is just a tough first match for anybody. Playing Lion Blaze could have been tough. If Raysbull had to play Lion Blaze first, maybe it would look the same way. So I think we've got an opportunity to see maybe a different Calm, a more ready Calm here against Raysbull, and I'm not sure what we're going to get.
All right, well, we are ready for Raysbull Calm, an elimination match. One player's Turf Wars journey is ending here. Let's get into the game.
Raysbull, you keep stealing my points in ranked, and I'm going to try to beat you in this event.
Ok, Com, siento que no eres una amenaza contra mí, así que nada.
All right, here we go. Raysbull and Com getting ready. Com he's not happy about losing his rank points. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, rank points. There's nothing more important in the world than rank points, right?
I mean, that's what everybody in 1500 to 1700 thinks. So, yeah, you're right. To them, that's all they got.
Raysbull, nice fake. He's got a boost advantage here in this position. This boost is not going to spawn for him, though, and that might be the reason why his attack ends, but he's just going to score quickly, a reset, and Com falling off that back wall, can't get there.
Yeah, it looks really uncomfortable for Com. Like, the turn is right. He's able to cover a lot of the angle, but you can see, like, when he falls off, again, just like no momentum, no real boost there, and it just gets by him.
Well, really got to look at the kickoff game between these two. I think the kickoff game maybe didn't go in either one of those favors necessarily in their first games, so we'll see who has the edge here. And on this straight kickoff, I would say Com does. It's a great challenge. Com should be able to get back to this, though. Raysbull with 0 boost isn't going to be able to put too much pressure on, and now Raysbull's got to be careful not to let a big window open as Com attacks, and it's still Com's possession here. Or maybe not. Raysbull able to fight him off.
Yeah.
This flick is weak, though, and Com should reset.
You see Raysbull again, just kind of staying on top of the ball, trapping it around him. Ooh, gets that one. That should be one that he picks up there. Com just not necessarily makes contact on the challenge. But Raysbull, his approach, I mean, being able to just really utilize the pads, get a lot of good boost momentum, and then even in that particular play, again, he's playing that low challenge, doesn't jump or react at all to Com coming at him. He's pretty composed right now.
Yeah, that's the passive play you'll see a lot of ones players do. In general, preferring to go for fakes over making strong plays because you can turn those fakes into low 50s really nicely. So even if Com did connect with the ball, Raysbull was just setting up a play that he likely still would have come in control. So it's a safe, and it's going to put him up 2-0.
Com has to start to kind of figure this out a little bit. Raysbull able to at least again play that passive game right in front of him.
Com back on this ball. Air dribble. I do want to see the aerial game from Com. I know he has it in him. He's going to go low 50.
Oh,
That's staying out. Look at the camera check from Com.
Yeah.
See if Raysbull's coming, but he's right back up in the air. See what we can get from Com this time around. Raysbull challenging high from the ceiling, forcing Com to get into that 50, but he's still... Oh, no, never mind. Raysbull carried him away.
Yeah.
It'll be a third for Raysbull.
At first, I was a little concerned because you had talked about it, right? That high challenge off of the back wall. Him just kind of reaching out there, could have been kind of playing in the Com's trap, but he actually handles it really well. Then the recovery, into the bump, into the boost steal. It was just a perfect storm of success there for Raysbull.
Yeah, Raysbull's doing a good job when Com has possession, and that happens a lot in ones where somebody has an extended... What is this? Are we looking at Com's actual player cam right now?
This is his actual camera thing. He turned around behind him.
Com is getting absolutely locked in. He figures if I get closer to my car, then I'll feel it better.
Oh.
And it hasn't gone too poorly for him just yet. Wait
around
the map. Raysbull's got time and space. Does he like the wall to air dribble? I think he does. Will he take it from the back corner?
He's going to try it.
Near the ceiling, reset
Oh,
Com.
wait,
Early challenge.
It looks like he was trying to get a reaction there. Still a good 50 on the back.
Yeah, Raysbull taking it down to the ground. Going for that wave dash wait, double reset. A lot of separation from the ball. Com uses that as his opportunity to take it away.
Why is this working? Why is the camera set like, bro has the closest camera I've seen. He saves that. What a save! Gonna get another one. Oh, he makes contact with Raysbull, not the ball. That one gets away from him.
These changed camera settings and stuff like this, I've actually seen players do this in ones a lot. Sometimes you just need to untilt. I know you're checking to see if he's changed them at all. Was he? I wasn't looking.
No, he's still on it. He's still on it. Oh, this is quality. I mean, you can really, get into the 50s.
Oh, yeah. I want to see something mechanical. Let me see an air dribble with these camera settings.
Yeah, that'll be something.
Oh, he almost had an opportunity there. Like I said, it may seem unorthodox, but sometimes you just need to shake it up any which way. But the demo is going to get a yawn from Com as Raysbull goes up 5-0.
Yeah, Raysbull just continue to be locked in, staying on his style. Even though Com's mixing some things up, I mean, that demo opens up a big lane. That one pops in. It's been pretty clinical right now from the start. So, I mean, I feel like a lot of people could have predicted this one going into it, though, but Com's still kind of keeping things close.
Here we go. This should be Com's first. First-person view of that goal.
Yeah, I mean, we were really in that goal. Like, I don't know if we could have got closer to the action there.
Kickoffs can bring you right back into it. I mean, this is a quick kickoff goal for Com. He's got the best look at the ball of anybody I've ever seen at the kickoff. So with a few good kickoffs, he could be right back into it. I like to see the wave dash. But Raysbull able to recover, stop the wall to air dribble, and he's going to take one of his own. This reset, though, is going to send it far away, and doesn't even have time to get the demo like I think he wanted to. That much separation, it's going to be hard to protect the ball.
Yeah, so still time for I wouldn't say for coming back into this game necessarily unless he really turns it on here. But in terms of like the rest of the series too, just kind of getting that start. You know, you talked about the camera angle yourself. So right now, just trying to find a weakness here from Raysbull. For me, I think it's still just seeing how aggressive he can be sometimes, where especially some of the challenges and plays that he makes in the air. But a minute left, he's still up by 4. And testing ball, Com's able to get there.
Yeah, all this time wasting off the clock, though, is definitely in favor of Raysbull. This will be a nutty shot if Com finds a way to do it, but can't. And while I would say with a minute or so left to go, it's still possible. He needs a goal now, and then he needs to become 5-head on the kickoffs and destroy a few in the row. But, oh, wow, Com up to this ball. Protecting it with that reset. When you get the ball with a reset, Raysbull feels like he can't challenge until he comes to the ground. But it's not really going to matter. Raysbull going to take to the skies. Com pre-jumping it has stopped him from being able to score a lot of these past few air dribbles. But just stopping him from scoring is not going to be what he has to do. Oh, nice demo. He's going to have to find a way to score as well. And he's not going to take the quick shot here, likely because this game 1 is Raysbull's.
Of course.
The clock will tick down 10 seconds. Are we going to see Com with the same cam next game?
Yes. I'm calling it right now. Absolutely yes. Because that worked out so well, I think. And, well, maybe for the mental. I'd probably say it worked out well for the mental. In terms of the gameplay, it was. Actually, it did. It was a lot better than the start. I'd say, you know, he was able to stop the scoring, and then, you know, he's able to get back into it. You can tell he's vibing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you got one goal with that camera settings. I don't think he got any without it, so why not? Or he could also go Gengar or camera settings. I don't know if you've seen Gengar play one.
Yeah, oh
Puts
yeah.
his camera up in the stratosphere.
Yeah.
Maybe you could try that out for game number 2. You never know.
I remember when we first saw those settings, I was in disbelief personally. I was like, what's going on here? Is this real? And then he was bawling on a lot of top players. I was like, oh, okay, all right. That's just what we're doing. But yeah, I think this is interesting. This is very interesting because for me, it's like Raysbull right now. He had a good start. You've seen him kind of mix things up here in terms of the aerial game, so to speak. Definitely with a lot of some of the flip reset plays he's been trying to do. But Com has been able to slow them down, and he stopped the bleeding. But the offense wasn't really that present, and I wonder what he's going to be able to bring out in the next game.
I think if you're Raysbull, you want to score quick, and you want to get right back into a position where there's like frustration from Com on his side of the field.
Yeah.
I think if Com gets a few quick goals.
Wait a second.
Wait, is he using Sentio?
What is that?
That looks like a Sentio. He's trying to channel AZAP.
I know he was smiling, but I didn't think.
Wait, we're seeing double flip resets in the musties for sure.
Oh, he brought it out. Oh Lord.
He even went for the pink and blue. Zapatos always has.
He's kind of vibing with it though.
Yeah, okay. You realized the secret to 1v1. That being said, Raysbull is going to score.
he got some giggles at Raysbull too. Raysbull's like, what is going on, man?
The flicks on the plank, you can't resist them.
Oh, they're typing. I see each other.
To each other in game.
Yeah. Yep.
Look at that grin.
You know.
Com taking AZAP's style as well with the wave dash kickoff. Zap loving that wave dash. Raysbull. Ooh, triple 50. No. We just got shown what they're saying. He said a Zapato power in game. That is the intel we were just given.
I respect it.
Com's got space here. Let's see what he's going to do. Raysbull forced out to midfield with 100. The air dribble.
What?
The reset.
Oh, wait, he's nice with it.
Oh, Raysbull got the save. I don't know if it was going to bounce in or not, but the game is going to credit Raysbull with the save.
That was still clean. That was crazy control. And there's an goal.
To be fair, this was a tough save.
Yeah.
But he is going to tap it in himself. Raysbull not worried about playing with 0 boost. He'll stay on the ball. And did he even get anything on that last flip, or?
I think so. It was a very light touch there. Wow. And this is something. Okay. We got a game left. And Com has not failed to entertain. I'll tell you that much.
Com is not adapting the aggressive defensive style of Zapatos despite playing in the Sentio. We see him backing off here and letting Raysbull go to work, which is a dangerous person to let go to work, and he's shown that so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of space. I mean, this is just basically just missed the read off the back wall. Easy go for Raysbull. Just has to tap it in. But you're right. You can't just put on Zapatos' car and just get the power. Okay, you gotta have the movement with it too. We've seen they had some control, but that's cool. But besides that, Zapatos also really good on those low boost challenges.
That was a good read of the flick, able to catch it high. And he turned it in for a goal here. Raysbull's got more than enough boost to work with. A nice bump on the back wall. Maybe a possession play from Com. Will Raysbull chase him down? Try and make something happen. Here we go. This is the full field dribble. Opportunity to put on some stylish shots like Zap himself. Ooh. But Raysbull challenges the perfect time right as he gets the reset.
Got the flip. Did everything there. In a tough spot, Raysbull waiting, and they're playing a little slow there. Things starting to settle down here a bit, but I did like the air dribble from Com. It was clean. It definitely let you get a chance there, but Raysbull said not a chance. I'm not letting you score on me. Not when you're rocking this car. Wait.
Raysbull from the ceiling.
He has normal camera settings though.
Oh yeah, we see. I think we're looking at his actual camera settings. So he is back to normal camera settings, just trying to channel his inner Zapatos. And Raysbull has not let him. Been dictating this entire game, and it seems like we've seen a bit more life in Com here in this game too, but it hasn't resulted too much on the scoreboard yet.
No, I think he's only got 1 goal to his name so far this series. You can see he's trying to add that second. Raysbull's defense has actually been pretty good. You see Raysbull go all the way across to get the boost. 50 works out. Com's still able to stay close to the ball, but now Com's low, and he has to try to evade Raysbull while he can grab some boost for now.
Yeah, there's been a few different good attacks. I mean, Com's air dribbles have been solid. That bounce dribble. Oh, that.
Wait, what? Oh, he ran out of boost. That's all.
I'm not sure what happened there. And that's exactly what I was kind of saying. Every good attack from Com just hasn't had the finish, and a lot of that's credit to Raysbull's D. This last one looked like maybe it was just a Com mechanical mistake. It was hard to tell from that open net, but it will be Raysbull 4-0. He's going to run it up.
We got to start getting people on these back doors. Closing the back doors. Can be letting this happen. I'm kidding. Oh, man. This one has been, again, very in favor of Raysbull.
It's a good kickoff, though, for Com. Wave dash kickoff. He stole both mid and corner boosts. Raysbull on the ball, but with only 1. So eventually, Com should get an opportunity from this, unless Raysbull's a magician. And here is that opportunity. High bounce dribble. He just couldn't protect it. Yeah. Raysbull, even with 0 boost, able to turn and take it away.
And then that gets knocked away. Com doesn't have to necessarily make contact with the ball, but again, Raysbull staying on top of it. He even does dodge that demo as well. And now chance there, 50. Com out of boost. Raysbull with the ball, and it's another goal, 5-0 again. As Raysbull continues his march forward. And I think, honestly, if you start to look at this as, it's obvious that this is a one-sided affair. For Raysbull, I think the biggest thing is going to be kind of staying locked in as the rest of the competition progresses, because his next match is not going to be this straightforward.
Right. And Com, you never know. Com could always come alive.
Yeah, I am basically saying that he's lost this match. I do know that. But, so if he does start winning again, I'm just gonna be like,
this pitch goes in though.
Straight down, waterfall. If it did, that'd be crazy.
Com's gonna have another opportunity here. Hasn't put anything on the board yet. Takes to a flick, far away from the net. He's definitely tried to work in the bump game a couple different times. Looking to take Raysbull out, but Raysbull's not even let him do that. He's dodging those well. And Raysbull, he's solid in the air. Too strong of a first touch, though, so we don't get to see anything too crazy.
Oh, I think he did well to try to kind of throw that off. But Raysbull taking it out. I think they're just. I think he's just trying to. He went for the psycho.
Yeah. I figured he's a psycho or own goal.
Yeah. They're gonna run the clock out though. Final few seconds.
Raysbull, give us something sick.
Ooh.
Is he gonna waste timeout even more? Nah, it'll hit. So Raysbull 2-0. You gotta feel like Raysbull has all the momentum in the world, but you never know.
You never know, guys.
Maybe this is exactly what Com planned on doing. Are we gonna see the Sentio again?
I don't think so. Well, maybe actually. I mean, we see the camera settings. Like, that's the thing. He's such a wild card. You don't know what he could come out with. We could actually just see him put on a Finnick and then just start vibing. And next thing you know, we're in a Game 5 situation, which would be, I mean, that'd be interesting for sure. But I really can't tell at this point. I'm not going to lie.
Look at those chocolate chip cookie dough. Maybe that's what he needs.
Did you guys eat all of those? I heard that.
No, there's some.
Okay. I heard that they were like almost gone. These guys have been munching on these control bars, man. But to be fair, I did have one earlier, and it was actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I just didn't know what to expect. I was like, oh, not bad. Not bad. So match point situation coming up here between Raysbull and Com. Right now, it looks extremely in favor of Raysbull as he has been in the driver's seat. I don't really think he's felt pressure at all this series, and it could just be a formality. Com, I mean, we already know he's asleep. He's trying to take that nap. But he also might be trying to take the series. We'll have to see what he comes out with as we get this next game loaded up.
Raysbull just needs to stay focused.
Yep.
Don't play into Com's game too much. It's obvious that Com's trying to be a bit unorthodox. Raysbull so far hasn't. He's kept it straightforward. He's kept it run up the scoreline to guarantee his win. We'll see how it goes here in Game 3.
Definitely a good open for Com. Raysbull is in the air. He sees him. He's trying to dance around him. Unable to, so we'll retreat. Give him possession of Raysbull. Has it lined up for a flag. Tries to delay and go for the bump. Good reaction from Com and a great 50 out to clear it out. And he's going to be able to pick up this corner boost and take to the air.
I think we're going to see Com take these air dribble attempts when they come as easy as those. But this was the first touch that was not able to be turned into a scoring attempt. Raysbull is going to take this to the midfield. We're going to see a wall to air dribble from him. Likely Com is up to the ceiling right away. So Raysbull tries to slam it off the ground, and he doubles it in. A good counterattack to the way that Com was pre-jumping. You see a defender high. You need to get that ball back down as low as possible, and no better way than slam it off the ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's like such a good angle, too, that he takes just to get that bounce in the perfect spot. He places it well. A solid play from Raysbull. He picks up his first one. But you can tell it wasn't easy. Com made him work for it there, as he's been making some solid defensive stops in the first minute.
Trying to stay on top of this ball with zero boost, really hard to do. You need to save flips as much as possible in ones. If you're floating in the air after using that jump, it is a great opportunity for somebody to take the ball the other way. And so it's hard. You didn't want to leave the ball for too much space for Raysbull. That's also really tough to deal with. So you got to find the balance between challenging early and giving too much space.
We'll see how he changes his approach now. Again, decent space giving. The early challenge there. Doesn't want to let Raysbull get too much control. We did see him try to go for a demo there earlier, so could have been expecting an air dribble bump.
That was another demo attempt. Com has been very aggressive with those. Raysbull the fake flick, and then just popping the ball instead. High touch off the backboard. Com's just going to use enough boost to push it past him. There could be a first goal here for Com. Soft touch, but it's enough, and that's a great clear. All he needs to do is get that ball just past Raysbull, and he should be able to take it the other way. Raysbull not the best of recoveries there, bouncing off the 50.
Right. He takes his time with it too, which is like, I think when you come to expect so many unorthodox plays, sometimes it's just the simple ones that get past you. And it does seem like that was the case here. But one goal game now.
I think we got a massive delay kickoff from Com. quite work out for him, though. He has a ton of boost, and Raysbull's kind of wasting his. Calm into the
That's
air.
a flip.
Great reset.
Used it.
Nice shot from Calm, and he is tying this game up.
All right. This is something that we did not expect to see coming in. Let me look at that. First of all, that flip, and then into the front flip, gets it off the butt of his car, so it's a little bit delayed, even though Raysbull was trying to read it, and it gets right over him. So all tied up here now as Calm's showing some signs of life.
Yeah, nice.
He didn't get the boost there.
He didn't get the boost. He definitely needs that.
Oh!
My goodness, what placement. Calm actually still almost had it.
Yeah, it was close.
Definitely not what you need on the half flip to not pick up the corner. And great recognition from Raysbull right away. I mean, you see tons of players just slam that into the corner, even though it should be, in theory, easy to read. But Raysbull was ready for it and flicks and scores.
Yeah, good placement there on that, too. Ooh, Calm slowing it down. Raysbull kind of giving him a similar kickoff there.
Calm possession play. Raysbull's not going to let him take anything easy, forcing him to play it really quick, high off the ceiling. Tons of boost used to clear this to the corner, and Raysbull going to take his opportunity to squeeze underneath and steal his 100. But neither one of these guys can hold on to it.
Not in.
Can he follow this up? Raysbull sitting on 35, and I actually don't even know where Calm is. Oh, there
Yeah.
it is.
I was like, we saw like not most of the field. I was wondering the same thing you were.
That air dribble needs to be set up towards the net.
Oh.
The first touch is on the back wall. It's going to make it easy for Raysbull. That's a great final touch in order to at least prevent Raysbull with a quick goal. Demo, nice breezy. Calm will send it away, and so now it'll be an extended defense. Calm having respawned with just a little bit of boost. He's going to have to see how long he can stay alive. Raysbull 360 with the power slide, but that might be the end of his possession.
Yeah, I see what he's doing. He's trying to bait Calm out. Calm's keeping it locked. That 50 blocked, though. Very well done from Raysbull. Raysbull still staying on it, forcing Calm to go up and using all the rest of his boost. Now trying to turn and put that on, and I think he's got it. He's got it. Tied up game.
Calm tying it up. Great play in the midfield here. These two guys have been vying for possession a ton. Calm's going to come out on top since he doesn't need any boost, just like Zapatos, who also loves to play no boost.
It's a good turn, especially when he already saw how aggressive Raysbull was being. He knew he could probably get away with it, and he did.
It's a good kickoff win for Raysbull. He's going to take the immediate shot. He probably will. Has Calm in net now. Calm playing on the inside of his net. I'm surprised Raysbull didn't stay more on that ball. Gave Calm an opportunity, but it's still going to be possession. Not the best first touch. You see Calm immediately flips the corner. As soon as he sees that a bad shot is on, he doesn't want to get starved out.
Right.
He just leaves the net and takes his boost.
Oh, but that gets past him. Really good touch there. Raysbull top left corner on this one. Again, you see him kind of set it up. Great pop, and just shoots at the perfect time. As soon as he sees Calm turning that car around, he lets it loose.
Sometimes that happens a lot when you have someone pinned to the back wall. You can keep them low on boost for a long time. They finally get to escape, and that's actually your one moment that you get to shoot. And that's what happened here for Raysbull. He wins another kickoff. He's making these really strong touches at the midfield that I wouldn't normally expect him to do. Players usually like to stay in control of it longer, and it's going to result in Calm being able to take it away, demo him. And that's what I think he might want to avoid in the future, as he makes a bit more possession plays, probably works better.
Yeah. Gets the demo, gets a lane, net, clear, and Raysbull, even off the respawn, he knows he's not going to be able to get back in time. You know, that Cintia, I think it has so a lot of power behind it. I think it has a lot of power behind it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. What a read on that kickoff. Calm, though, is going to come out of it alive here. Long clear. Raysbull deciding not to steal that midfield boost. Instead, rushing to the play. Thought you saw a world in which Calm could score without it. Now Calm forced back. Raysbull air dribble bump, and
but he missed.
Far and out. Calm can't get back. Good recovery from Raysbull not to go all in on that. But the first air dribble bump we've seen, and I'll be honest, I expected to see more air dribble bumps this weekend.
Yeah. It has been a very low amount, I'd say, for sure. But you also kind of see the hesitation why, if you miss a play like that, you are in the danger zone. You are hurrying back. Raysbull trying, waiting for an opportunity to get close. Is on top of the ball, but Calm says, see you later. Gets the demo. Now he's able to move upfield. Chance here. He's looking for the bump, and Raysbull with the block out, but Calm's still able to maintain possession for the moment.
Yeah, Calm taking that dribble when he had full field possession right down the center of the field. I think he felt the pressure of Raysbull, probably why we saw that early flick. Another air dribble. Calm, he gets around it. This counterattack is going to be very important. Oh, Calm deciding not to take it off the dribble. If he wanted to beat Raysbull, he was going to need to do that right away, but instead, he'll play it slower.
He clipped him.
The bump. not connect. These guys are both going to be racing to the orange back wall. This will be the last shot of regulation, most likely. Raysbull going double flip reset on the final shot, but it will hit the ground as we head to OT.
Com was not letting that go. And he is not going down either without a fight here in Turf Wars. This has been a very, very close game 3. It's Com starting to figure things out. Gets the flick high.
Faking a ton on those setups. Through the air, I mean, he's protecting the ball the whole way. That's why Raysbull feels like he can't turn a challenge. Nice backwards challenge. That was a really crucial moment for Com. He might just have the goal.
And he does!
Oh, he does. Com. Winning game number 3.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at Com show up.
Com Zapatos has arrived.
He's got it. He's arrived, and my goodness, has he shown out 5 goals this game.
I feel like these
for
have to be
real?
intentional.
That's how you feel? You got that yawn in? Bro, oh, that was a big yawn. Well, he's able to take that one, and now we'll see exactly.
This is why I was saying Raysbull couldn't relax.
Yeah.
Because we know Com can come out and do what he did in Game 3. And if Raysbull gets a bit too comfortable, next thing you know, Com's winning Game 4. We're in a Game 5 situation. So Raysbull needs to keep it tight. And I think we'll keep seeing more Sentio, I assume, from Com.
Yeah, I think he stays on it at this point. Like, especially seeing the success, seeing how he's able to maneuver with it, gets a lot of power on the ball. And you were right about that. Raysbull now having to stay locked in because Com was, I mean, he kind of showed that, okay, yeah, well, I give you the space in the air to try to play things around me, but if you're making a mistake, I am going to be on top of it. I am going to play kind of the same kind of aggressive style we've seen from you, like the demos here and there, trying to bump you, make you uncomfortable. And when he had his opportunities, he made the most of them.
Yeah, he did a lot of faking kickoffs too, or just like ignoring kickoffs, not even real fakes.
Yeah.
Fakes are much closer. He did a lot of passive on it. Raysbull had a ton of those reads as well, but they didn't get capitalized on as much as he maybe could have. So we'll see if they keep doing that here as we head to Game 4. Neo Tokyo. A nice diagonal kickoff to start. What are we going to see? Wave dash kickoff still. I actually don't see a ton of wave dash kickoffs from the diagonal. Raysbull, did he just miss an open net, or he must not have had the angle?
Well, we'll say he didn't have the angle. He has this one, and it'll go in. Does get a second chance at it. So gets a solid start here for Raysbull. You see Com just a little awkward, plays that into open space, tries to follow it up, but Raysbull has, I mean, he just forces it through.
Raysbull with the power. 2 diagonals to start the game. We saw, like I was saying, the wave dash kickoff, you don't see a ton from the players on the diagonal, but some are willing to try it. It's going to work out perfectly for Com this time. He just goes for a standard. Nice power shot, but actually great save from Raysbull to throw himself into that corner boost to make sure he doesn't get starved. He's not out of his own half. Com still has a good opportunity. He's going to keep the ball movement high. And actually, both these guys have been doing this all game long, where they just want to keep the speed up. I was talking about how Raysbull could have afforded to make a softer touch and take control, but neither one of them wants to do that. They want to keep it moving quick, and Com is going to get this save and the first for game number 4.
Right, yeah, I can understand, again, like, playing that quick play style, but you have to still make sure you're maintaining control of your own cart and the ball. You can see the ball get away from Raysbull a little bit there when he approaches that back wall. Also, Com, great chain dash. But still, Com able to, once he sees that there's like a momentary lapse there in possession with Raysbull, he's able to jump on top of it so quickly and use that Sentio again to just push that ball so much forward with, again, so much more speed. And Raysbull has a tough time catching up when that happens.
Com able to protect this ball here long enough to steal 100. Raysbull getting the ball past him, but none of the boosts on the field available for him. He's got to pick up pads, and Com is likely to have a clean possession. Raysbull tried to stay close. He actually hid behind the ball there a little bit.
Yeah.
Got Com to drop it, and that's when Raysbull turned to challenge.
Yeah, Com, I mean, I saw him lining up that power shot, but Raysbull able to get on top of the ball, like you said. He was hiding behind it, and then even with this play, that like extension, just that aggressiveness to jump in the corner like that. And he's able, it pays off so big for him because he can just roll it into the net at that point.
Yeah, that's a really risky place to challenge.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get away with that, I think Com had just picked up the back corner 100. Oh, this is a beautiful kickoff. Doesn't get better than that for Com.
Simple.
Instantly erases his deficit. not going to show us what Raysbull did, but it's just a solid standard kickoff. Got to the ball quick and pushed it right past Raysbull.
Okay. I'm able to get things tied up here in the game. Very solid kickoff, especially considering that, you know, he is using CTRL. He has been, the kickoffs have been improving for him over the course of time. Doesn't normally use this card. But it's funny too, we were at breakfast and we were sitting there talking about it, and he was talking about this card as well, just like, it was me, him, Lion Blaze, we're chatting about like the hitbox and everything, and even kind of how the meta is starting to change. More people are using Octanes. We see Raysbull. I mean, this is a really good goal from him.
Yeah, this is a great shot. He's pulling up into the air dribble. Instead of going bump, he just turns back to tap the ball one more time to kind of slow it down a little bit, get it over the top of Com. There's so many different options on the dribble that you can do, and Raysbull mixing it up to retake the lead.
So 1 goal game. We're approaching that 3-minute mark. Raysbull with the lead. But if this if Com continues playing at this level, Raysbull should know he's not that safe. Again, Com able to force the game forward. He's looking for the reverse sweep on Raysbull. Raysbull now on the dribble. Goes for the wave dash. Com, though, stopping the shot. Trying to turn things around. Gets a demo on Raysbull. It's going to go for the mid-100 boost. And it's going to slow things down. Take his time. Identify where Raysbull's at. And then make his approach.
Com going to go for the carry. After the demo with
At
open
the flick.
space, you have an opportunity to do whatever you want. Com
Oh!
just barely missing on the top right. And now Raysbull still with 0 boost. Com needs to stay on this play to make sure Raysbull can't escape. And he actually has escaped. He's going to pick up this back corner. And both these guys have been electing not to take these air dribbles. I think that was an opportunity like Evo in the tournament would never pass up. Oh, wow.
That's
it is. Com. A 50 and a third.
My goodness. Look at this. Gets it. I mean, a great challenge from him. Immediately, the ball was even on Raysbull. It doesn't even count as a 50 because Raysbull doesn't have connection with the ball there. Com just able to read right when it gets away from him and sails that one right towards the net. We're all tied up.
That's what I was talking about, those wall-to-air dribbles, too, because it's awkward to have the ball fall down slowly and try and catch it and gain control of it.
Right.
And that dribble that he started late, it's harder to protect. Com steals it. I mean, he's willing to do the air dribble. You can see right here, he definitely has the ability to do the wall-to-air dribbles. And sometimes, even though it might not be the best thing to do, it's better than the other options.
Oh!
Wow, look at that from Raysbull.
Oh my God, you mess with the bull, you get the horns. Look at this from Raysbull. Gets the light touch, immediately activates and follows up, goes straight down to get the dunk. Knows that that's a favorable position for him, and it works out big time. Takes the lead with less than 2 minutes left in this game, though. So Raysbull's going to have to keep up that line of work.
Com not able to get the speed off that wave dash kickoff like he would need to take
Oh, he got
advantage
caught.
of it. And Raysbull is just going to be able to score. I mean, you see Zapatos in the Cintio, how fast he's able to basically always win the race to the midfield boost because he sometimes concedes the ball, but he's so quick out of there that he's always has that advantage for him. And Com wasn't able to get it there. And so when you get neither the ball nor the boost, Raysbull's just going to score on you quick.
So now 2-goal lead. It's been a while since we've seen Raysbull with a 2-goal lead. Com's been keeping it pretty close for, I'd say, like the last, like 8 minutes or so.
Look at these fakes.
Oh, good.
Hey, I'm not even sure why he took the ball.
Oh!
He could have just sat there forever. It didn't seem like Com wanted to challenge him, and he's got the lead.
Yeah, he could have. But Raysbull's not that kind of guy. Well, I say that in there's the bumper car story. So maybe I'm wrong, but he ends up increasing the scoreline now 6-3 off of this lovely shot.
Yeah, this time not taking the wall to air dribble, but he can get away with it. Com was taking a big turn around at the midfield, so he actually had the space to bring it down, and also using that single jump to push himself down just a little bit faster to time that play. But Com is going to have a potential opportunity here. He is going to take the wall to air dribble. The reset going to go low, but actually cut it away. As long as he keeps possession, it's not the worst thing in the world. But he is going to have a hard time doing so as Raysbull clears it downfield.
Able to get that soft touch there. Raysbull ends up giving the ball back to him. Chance for Com. Puts the shot. Bang! Goes in. Com making the deficit down to 2 now after the shot.
Yeah, this has been such a slow game in terms of both these guys have wanted to kind of carry and slow dribble and flick and stuff. And so that's just a nice quick touch that Raysbull wasn't expecting. He was turning to challenge, expecting Com to play it a bit slower. But he booms one past and has a minute, which is more than enough time to work his way back in. Nice second 50 here. He's got to go for a third 50. And now Raysbull stealing the midfield boost intentionally to make sure Com is starved. But Com refusing to be starved, just goes to take Raysbull's boost.
He's taking all the boosts, too.
And Raysbull's using everything.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Calm might have the boost, but Raysbull has the goal.
Yeah, like he stays close to the ball. He kind of starts to identify, okay, time is going to go and take the boost. But instead, immediately, like as the boost ticker hits 0, he activates the shot. Very well executed from Raysbull. Good ball control. To get that much power behind it takes really solid work there on the ground.
Ooh, super delayed kickoff on the diagonal from Com. It's not going to work, but it's not the end of the world since Raysbull's not slamming it directly in net. He's going to need a tough save. Raysbull, he's too good out of the corner.
Yeah, that's really good. I mean, he's right off the kickoff, has the corner, knows Com's low, gets the flick, and once he gets the flip into it, like it's just so hard to kind of guess where it is. Com tried his best, but unfortunately falls in yet again. 8-4, 37 seconds remaining in this, potentially in this series.
It's a good kickoff though for Com. He gets possession. That's what's important. This one needs to come quick. His future kickoffs will have to come even faster. This dribble, though, does not lead to a shot attempt, and I don't think he's going to be able to protect the ball either, so might just be over for him as Raysbull trying to put on a show in the final moments. Can't quite get anything. Com, hey, there's that musty.
Oh,
wait a second.
Okay.
You know, this is what Com activated last time. He hit that nutty shot with about 10 seconds left to go when his series was just about over. So we almost saw something again. Raysbull will send it to the ground, though, and he will move on in this bracket.
So, well done there from Raysbull, able to take the win there in 4. Com definitely showed up, and we saw again that spark of life from him. We saw it in Game 3, very well matched up against Raysbull. We know he can, but in this last game, Game 4 on Neo Tokyo, it just got away from him at that point. And unfortunately, Raysbull is still taking his points, and this time he's going to take a higher position than Com in this tournament.
Yeah, not just the rank points, but both. So that means Raysbull moves on to play Zapatos, right?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think so.
That'll be an interesting matchup.
At least he's already warmed up to the Cintio, so you got that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Com did him a favor by letting him play against that blank car for a bit.
Yeah, so I mean, either way though, you can still see like he's locked in and ready to go. So it's been very interesting to see how the day has kind of developed, because especially coming off of that last matchup where, again, we saw the Evo Zapatos matchup, we're seeing how Zapatos is working, and now we get to see Raysbull. He's walking back into the practice room because he's got some time before he plays next, so he's got a chance to kind of get things going.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that one coming up. But coming up next, we have AJ Lionblaze, right?
I believe so. Oh boy, that's a matchup. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is going to be our next matchup coming up. Look at that picture from Lionblaze. That's actually so funny. What is
AJ's blowing us a kiss.
Yeah, look at AJ. Okay.
Wow.
I like that. Big shout out to production for grabbing these ones from these guys. But you're right. That is our next matchup here in Turf War. It's going to be AJ versus Lionblaze. We're going to cut it to a short break. And we'll be right back with some more Turf Wars.
And welcome. Oh, that was fine. That's fine. Yep.
This guy
I'm
is impossible to work with.
I'm new to this. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Welcome back to Turf Wars. We have an amazing matchup of Lionblaze versus AJ. This is the one Fear was saying that it's like NA's classic.
Yeah, this
the
is
NA
the
classic.
NA
That's what
classic.
he said.
And I was actually talking with Lionblaze quite a bit. He's been sitting in the front seat of the bus that I've been driving, like a dad.
Yeah.
Doyle's also been helping drive things.
Doyle's been driving a little bit.
He's been helping drive things, but I'm driving the bus, and Lionblaze has been sitting up front, and I've had a lot of time to talk to him, and he was actually telling me that they've been matching up in ranked, queuing from Power Glove Studios and matching into each other in ranked. Last I heard, they were tied 3-3 in the series. That could be different. They may have played more.
But let's assume it's not. Now they have to settle this Game 7 in a best-of-5 matchup.
It's a 5-game Game 7. All right, I love it.
Exactly. A 5-game Game 7.
But, Lionblaze was saying, it's always come down to him and AJ. He was saying, Daniel and First Killer, they don't queue that often. They don't play ones that often. But him and AJ have been sticking with it. They've been continuing to play, matching up against each other all the time. And how fitting is it that both of these players will be colliding in the upper final? And this game is for that 1-game advantage in the grand finals, because we're not doing a bracket reset. It's a 1-game advantage. So this is a very important series.
Right, yeah. I mean, that 1-game advantage could be huge for even like getting rid of somebody's momentum, anything, it's just like If they have 2 wins, if they win the first 2 games, it's still 2-1 in the series. So it's such a big deal. I do want to say also, chat, we have almost broken the 10,000 viewer threshold. So thank you so much to everybody watching, everybody hanging out. You know, if you guys maybe you want to drop the stream in your Discord, you got some homies chilling there and they're not watching the stream, maybe just let them know that the stream is on.
They're going to miss history. I mean,
1v1 LAN. Yeah, we got AJ and Lion Blaze here.
Imagine missing that moment live.
Exactly.
You got to watch it live.
It's never as fun in like a recap video.
Yeah, and I don't think ads play on VODs as much.
And then exactly, and then you can also be like, hey, like I saw that live. You know, you can leave a comment like that.
Yeah, you can leave comments about everything. You know, we want to read it in Twitch chat, and you maybe even use !CTRL.
Yeah, you could use !CTRL, and it'll drop a link to Drink Control, which are a meal supplement.
And they
a meal replacement.
It's a meal replacement.
A meal replacement. They have bars and shakes.
I actually did have a control bar for lunch instead of eating lunch.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was up moving.
And how was it?
It was good. I did the lucky.
Right, you're busy. You had a busy land schedule.
Yeah, I did. What is it, the magic charms? I think it is.
Yeah, magic charms.
Magic charms. Yeah, I did the magic charms, and it was because I felt myself going back to that one. I'm torn between that one and the chocolate one, but
right. You got the one on the left, right there.
I got the one on the left.
The magic charms.
Yep.
If you guys do end up going to their site and checking it out, and maybe actually going through the checkout, you could use code Rizzo for 10% off your purchase.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
All right. Well, we're getting ready to get into it. AJ, Lion Blaze, we sat down with both of these guys and talked. I believe we have Lion Blaze's interview queued up. Let's hear from Lion Blaze.
My name is Hunter Whitus. My gamer tag is Lion Blaze, and I'm from Arizona. I would describe my playstyle as very defensive, very methodical. It's different from most other pros, I believe. I would say most are mechanical, flashy. They show off what they've got. I would say I take it more slow, defensive, and more counterattack style. I would say that flicks are definitely my strongest offensive tool. I started off as a 1v1 player, led up into eventually Omelet, which turned into Ghost. And that's really where I came from. I've been on Ghost for about 2 years now, so that's really where it started, was my 1v1 career, which then mechanics-wise and speed-wise brought me up and made me who I am today. Seeding event went really well for me, in my opinion. I believe I got a really good spot for it. I've been playing Rocket League for, I believe, about 6 years now. I started in Season 3 before the season reset, which I believe that went to like Season 14 or something. So I've been playing for a long time now, but I was 12 when I started, so almost 19 now. I would like to thank my family, especially my parents. They've done amazing for me, and they've always supported me. It's been a tough journey getting this far, but they always were with me every step of the way. My name is Lion Blaze, and this is my turf.
Love hearing from Lion Blaze.
Wow, that was awesome.
That was cool.
That was really cool.
Just hearing his story.
Yeah, he said he was 12 when he started playing. I feel like that's like this crazy common occurrence too.
Yeah, you have to be a grinder to make it this far and to be at this point. We also had the opportunity to sit down with AJ. Let's hear what AJ had to say.
My name is Austin Abbey, also known as AJ. I'm from Oregon, but I've lived in Cleveland, Ohio for a couple years now. Cleveland has its ups and downs. I like it though. I started playing Rocket League when I was 12 years old. I'm 19, turning 20 in December. It's been a while, but I've always liked the game, always enjoyed it, and going pro in it was my dream, and I finally was able to accomplish it. My ones play style, I like to say that it depends on the opponent I'm facing on if I change stuff up, but for the most part, I'm pretty aggressive. Yeah, shout out to my mom, my dad, they're going to be watching, and shout out to my girlfriend and my friends and everyone else at home. My name is AJ, and this is my turf.
AJ is, what are you laughing at?
I was just laughing because there was that shot, right? There was that shot where the camera got close to him and he was smiling, and the smile was contagious, so it made me laugh.
And what actually was happening in that shot is they were asking him to look out into the distance,
and
it was so sunny outside that his eyes were like, he couldn't keep them open.
He got blinded.
He got blinded.
You know, he recently had LASIK. Actually.
I did not.
So that actually might have affected his view with the sun.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I also thought it was quite sunny. So, you know, AJ was very cool hearing from him. This is the Classic Ones matchup. Rizzo, let's do a prediction. What do you think in this matchup? It was tied in the ranked battle. What do you think on LAN?
Okay, so I've actually done recent YouTube videos with both of these guys, right? And I know that's not really relevant to what you're asking me, but I did 1v1 Lion Blaze, and he whooped me. But then also I had AJ 5v1 some champ players. Hell Nasty was one included in that. He did score 7 goals on Hell Nasty, but that's not much of an accomplishment. So I think Lion Blaze probably has a pretty good chance in this one.
All right, well, I'm going to go with AJ then. Split vote. You've got Lion Blaze. I've got AJ, and we are ready to get into the match. Let's not hold it up any further. Lion Blaze AJ, the upper final winner, goes to Grands and gets that 1-game advantage. Let's get into the game.
Hey AJ, it's nice to see you on the pitch again. Make sure to bring out all the mechs against me, but I will bring you down out of the sky.
Lion Blaze, please don't go for flicks against me.
You can hear AJ was begging. He said, please don't go for flicks. We don't want no flicks.
Well, let's see if Lion Blaze was listening or if he even cares.
I don't think he cares, James.
I don't either. And AJ will get the first goal of this series. It was a nice 50. Lion Blaze going for it. Getting beat out by AJ. Strong start for AJ.
The 50 going absolutely straight to the ceiling. No hesitation. Made it so free for AJ just to roll that one home.
Lion Blaze, slow kickoff. You saw the delay. AJ trying not to give up possession. AJ going for the ball. Can he get there? Lion Blaze able to deny AJ. AJ getting the boost with that touch and the corner, but he gets demoed. AJ, see you later. Lion Blaze don't need no flicks when he's got a big bumper.
Yeah, Lion Blaze, such a good play by him just to recognize that AJ was in such a tough spot there, and he was able to just chase him down for a free one. I mean, 2 free goals, 30 seconds in.
I mean, I feel like Lion Blaze had to work.
I mean,
that
yeah,
one.
they did have to fight.
AJ was stealing the boost.
AJ did have to work for his too, but the net ended up being open. That was kind of the where I was trying to get. Yeah.
Open for business.
Yeah, there wasn't a defender in net when the shots were taken.
Gotcha, I see what you mean. Lion Blaze with the dunk. AJ blocking it out. AJ expecting the bump, it looked like, was able to stay in position. Slow play from AJ.
This is where he's most deadly, taking it to the sky. Oh, the air dribble cringe, the ADC! We almost saw it come out early in this series. I wonder if we're going to get another one of those.
Oh, and Lion Blaze flicking it around AJ. You saw the tug of war, the back and forth. And Lion Blaze able to poke that around. AJ did as much as he could on 0 boost.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that early flick, but even then, even if he was expecting it, like being on 0 boost in that situation, you kind of have to play close and hope you can get that 50.
AJ and Lion Blaze. The kickoff will be in favor of AJ, who takes it back to his own back corner. Now hitting the opposite. You can see Lion Blaze was going for a bump off the wall on AJ. Lion Blaze, lovely touch. He's got the ball bouncing, goes for the shot. AJ knocks it out to the side. Now AJ with a little bit of space. He's got boost as well. Flip reset, and that one's gonna be good. AJ with a clip.
I mean, every time he's in the air, that's when he's most deadly. He just keeps trying to get this ball in a position to where he can take it just a little bit higher and go for that flip reset. He's so accurate with them.
And there's those mechanics that Lion Blaze was talking about in his interview.
Yeah,
he knows AJ's got him.
He said he was going to take him out of the sky. Let's see if he can work on that.
Lion Blaze has to give up ground. AJ, another flip reset, wave dash shot. And that's going to be saved by Lion Blaze. AJ now on the retreat. Lion Blaze booms it downfield. AJ will lob it down so he can go retrieve some boost to come back into the play. Lion Blaze moving up to AJ's corner.
Let's see when he takes this cut. He actually decided not to cut that one at all. 50 almost going in as well, but both players now kind of fighting for possession. Looks like Lion Blaze is going to come out on top here. AJ just giving up.
Well, and that was
after he realizes.
That was the second demo goal that Lion Blaze has gotten. AJ was so focused on the boost, but you could even see, we were on Lion Blaze's perspective there. He knew exactly what AJ was doing with that boost and played a step ahead, going for that demo.
Right, the funny part is like in his interview, he was saying he's much more methodical defensive player, but he's been pretty aggressive out in this, starting 2 minutes.
AJ with the 50. Lion Blaze. You can see that aggression.
Yeah, but it might have caused him to get scored on. It definitely got him to give up possession. AJ now on the back foot. Lion Blaze in another position to bump here.
Ooh, Lion Blaze Needed that flip, held onto it just a bit too long. There's the shot, and it's good. Top corner from Lion Blaze.
Beautiful placement, and it all comes from the pressure that he was keeping on AJ there. Starts with the boost starve at midfield, and it goes all the way back to both corners.
Great shot from Lion Blaze. Now 2-goal lead. Oh, that's a nice kickoff from AJ, but wasn't able to convert that into a goal. Did steal the corner boost. AJ fighting for some room. Lion Blaze that 50. AJ can get around it. AJ was hoping that boost would spawn again. They spawn every 10 seconds. After you take them, that is.
He might have miscounted there. Lion Blaze did end up getting it, but I think he would have gotten any boost regardless. AJ did take that one all the way back to his side. But he still has possession here. 60 in the tank. He's in his signature spot.
Ooh, Lion Blaze defended it nicely. AJ got the flip reset, but Lion Blaze was so patient, waited AJ out. But now Lion Blaze retreating. AJ back in control, down by 2. We'll need one here. There's the ADC attempt, and it's no good.
Yeah, AJ fighting for possession once again, but Lion Blaze keeps going all the way back here. A lot of times he's giving up this possession, giving so much space to AJ. So AJ's had his chances, but he hasn't been able to make them count thus far.
Lion Blaze gets demoed. Saw him get bumped a little bit. Lion Blaze defense has been holding strong. AJ, can he do it here? Another bump attempt. No, he tried to pop that off his hood. AJ having tons of possession, but Lion Blaze has been so comfortable defending.
Yeah, this is looking like a good setup.
And there's the bump.
AJ hitting that off of his behind, the behind of the car here after the flip reset. You can see it's such an unexpected touch. I mean, that's not common. You're not going to see that too often. So Lion Blaze probably had a hard time reading that.
And getting in the way of the line Lion Blaze needed to take. It was not your standard air dribble cringe, but it worked like one.
I would count that as an air dribble cringe.
Me too. The flip reset 50. AJ's been having way more possession in the latter half of this game. Lion Blaze needs to find a way to pry AJ's fingers off this ball.
Did you see that that play AJ did off the ceiling to dodge that demo?
Did not.
He knew Lion Blaze was coming at him really quick. Wait, actually, AJ might have a little bit of an open net here. I think he might have misplayed. I don't think he wanted that heavy of a touch.
See how he recovers because time is dwindling. AJ, maybe we'll have a window here. He's got the boost. Lion Blaze off the ceiling. Lion Blaze with the 50. He read the situation perfectly. There's a demo, but it's still going in. Lion Blaze, his patience on defense has been paying dividends.
Lion Blaze knows AJ is going to go high there, so he goes straight to the ceiling to make him go lower. Just makes him hesitate just a little bit. And that hesitation allows him to challenge.
AJ has to get one off kickoff. That is going to bounce way wide, and AJ will fall in game 1 against Lion Blaze. Despite AJ having so much possession, Lion Blaze able to stay calm, making a lot of smart defensive choices. And even thinking back to that one play where AJ needs to get this goal. Lion Blaze decides, I'm going to go off the ceiling and shut this play down, and he was able to execute that. And that was really the point where Lion Blaze was able to close things out.
Right, and it was like 20 or 30 seconds left. I mean, it's such a smart play from him, but such a ballsy play. You know, James? It really is. Because he's confident in his ability to just challenge off the ceiling there. He doesn't want to hesitate and sit in net.
Yeah, in that situation, to decide to do that when the game could be on the line. I mean,
exactly.
You still have, the margin's not that great. 2 goals in ones can happen in a matter of seconds. So Lion Blaze really, with that play, showing how confident he is against AJ.
Look at that little nod.
He's jamming to the way Punk makes.
Yeah, the way Punk makes, he's jamming.
Yeah, if you're really quiet, you can hear Waypunk's music. Waypunk did that.
That's good.
Thank you, Waypunk.
Thank you,
for producing
Waypunk.
that custom Turf Wars soundtrack. You are so appreciated and loved. Thank you very much.
And sweet and kind.
Yeah,
and poggers.
Yeah, Waypunk is great. But let's talk about game 2. AJ, in the last part of that game, Rizzo, had lots of possession. I think it's just it seems like it could be a matter of time. If AJ's starting to hit his flip resets and he's starting to be unpredictable, he's had the space. He's had the space to get those flip
He has.
resets.
Yeah, he's been able to get a few solid looks at the net. I think he's just maybe messing up just a little bit mechanically, which isn't common at all for AJ. So we'll see if he can clean things up a bit here.
AJ. A nice 50. Oh, Lion Blaze can't get back in front of the ball. AJ, quality challenge. And scoring goals was tough for him last game against Lion Blaze. Now he's starting off pretty quick.
It's definitely going to be dangerous if AJ is getting those types of goals, you know, just something off of a 50 in the midfield, because we know how deadly he can be on offense anyway. So if he's getting those ones, it's just going to stack on top of his goal count.
Ooh, and AJ pushed that a bit wide. Did get the corner boost. Flip reset from AJ. Going for the double tap. AJ will put it in, and there is the mechanics that you gotta be afraid of. AJ threatening the flip reset shot. Lion Blaze blocked the goal, but AJ was actually thinking one move forward. Put it off the backboard, nullifying Lion Blaze's attempt at blocking the shot.
Just a little off the crossbar there. But I mean, it's no problem for AJ. He just gets Lion Blaze to jump at it, and that's really all he needed.
Just need to take Lion Blaze out of the play. Now double flip reset. Lion Blaze comes out of nowhere, gets to the ball in time, and scores the counterattack.
I mean, we were just talking about this crazy challenge off the ceiling. He knows AJ is going to go high, and he's in a position to challenge him immediately, so he's going to take it every single time.
And we saw, especially in the qualifier, people giving AJ that space to go for those flip resets, not Lion Blaze.
Yeah.
He's ready to go off the ceiling and shut that down.
As soon as AJ shows any sort of hand that he's about to take the ball up, Lion Blaze will shoot himself off the ceiling, ready and waiting, just floating in the air to defend it.
Flip reset, wave dash, delay, getting back down to the ground. Lion Blaze, firm as ever. Now getting bumped by AJ. Lion Blaze,
kind of a weird bump interaction there.
I thought he was gonna get demoed because he couldn't control his car.
AJ only 20 boosts. Let's fake it. He might be able to get possession here. Lion Blaze does decide to give up possession here.
Didn't opt to take the 50, takes the 50 now. Now boosting towards it, open net goal for Lion Blaze. Lion Blaze decided not to challenge in the blue half, and then turning there, he caught AJ off guard.
We saw AJ with an early 2-goal lead, I think 30 seconds in, but we can now see how quick it disappeared.
Lion Blaze locked in, AJ locked in as well. And now this is when he's dangerous. Boost off the wall, got his flip.
I don't know if does he have it? He
It
does.
looks like he did, he just waited. Lion Blaze.
Maybe a bump. Oh, I think he went for it.
There's Lion Blaze taking all the boost. 50 from AJ. Can AJ get airborne? AJ up, drops it down, and scores it lower corner. Perfect shot from AJ, who had Lion Blaze hot on his heels.
Really good placement here from AJ. He ends up only having 11 boosts. Make sure to pad to one more pad, just so he has just enough to get over that one.
And that had to have no mistakes. He didn't really have much boost, like you said, to work with. Lion Blaze was right there. You saw in the replay.
Yeah, he had to be quick and he had to be precise.
He was. AJ.
I think that might be wide.
Shot. It is wide, and Lion Blaze will get the boost. You saw AJ on 0 in the player cam. A wide open goal for Lion Blaze.
I feel like that's something AJ normally would not commit for. He would know that that save is coming out, and just trying to beat his opponent there is such a dangerous one. It'll work maybe 1-2% of the time, but another 98% you're getting scored on.
Swing back and forth. Lion Blaze using to give up AJ off kickoff. And we'll bump Lion Blaze, and now
see if Lion Blaze goes off the ceiling.
Now Lion Blaze was thinking about it. Don't know how much boost he has though. Does get a nice low 50. Has enough boost to get around the ball, but you saw didn't have the cleanest release, but was still able to put enough on it.
It just seems like AJ isn't winning these 50s in the midfield. A lot of times, you know, Lion Blaze just keeps having a breakaway. So I wonder if AJ's gonna maybe adjust that or start choosing to go for different balls here.
Lion Blaze, despite giving some goals up early, fights back for the lead. AJ into a dribble. The flick is good. Bar down. AJ ties it up with a kickoff goal.
You can see this right off kickoff, this pre-flip into possession. Boom, right there. That's beautiful.
It's so hard to get that kind of perfect first touch when you're in a flip like that.
Yeah, that landing is so important because if he doesn't get that, Lion Blaze will be back in time.
AJ making it look so easy, like water flowing around a rock.
That was beautiful. Thank you. I can imagine it.
And AJ, it's a waterfall of goals now. The flip reset, the mechanics coming out.
He's starting to look a lot better. He's feeling a little bit more confident here with his flip reset, his shot choice. He's making them count. Did you say that?
I would say so.
No. Okay. No, did you just say that?
Did I say what?
Making them count.
I said something about a waterfall, I think.
Oh. Well, I said he made them count.
He counts all the way up to 5.
Because he's got 5 goals.
And that's one more than Lion Blaze has.
With 2 minutes on the clock.
We're good with numbers.
In the winter final.
Oh, and there's going to be the 6th goal for AJ. Perhaps he's figuring out this puzzle that is Lion Blaze.
I think Lion Blaze kind of stuck around because AJ was at 0 boost. Lion Blaze probably knew that, but the 2 pads were more than enough for AJ to get a shot there. And Lion Blaze just lurking. I mean, he was trying to shadow, I think.
No,
but
I think you're right. I think you were right in thinking that Lion Blaze thought AJ didn't have boost.
I think that my thoughts were correct, so I'm glad that you thought what I thought Lion Blaze thought was correct.
Yes, thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. Just want to be sure we're all on the same page. Chat, are we thinking about that? Yeah.
It's crystal clear. AJ going for the ADC. Lion Blaze will keep it out, but for how long? Lion Blaze clears it out off the goal line, but gets demoed. AJ with the catch will fling it right back in. You can even see the smile on AJ's face after that one.
I think he actually started typing. He probably called himself cringe there, but it's so crazy. Lion Blaze gets 3 of those ridiculous goal line saves, and AJ just 1 bump, 1 demo, and it was free for him.
Wow. How much Lion Blaze fought to keep that out was honorable. AJ still able to score in the end. That demo going in favor of AJ. Lion Blaze was using demo successfully in game 1. Now in game 2, we're seeing more from AJ. The flip reset Musty off the ground. And now a quick shot, and Lion Blaze will get closer to AJ. This was a rip that he let go quickly. Lion Blaze did not doubt for a moment.
So quick on that counter attack there, but I would say, you know, Lion Blaze has to be a little careful here. AJ's getting his space, and he's starting to feel a little mechy. So he's going to be a little bit dangerous here.
AJ. You're right, Rizzo has been looking more and more mechy. What will he bring out here? Air dribble goes for just a standard air dribble, perhaps trying to bait Lion Blaze into thinking he was going for a flip reset, trying to surprise him with a tap down.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, this was like a psycho shot. AJ! He's a madman.
Absolutely beautiful shot. I think it was a 50 that ended up going all the way to that side, but AJ reads it perfectly and gets that clear all the way downfield on target.
That was crazy how much power he got. That was the perfect touch in that situation. It reminded me of a psycho off your own backboard.
I would say
that time he was jumping right off the ground.
I would say it was a psycho. I mean close enough.
I mean,
psycho style.
It was
psycho-esque.
Yeah, psycho-esque. And AJ is a little crazy.
You're saying he's a psycho?
Ooh, the flick from Lion Blaze. I would say AJ is a psycho, yes. As is Lion Blaze. Look at that flick. Perfect power. Well done by Lion Blaze.
He's the flick guy. That's what AJ didn't want. He didn't want no flicks, but Lion Blaze is delivering.
Yeah, he said, Lion Blaze, please don't flick on me. And guess what? Lion Blaze doesn't care.
He doesn't. He wants a dub, and he's going to go for another flick here. He's the flick guy. AJ almost got faked.
AJ picking up small pads. Lion Blaze on the mid boost. AJ retreats. Lion Blaze shut down early, but the 50 goes off the ceiling. Can Lion Blaze get around it? No, Lion Blaze, it popped off his hood.
Yeah, I think that was a mistouch by him. I don't think he meant to actually catch that. I think he wanted a much more heavier touch so it could just roll straight into the net. Only 7 seconds left, and that beat is actually going to do it for AJ. no copium here. AJ's going to be able to take game 2.
AJ with a strong response. Even in that game, it was so back and forth, but AJ did have a strong start. We saw a few demo goals for AJ in this one, but also the mechanics coming out. We saw the air dribble cringe. We saw flip resets.
We did see an ADC. We saw a couple ADC attempts.
We did. And there was a few that connected. And Lion Blaze, also, we saw his trademark flick powered into the net. That game was coming down to the wire. If Lion Blaze scores that one that bounced off his hood, that allowed AJ to come back and hit it out. He scores that within one, resets on kickoff. Lion Blaze maybe could have got into that one. That game was a fight. It was a bare knuckle brawl.
Yeah, that was very close, and it gets me excited for the rest of the series here. I mean, we weren't too sure having watched the first game, but I mean that one, it just shows. After game 2, you know, the series is going to be close.
It certainly is. As we get on in to game 3, Lion Blaze and AJ trading blows so far. Lion Blaze winning game 1, AJ winning game 2. Lion Blaze's defense has been on point. His flicks have been there. His defense has been standing up to the task for the most part. AJ finally able to break through. AJ having space to go for his flip resets. We'll see how he does in game 2. Seemed like game 1, he was getting flip resets, but he wasn't really able to utilize them effectively. In this game, he was able to get them going. If he keeps that trajectory, it might be tough for Lion Blaze and his defense to hold up to.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier. Is he's starting to feel a little mechy, and we were seeing it more and more that game. Lion Blaze with a delayed kickoff here. It might actually work out perfectly for him.
Ooh, but he missed.
Oh, that is tragic.
And that's going to be a goal for AJ. And we saw Lion Blaze go for the delayed kickoff before. It worked out for him the last time he tried it. And that time, I mean, it still looked like there might have been a window, but on 0 boost, it's so tough to get around that ball and be perfect.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I probably have to see that one more time, but I think Lion Blaze was lining up for a shot, and then, you know, as you're shooting, you run out of boost, you realize you don't have the speed and momentum anymore, and then the shot's no longer on
too
target.
far away.
Yep.
You just can't catch up to it.
If he had full boost, I'm sure he scores that shot no problem.
Oh, and there's AJ! He goes for the flip reset. Lion Blaze defends it and will score the counter.
The defensive master class from, oh, and he gets him, and he gets him. The master class from Lion Blaze leading to the open net here. Just takes full advantage of that save, but such a good read by him.
And that was a pretty flip reset. I thought it was going
pretty.
in.
I thought it was too. It was an amazing read by Lion Blaze. Another delayed kickoff. He wants it back.
Lion Blaze will rip the shot early. AJ defends and gets the boost. Lion Blaze will tap it back to his corner. There's a little race, but Lion Blaze will get the corner boost. AJ, is he too far out? Lion Blaze high flick off the backboard with the pop up. Lion Blaze will get the corner boost. AJ will recover in time.
No way.
Oh, and the block! The dunk on the goal line. Lion Blaze tees it up. AJ puts a hand up, but Lion Blaze dunks it down anyway.
This is such a wild play from Lion Blaze, just popping it up like that at 2 miles an hour. It's something so unexpected. Maybe he didn't trust himself to take the shot there, but it doesn't matter. He ends up 50ing it home anyway. Another delayed kickoff.
But will it?
Somebody call Johnny Boy.
Him. It will. Lion Blaze will not be able to get to that one in time. The delayed kickoff went disastrously that time. Lion Blaze out of boost, trying to get back, couldn't make the save.
That's always the worst when you're rushing back to net with no boost, knowing you're not going to make it.
Lion Blaze over AJ. AJ stole the corner. That's going to be annoying for Lion Blaze to have to deal with.
I don't think he waits for 10 seconds, does he? It looks like he does. He timed that much better than I did. And that's why he's playing.
Can also flick pretty good.
He's a big flick guy.
And now Lion Blaze will have to find a way to flick this out of his own half. Opts not to get boost.
Might be able to shoot this.
And he does! That save from AJ. Lion Blaze would have rather stayed on the ball, but now AJ gets a flip reset. Perhaps. No, he didn't. Does steal the corner. Clear out from Lion Blaze. AJ now battling. There's a bump. AJ and Lion Blaze getting aggressive with one another. AJ gets bumped.
I think they really just bumped each other with that one.
And that, I mean, that was such a kerfuffle. They were bumping each other left and right.
I think-
Finally, Lion Blaze gets the most of him. AJ just popped that when it got away from him on the touch.
I'm pretty sure they were just ignoring the ball at that point. They just wanted to bump each other.
They were just punching each other, fighting in the back of the car, which they didn't do. But they've not, because
They
Lion
didn't.
Blaze was sitting in the front.
They didn't do that in the bus.
Wait, a
another.
second. AJ scoring again. Was this a delayed
He
kickoff
did.
attempt?
He tried to, but he just missed. I think AJ might have had him read, but I think Lion Blaze also took the wrong angle.
Oh, yeah.
Corner kickoff delays. Got to be dangerous. I'm not sure. I have to ask Fear on that one, but
Yeah.
definitely looks dangerous after what I just saw.
So Lion Blaze probably hoping it would go into the back corner.
Now, Flick guy.
Lion Blaze sensing AJ didn't go for it. But that's 2 goals now that Lion Blaze had to gave up because he went for the delayed kickoff. Lion Blaze. Ball on his hood. This is where he wants to be. Whoa, the flick! AJ accidentally side flipped.
That was tragic from both players.
Yeah,
AJ not able to make the save because he backflipped, and Lion Blaze just flicked it way too high. It looked like from the direction of his flick too, like he was trying to get it backboard. He knew AJ would challenge him.
Yeah. And now AJ on the counter will score it. And this, I mean, that might be the turning point in the game. That was the go-ahead goal for Lion Blaze. He wasn't able to put it through, and now AJ scoring on the other end. We have so much time left in this game, barely past the halfway point. AJ battling Lion Blaze, who wins this cleanly. Lion Blaze with a quick cut, has the ball bouncing, goes for the low 50, and see ya later, AJ. I bought you a ticket back to Cleveland. See you after the event.
Such a massive fake here. AJ goes flying past it, but I mean, even then, Lion Blaze really didn't do much. It seemed like he just kind of sat behind the ball. AJ might have done that to himself, overthinking it.
See if Lion Blaze overthinks this kickoff. No, Lion Blaze will win it through.
He didn't go for the delay.
Well, they have not really been working for him, Rizzo.
This one seems to have not worked for him either.
Yeah, AJ didn't even go back to the ground. Knew he had just enough boost to get to this ball. Shut down the flick. Getting there for that hit. AJ back on top. Now AJ, can he keep this going? He dropped game 1 to Lion Blaze. But won game 2, now in the lead. Game 3, the low 50 again in the air. AJ was thinking about camping out on the goal line, but we'll let that ball roll in. And you can see AJ boosting down right away, predicting that touch from Lion Blaze.
I think he was going for a little bit of a fake there, but it works out so beautifully for him. Lion Blaze just ends up hitting that right into him and leads it right to the net.
AJ mixing up his attack, trying to get the demo
Oh,
on
that
Lion
fight
Blaze.
for the boost.
And Lion Blaze won that fight. Now the flick, saved by AJ. Lion Blaze, his own corner. Ball back on the hood. Flick opportunity, goes for the ADC. AJ will save it.
What an amazing save there from AJ. You know, these top players, when they go for that ADC, it's going to be near impossible to even touch the ball. Usually, the only way you get away with it is if you bump the player back into it.
Or you do the wraparound and time it, so because there might be a small gap.
Oh, yeah, like good old reach around.
Uh-huh. That's the only way.
That's the only way to get it done.
Exactly.
Speaking of getting it done, AJ. Oh wait, that's the wrong net. Never mind.
Yeah, that is.
I'm looking the wrong way here. He did get a demo though.
And he's chasing Lion Blaze
looking
down
for another one.
Yeah, and that burned up tons of time off the clock. But now Lion Blaze with control, faking the flick.
0 boost. He's still on top of this though. Just fighting for possession. Might be a good chance for him.
Lion Blaze.
He needs it now.
He does. Runs off the ceiling.
Oh, that is bad timing.
Yeah, it's a bad time. The Lion Blaze stays with it. AJ defending the flicks.
Corner to corner, back and forth. This happened like 4 times already. Lion Blaze trying to fight for a 50. He can't find it though. AJ probably going to be able to milk 15 seconds off this clock here if he gets his boost. He missed it.
And then gave it to Lion Blaze. Lion Blaze
no
has
boost.
The score. AJ in a predicament. The low shot, the low 50, and it rolls off the post.
I can't believe it. Lion Blaze, he had a few opportunities there, but it was tough. AJ was playing pixel perfect defense, constantly going corner to corner, making sure Lion Blaze did not get that one through.
And those few extra seconds that AJ wasted when he could in those final moments made a big difference.
It really did.
It really made a big difference there. So AJ now winning 2 straight. Lion Blaze came out of the gates with a win. The defense looked impenetrable, but then AJ slowly starting to batter it down. The flip resets, demos, but that game, really the difference that game, Rizzo, in my opinion, which could be completely worthless, but it was those 2 goals that that were given up from the delayed kickoff, if you remember it.
Now that you mention it, I do remember it, but yeah, two goals are going to be big no matter what. But if it's an easy
in
mistake,
a game like that,
yeah, a fixable mistake, then it's going to be even more crucial. I think what you mentioned earlier too, with AJ melting some seconds off the clock there, like time management is something that a lot of people maybe don't think about, but in 1v1s it's such a big thing.
Oh, you're so right, because sometimes, you know, like in ones, 2-goal swing can happen in 5 seconds and less. You know, you just get a good side flip kickoff, or like we saw with AJ, if your opponent tries a kickoff strat that doesn't pan out, sometimes you can just hit it straight in with only taking a second off the clock.
Right.
So time management certainly a factor. That check mark in favor of AJ that game. Now AJ 1 game away from securing his spot in the grand final and locking down that 1 game advantage against whoever he plays. And they've been going back and forth in ranked, now going back and forth on LAN. AJ in his own corner, having to stop Lion Blaze, who has tons of boost. Now Lion Blaze will turn. There's a 50. There's a nice bump from Lion Blaze, who will take it to the side.
Lion Blaze doing a really good job of just keeping AJ away from this ball. I think he's probably had, you know, a solid 30 seconds already of just pure possession. Eventually it's just going to lead to a goal if you keep letting them have the ball. I mean, I know they're not letting him, right? He's fighting for it.
Yeah, he's taking it.
Yeah.
AJ hitting it over, trying to get the corner boost. Nice 50 from Lion Blaze. AJ will get up. Doesn't want Lion Blaze to take the shot. Will tip it off to the side, and that lets AJ get back into position. First touch from Lion Blaze, setting up the second shot. But AJ blocking it out. Now another shot, AJ blocks it. It was well predicted by AJ. You saw him driving up that backboard. AJ stealing the boost. Lion Blaze stays on the play. Didn't want AJ to take that up the sidewall.
Yeah, such an aggressive challenge, and I think the decision was made just because he didn't have a full tank of boost. He just had that taken from him by AJ, so he knew if he goes back down, he's going to be really low trying to defend the net from a shot that AJ is very comfortable with.
And AJ is uncomfortable right now as he tries to defend Lion Blaze. You can see him giving Lion Blaze the space because he's struggling in the boost department. Another 50, but AJ standing tall. Lion Blaze is causing a boost drought for AJ, who has to go fill up, and now the flick from Lion Blaze. What an exchange. Finally, Lion Blaze able to break the tension with this goal.
A beautiful flick by Lion Blaze. That placement was just nailed perfectly. I mean, it really seemed like a shot, you know, it was one of those free play shots. You know he's practiced it before, just the way that went in.
AJ, the challenge off to the side. Now Lion Blaze downfield. Lion Blaze with the boost steal at the mid and getting the corner. AJ going all the way to Lion Blaze's opposite corner to fill up.
It seems like it might end up working out for him too. He's going to get possession here. Actually, he's able to take a shot there. Yeah, I thought that one might have been wide for a second, but he's able to take this shot after the kind of miss bump by Lion Blaze and just booms it.
That booms it perfectly lower corner. AJ, massive shot.
Oh, this kickoff is deadly. That might just be straight in.
And Lion Blaze able to punch that one right back in. And off kickoff. I mean, this game started out scoreless. It was scoreless for such a long time, and now it's starting to break open.
Yeah, usually games do start out scoreless, but 2.5 minutes in, we do have 3 goals now, James.
Dude, it was scoreless for a long time. Okay, that's all I was saying.
I mean, I was just wanting to point that out.
You're right. Unless, yes, you could actually technically pause it with an admin.
Unless the admin, wants to really switch up things here. You know what's funny is even though it's scoreless, even if the scoreline was 1-1, it's basically scoreless.
You're right.
Because it's still a tie game.
It's a tie game.
Yeah. So what's the difference?
Nothing.
Yeah. It's basically 1-0 right now for Lion Blaze.
And this is a best of 3.
Exactly.
And Lion Blaze wants to win this best of 3 with that shot off the crossbar. Lion Blaze got so much power on that. He's still hovering around the ball. AJ must have been empty in the tank. And you can see him only 5 boost.
Yeah, it didn't look like he even had a single little droplet in there.
He had just a droplet.
Just a little tidbit.
He needed a bucket, and he only had a drop.
Drops?
No. My bad.
What about drops?
Something. They're enabled.
Yeah, you guys can get drops by watching the stream. Rocket League drops. You can get your 17th tag. I don't even know what the tag says.
Rewards.
Rewards. We like rewards.
And Lion Blaze is hunting for his reward. And if he can prevent AJ from scoring 2 goals, he'll be able to claim it.
Oh, it's a beautiful musty, but it was just right in the Lion Blaze's face, made the save so easy for him. Lion Blaze on this counter didn't get that flick. He was the flick guy.
Sometimes you just don't make it happen.
You notice I said that quieter just so he didn't hear me. He was right.
Lion Blaze ready to turn on this as soon as AJ gives him a window. And there's that 50. Final minute. 2-goal deficit for AJ.
Lion Blaze kind of giving up possession here. AJ is going to take full control. Goes to his favorite spot, the ceiling. I don't know if he has a flip here. Oh, it looks like he did.
But Lion Blaze able to pinch it out. And it was such a light touch from AJ. You wondered, usually when you get those flip resets, you bounce off of it at least a little bit.
Yeah, both those recoveries from each player were really good.
Lion Blaze off the ceiling, and it works out for him. Lion Blaze.
He does it again. Goes off the ceiling, forces AJ to go low.
Now he's defending. Lion Blaze, a touch. He's got to stay behind the ball. Now backwards, can't get to it, and AJ will score with 12 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, such a great patient play from AJ, but I'm pretty sure he's already had possession for about 30 seconds here. Just did such a good job of putting pressure on the net and making sure that it was not easy for Lion Blaze to get out of that.
And it all's coming down to this kickoff. AJ, if he wants to win here, he lets Lion Blaze get possession. Lion Blaze wrapping around.
To fake that slow lob will waste like 6 seconds alone. Such a smart play from him. AJ with no boost. He can't do anything. We are going to game 5. Great play at the end there from Lion.
Oh, you wouldn't have it any other way. Lion Blaze winning the first game. AJ in games 2 and 3 getting the victories. Lion Blaze with his back to the wall responds. And Lion Blaze now forcing game 5. They were going back and forth online, going back and forth on LAN, but now it will be decided who takes the win.
For that game advantage in the finals.
Yes, for the game advantage in the finals. Thanks for reminding.
Which will be 3 matches after this.
That is correct.
1, 2, 3. It would be that
You're
third one.
on fire, Rizzo.
Thank you. I am nailing this thing. This thing's easy. You guys get paid for this?
Should I you're going to take my job. I just realized you're going to take my job.
Shit. If I gotta. Wait, I can't say that on their broadcast, though. On mine, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll learn.
You got this.
Thanks.
And
you know what else we got?
What?
Magic Charms and chocolate chip cookie dough control bars.
Exclamation point CTRL to go and get the link and use code Rizzo to buy some. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What is that? Is that like a receipt on the, what is that thing?
That's like a tape thing.
I don't know what that is. Can we get that out of here? Thank you. Look how quick we are today. Well done.
Production.
Production
was
is
that
nailing
was
it.
that
Production
hand
is
part of
on top
production
it.
too?
Yes, it was. That was actually Doyle Industries that got rid of that one.
That was
So,
efficient.
all right, here we go. Game 5. Lion Blaze and AJ. Let's get into this one. The decider. Winner gets that single game advantage in the grand finals.
Great save by Lion. Basically sneaking under AJ there. Oh, and he actually
Ooh,
gets
good
the full
speed.
counter too.
And Lion Blaze doesn't even look at the explosion. Doesn't need to because he's cool. As we'll take a look at what AJ's reaction was on the goal. Gets bumped off of it. And it was pretty helpless for him. Strong start for Lion Blaze, and goals came at a premium last game.
Aggressive challenge there from AJ, and he ends up getting punished for it. But I wonder if he's trying to do that just to switch up on Lion Blaze, just to try to make him a little bit more confused and keep him guessing.
And there's a demo. AJ will now have some space. We'll see what Lion Blaze guesses on defense this time. And he guesses right, gets the save, pinches it out, and gets his corner boost. AJ will stay in the play.
He's actually going to leave it after that one. He realizes, he goes for it with the 29 boost, but as soon as that 29 boost was gone, he knew he needed to leave.
And had to buy enough time for him to be able to get some of that boost. Did so. And now has possession. Lion Blaze shadowing. Lion Blaze up early, blocking
Really
off
free
the
jump.
top part of the field. The air, I guess, is the technical term.
I could see that. Oh, Lion Blaze might have a chance here. AJ's going to be able to get back.
Ooh, can Lion Blaze get the shot? Yes, he can. You saw the pre-flip from AJ. AJ actually got a piece of this ball as well.
Yeah, I think he was trying to just nail that pre-flip, but maybe he was just trying to get back. I'm not too sure. I think he went all the way for that corner boost, though.
And also credit to Lion Blaze on 0 boost making that play happen. Had to be a perfect 50, and it was.
The delayed kickoff. It looks like it's working a little bit more this game. Oh, AJ has missed this boost. He still makes the save.
Yes. Now, trying to take it downfield. Wanted to get the demo. Gets a bump.
That is a good bump. Lion Blaze would have been able to shoot that otherwise.
Lion Blaze
basically zoning him off that ball.
He's doing that zoning effectively, but now AJ will try to get back to it and gets possession.
Oh, weird bounce for him, though. He knows Lion Blaze is going to charge this, so he's just going to wait patiently. Trying to gain possession. Lion Blaze should be here again, though.
Lion Blaze threatening the demo. AJ cutting around the ball, gets bumped a bit. Net is vulnerable, and AJ, he pinged it off the post.
Oh no, I mean, he knows he has to finish that one. Every day of the week he does. Oh wait, he actually might have a free one here.
And he does. AJ, that'll help the nerves a bit. Hitting that one off the post, but it doesn't matter. He was able to get a goal quickly afterwards with that demo.
Yeah, all he really does is just milk an extra 5 seconds. No big deal for AJ. He's not sweating it. An open net miss, who cares? You got it right after.
Easy peasy. Lion Blaze still ahead. I know, man, just looking up at the clock, we're almost halfway through this one. The final game of the upper final. Winner secures that 1 game advantage in grands. And Lion Blaze, he hits it off the post. He was ready to put it in. And did not miss that open net opportunity despite it being a tight angle.
Yeah, really nice angle there, but he knows he has to shoot that quick. If he waits for an extra bounce or even an extra quarter of a second, really, AJ is going to be able to get back and read his shot.
AJ trailing by 2. Lion Blaze pushing it downfield. Is AJ too far out? Lion Blaze didn't get the hit towards the net perfectly. And now AJ will take over, and he's going into the air. Flip reset, down into a dribble. Using up a lot of boost. Will get the corner and the demo. Can AJ get around it?
Awkward angle, yeah, has to get around it. Lion Blaze does spawn on the opposite side. Wow, what a fake. I can't believe that worked.
Well, I mean, Lion Blaze, he was going to be there in time, but he was thinking AJ would flip right there.
Yeah,
and
that
AJ
makes
didn't
sense.
flip.
He just didn't. So, I mean, yeah, but AJ could have just shot it on the open net. It seems so dangerous, but maybe his flip disappeared.
Maybe he was in the air too long.
Maybe he tried to flip.
Or maybe he was
should
just
be a
thinking
goal,
ahead.
maybe.
That one does slip into the lower corner. Lion Blaze kickoffs are now working. He gets the bump on AJ, turns around, and slots it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he does on kickoff here. He's been delaying it, so I'm actually paying attention to them now, just a little bit. Just a little bit more than I was.
You should have been doing that the whole time.
Well, that's why I'm not playing.
Okay, fair enough. And there's the wave dash kickoff, but AJ will still get to the boost first, forcing Lion Blaze off the ball. Now AJ in the dribble. Goes for the tip,
This is weird.
but he didn't get enough on it. And now Lion Blaze will punish. You saw the tip from AJ took a lot of pace off the ball, allowing Lion Blaze just to wait it out.
Yeah, it seemed like a little bit of a desperation ADC there, but I think AJ knows that. He understands that. And I don't think he's going to go for that one again.
We'll see. Lion Blaze starting to run away with this game. AJ with the boost. Big chance here for AJ. Flip reset. It'll be saved by Lion Blaze.
Couldn't get enough height on that one. Oh, he does take a nice shot, but Lion is able to get back to that one, no problem. And another counter.
And Lion Blaze scoring that counterattack. He has been doing this over and over in this game, Rizzo. Letting AJ take the shot and then score on the quick counterattack. That's making a big difference for him.
Yeah, but that's not to discredit Lion Blaze at all. Like, the counterattack seems easy because it's just an open net, but the reason he's even getting those is because he's having great defensive stops.
I mean, we saw what AJ was able to do when people gave him space in the qualifier.
Yeah, if you guys watch that, you watch an absolute clinic. If you didn't see it, then you miss an absolute clinic.
And now again, AJ going for the aerial mechanical shot. Lion Blaze stops it out and scores on the counter. Lion Blaze is figuring things out. AJ now 5 goals behind. Lion Blaze in firm control.
Yeah, going into anybody who goes into the finals to face Lion Blaze, if he does come out on top in this one, you know, they're going to have to figure out his defense, which is the crazy part to say. You're going to have to figure out Lion Blaze's defense to get past it.
And Lion Blaze adding more fuel to the fire, burning down AJ's defensive half. AJ now down by 6. Lion Blaze, last game, I felt he gave him up on his kickoff game. It was still a pretty close game. This game has not been close at all.
Maybe a kickoff goal. Oh, actually, not too sure. It went a little bit too far to the corner, but only 40 seconds left. I mean, if AJ has any chance in this one, he just needs a goal now.
Let's see if AJ
he needs a ceiling pinch.
Gonna need to pinch it off, kickoff 6 times in a row as well.
I think that one's gonna do it for sure. I think this is Lion Blaze has done a good job of milking enough time off the clock. He could even give him a few if he wanted to. But a really good defensive play. Well, I was gonna say from Lion Blaze.
I mean, maybe
but
we'll see
throughout the series, it was a really good defensive effort from Lion Blaze, and he did such a good job of, you know, just being able to counterattack AJ after his shots.
And AJ had moments in games 2 and 3. AJ going airborne, getting the flip resets. It seemed like the mechanics might make the difference, but Lion Blaze, the defense that he brought out in game 1, he brought out in game 4 and 5. Lion Blaze with a huge victory. And they're gonna let the final seconds count down. Lion Blaze is going to the grand finals.
Just a really, really good series from him. He ended up capitalizing on every single opportunity, every single save that he got. The man.
You love that graphic. That's so cool.
I didn't know we had those.
Yeah, surprise.
That's nice. That is good.
And that was such a fun series, so back and forth. I thought AJ was gonna take over. I thought it was gonna be a 3-1 after he won those 2 back-to-back, especially after the kickoff struggles from Lion Blaze. But Lion Blaze, in that game 5, he was in the zone, and the defense really all series long. He's playing defense in a way that we have not seen anyone play at this event. He is a special defender.
Right.
He just thinks differently, and he was able to shut down AJ.
I mean, that was the main thing going into this series. It was AJ's offensive presence versus Lion Blaze's defensive presence. So, there's a lot of that. Who's got the
Really?
the PTSD alarm?
Really? Yeah. You know how many people are just like, do I have to get up
I
and
don't-
go to work?
Did that pick
or
up on the
school?
mic? I don't even
I have
know.
no idea.
I
There was
really hope
there was
not.
an iPhone.
The classic
The
iPhone
classic
alarm.
iPhone alarm. But
I shivered. I thought I had to go to school. I thought I had a test.
Oh my goodness. Well, speaking of a test, that was quite the test for Lion Blaze, who, he is a legend in CRL. I'm sure he gets straight A's with how clinical he is. He was doing homework when he got off the plane.
Really?
At my house, yeah.
Well, there you go.
So
he just gets the job done, really.
Yeah, and he does his homework. I also saw him watching the VODs of the previous matches. So Lion Blaze doing the work, doing the homework, getting the win. And that was fantastic. That was a great game. And next up, we have Zapatos versus Raysbull. The winner will be playing AJ for that spot in the grand final, Rizzo. So, it's your show, your host again. I'll give you the opportunity to throw it to break for more content.
Yeah, of course. I just want to thank you guys for being here. It's been a pleasure. We do have 3 more matches to show you guys. So you're not going to want to go anywhere. So don't go anywhere.
That was perfect.
War continues. We're back here with some more Turf Wars action. It's me, Daz. Joined with me is Fear. Fear, we're back with another matchup. A Zapatos coming up against Raysbull here for our lower matchup. But before we get into that, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, which is Twitch Prime. I'm sitting here with the laptop right now. Every Twitch Prime we get right now, I'll be reading on the stream. And of course, also as well, I want to shout out the merch, ! Merch in the chat, because again, the merch is going by quick. Fear, they got to get it before it's gone.
Oh, they have to. They have to. They have to Twitch Prime. Do you guys know that it's free? If you already have Amazon Prime, you just need to link your Twitch account. And once you do, you have
we
one
already
free
got
sub a
one.
month.
We already got one. Kiddling with the Prime. See, I'm telling you guys, I'm on it right now. I'm reading out every single one until we get into the game. But you saw the poster right there. You see it behind me as well. You're going to want to get it before it's gone. Those signed posters are going quick. And like you said, the clothes as well. I mean, honestly, the merch has been really nice so far. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we got.
You're going to have to keep up with
We
that.
already have a hype train. Okay, so listen. Enter Harvest. Thank you. Oh, resub with the Twitch Prime. Swift, thank you for the Prime. Co-golfer, am I saying that right?
Yeah, looks right to me.
All right, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Odella, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Hergberg, AC, I see all of you. Jacob, Emmerich, thank you guys so
Zapatos'
much.
coach, apparently.
Oh my God, Zapatos' coach.
Oh, here
the
they
Twitch
come in.
Prime. They're coming in so fast as we get ready to get this matchup in. It's me and Fear. Again, like I said, Zapatos versus Raysbull coming up. Big flavor. I'm not reading the rest of that.
I was wondering if he's going to get you with that.
Right. Rob, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Mr. Cuddles the Bear 2. Lava Pro. What is this?
Z Indiana Jones.
Z Indiana Jones. You're so smart. Croptopolis, thank you.
Yo,
as well. That's
Croptopolis,
9
that's a
months
downer.
as well. Resubs. Oh, I'm just reading out all the subs. Oh my goodness. Incognito.
Yeah,
with
Crop
the-
went tier 1 because he's prime sub to me, right, Crop?
Right. So that technically counts. We'll count that one. And then we got 10 gifted just now. We reading out all the subs. Thank you guys so much. Again, you guys are the sponsors just as much as some of the other sponsors that we've had here. So matchup here, Zapatos versus Raysbull. How we feeling coming into this? It's been a crazy day so far.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Zapatos is going to do. I think his game against Evo was one of the more exciting ones we had. Of course, Lion Blaze and AJ is always a classic, and it was again. But I think Zapatos has looked really good. I think the win over Evo is a big win. He a 3-1 win, I believe it was, over Evo is nothing small. I think it's a really good sign for Zapatos, and I think he could push even deep into the tournament if he could make it past Raysbull.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Raysbull did look very solid, but we also saw some signs of weakness against Calm there in the earlier match, at least towards the end of the series. But he's going to have to be on the entire time if he wants a chance to take down Zapatos, because Zapatos has been showing up and showing out for sure. So it's definitely going to be interesting. Listen, chat, don't worry. I didn't ignore you. Listen, Voltero, only because I know you, I'll shout you out, even though it was a regular sub. I said the primes. I'm talking about the primes here right now. Cool Cop, I got you. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody else who's also been supporting the stream, all the follows, all the viewers right now. You guys are excellent. You guys are part of what makes an event like this so special. All your support is only going to support James, Bob, and Rizzo to be able to do something like this again. It's been definitely a very fun and I'd say memorable experience as well, Fear. I mean, how's your time been?
Oh, my time's been amazing. Being able to hang out with everybody in the in the break room, and now they have a live feed in there, so we
Yeah.
can see right as the game's going on. So it's been really intense, man. Everybody's getting into it. Everybody, even the family members, people who maybe haven't, been dropped out or whatever. Everybody's focused in and excited about what we have here today.
Yeah, I mean, like we were watching that last matchup with Evo's dad. He was just so active with everything going on, and obviously Evo's not in the tournament anymore, but it's still like the competition, seeing who's gonna win, seeing all these really high level plays come out has just been a lot of fun and been very intense over the course of this. So.
Yeah, you can't help but get caught up. If you're sitting here, if you're going through it, if you're seeing like what these players go through, you can't help but just love the product like we all do, like everybody in chat does. All these primers, they love it.
Oh yeah, they absolutely love it. As you can see, Zapatos and Raysbull sitting down, getting set up.
So I think, do they have a prediction graphic for us? Can we do predictions?
Oh, I would like to do that. I'm pretty sure they do, but we're gonna wait to see if it pops up in front, and then we'll go with it for that. But I mean, we could still do predictions without a graphic if you really want to.
Sure. I'll get into my predictions
Oh,
first.
there you go.
I think Zapatos, he got a tough game against Evo. I think he got probably a better warm-up, I would say. The calm Raysbull series was a bit weird, and I think it might have even worked against Raysbull having to play in that position, and Zapatos just looked insane. So I'm
Right.
actually going to go Zapatos here over Raysbull.
Okay, I like that. See, for me, I think, yeah, I can understand Zapatos taking a couple early games, as you can see him like listening over. But I don't know. I think for me also, Raysbull has his own style, and once he kind of gets going and locked in, we can see him totally like dominate. And maybe even with that and knowing his experience as well, just being in high pressure situations, I think that could also come through here in this matchup. So I'll go Raysbull here.
Okay, yeah, there's a good argument. I think we've yet to see fully what Raysbull can do. He had that match against Evo. He almost had the reverse sweep, so he was definitely looking good there.
Right.
And then he was just the favorite against Calm the whole way. So this should be a really close matchup. Both of these guys speak Spanish, so maybe we'll see a little Spanish trash talk across the table.
We won't understand it at all.
We won't, but they will, and that's what's important.
Right. So it'll like you said. I mean, also, I would say once we kind of get into it as well, I think for Raysbull, the speed is definitely going to be a wake-up call because Zapatos will come out with a lot of speed, and we know he has those low boost challenges, which are very effective, as well as also just his car control.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the car control has been phenomenal from Zapatos this way through. I've not seen anyone move with a Cintio like that before.
Yeah, I want to see another double flip reset musty.
Yeah, so I'm ready to go, and I think the players are as well. So let's get this matchup going.
A Zapatos era un nuevo jugador que no conocía, pero igualmente vas a perder.
Raysbull, we've had some close games in the recent past, but I think I'll take this series.
You heard it here. Raysbull versus Zapatos. They've had close games in the past, but now this, a big decider in the loser semifinal. Who's going to come out on top?
Zapatos is going to control the ball at first. Soft touch. He doesn't have much boost to work with. He wanted to go with ball possession over the boost after the start of the kickoff, and he seems to be okay with it now. High ball, and that's going to be a really tough spot to play with Zero. Nice use of the late flip, and actually Raysbull went all in here. I think there should be a counterattack, and Zapatos will be the first to strike.
There you go, good counterattack. Like you said, Raysbull going all in, and it's a quick response here from Zapatos. Able to get that one, nice roller in.
And this is a story me and you have talked about a lot about those games now, and he's always on no boost, but it doesn't seem to matter.
It doesn't.
Still gets his first goal.
No, I mean, the confidence with being so low on boost, it just seems like we could talk all day about the risks that are being taken there, but for him, it's as if those risks don't exist because, again, that confidence and that ability to know when they go in and go out of the plays has been very effective. Here he is now. He's just going to throw a little testing ball, see how much boost Raysbull has before Dicey takes possession again.
Yeah, really strong touch from Zapatos. As soon as he gained control, even though Raysbull was all the way on the back wall,
he got
Raysbull, nice shot. Raysbull's going to get his first. But that's the kind of speed that Zapatos is always playing with. He pretty much refused to take his time. He wanted to speed up the play right back to Raysbull.
Yeah, you can see, again, he was going for that boost race. He ends up losing the boost race. Boom, Raysbull catches him there, and since he knows, okay, this guy's playing with low boost, he's playing very close, let's try to play the other way, but that's not a good touch. Tries to reach and doesn't get the save. It's going to be Raysbull with the lead.
Yeah, when you fake these kickoffs, you're not trying to get a touch like Zapatos did. You're trying to set up the ball to roll right past you into the corner so you can go pick up that corner boost. and tapping it back into the center field for Raysbull to shoot. It was the worst case scenario, but he actually almost got back. I was pretty impressed with the free flip, but it'll still be a Raysbull goal on the mistaken kickoff. The wave dash kickoff has been the key for Zapatos and is what forced Lion Blaze into doing so many delays.
The bump, he's got to get that.
Raysbull, he's quick. He's got a third.
He's quick, you're right. And, you know, the thing was we thought it would be a bit of a difference. Like, it would take Raysbull some time to get, like, into this game. But, I mean, he's come out, and he's, like, forcing these situations. He's putting Zapatos in some very uncomfortable positions, and he's taking advantage of every single ounce of space he gets.
Yeah, kickoffs for Raysbull have been good. He was able to capitalize on the mistake from Zapatos on the fake, and then when Zapatos went to his main kickoff, that wave dash, still didn't work out for him, but he's going to get this one. So it's a back and forth shortly, seconds after the kickoff.
Able to pick it back up. We've already gotten 5 goals within about the first minute and 5 seconds. Zapatos able to strike back now, making this a 1-goal game. Really being effective on that kickoff.
Let's see what they go for here. Slight offset. Both double wave dash kickoff right perfectly in unison. Raysbull's going to hit it a little bit faster. The ball lost in Zapatos' half, so he's going to have to try and take control, and he couldn't do so. Raysbull putting right on top of him right away. Gets a fourth.
Look at this. I mean, it's just the threat of Raysbull, that positioning, forcing Zapato to try to get a little bit of a challenge there, but Raysbull remains patient. He knows where he has his opponent in a tough spot, and then he just lets Zapatos do all the work for him, and that's wide open.
Yeah, you have to make those plays quick, because we'll see if Zapatos gains control of the ball in the corner with 100, you actually don't want to come all the way in to challenge him. But in the moments when he hasn't collected it yet, that's when you can come and take it away, and that's what Raysbull did there. Zapatos is going to be forced quick off this back corner in order to protect this ball in the midfield. Raysbull did steal that, but 33 boost. I wonder if Zapatos is thinking about going high. He is.
Oh.
Great placement. And now he's got Raysbull in the net. Can he keep him there? No, he can't. Doesn't have the boost, and it's a great recovery from Raysbull.
I mean, phenomenal recovery as well, because you could see Raysbull was thinking about testing Zapatos, because he was wondering, okay, you haven't jumped off the sidewall yet, even though you have a lot of space in the ball. Maybe you're just low on boost. Maybe I have a chance to challenge. But the fact that he was able to put a top left corner shot like that from that position was very well done from Zapatos, but the save from Raysbull even better there.
Yeah, I think Zapatos is playing a bit ahead of himself right now. Watching him play, you know, these wave dashes, though, sometimes when they don't work, they can look a little bit silly. This is a great demo, though. This one, wave dash did work. So right as I say that, he cleans it up, and he uses one of these patented blank hitbox wave dashes to take Raysbull off the field.
Very well done. You see him also take his time after he gets the demo. Okay, let's just slow things down, make sure I put this in the back of the net. 1-goal game as we approach the halfway point in game 1. But we've already seen 7 goals between these two as they've been matching. As we go back to what Zapatos said before getting into this one, we've always played close. That's what he thinks when he plays Raysbull. And so far, it's standing true.
Raysbull first to take to the skies, but it's not going to work. A reset. I wonder if he didn't get this reset because he didn't use it. And Zapatos actually challenged at a tough time. I think if Raysbull got that, he pushes it over the top of Zapatos, so it must not have connected perfectly, and Zapatos gets to tie it up. Yeah,
it seemed like the way he was like lining up that flip was he has to execute there, because you could see it. His car fell off the ball, so much space from that, and it's not even a 50 at that point. Zapatos just has a clear lane, just like he does now right off the kickoff. Back-to-back goals, Zapatos with the lead.
Yeah, there are players who can get away with their air dribbles, and they do good at setting them up in a position where even when they mess up, they're going to be okay, and Raysbull didn't have that then. I've seen him do it like that in the past, but he's maybe not as good at it as like the previous game we saw AJ, maybe one of the best at staying safe while getting in the air.
Now Zapato's been able to kind of shift the momentum here into his favor. He's got the lead, he's got control, but Raysbull not done yet as he is fighting for a way back into this game. Only down by 1. As we hit that 2-minute mark, Raysbull with a lane. Is he going to be able to sink this one in? He should be able to, but Zapatos, you saw that challenge, looking to block things out and throwing Raysbull a little bit off of his game.
Yeah, Raysbull, he recognized that the ball wasn't going to fall underneath the crossbar in time, so he just tapped it up to make a possession play. Zapatos the miss! He needed, what a save! Oh my goodness, Zapatos, such a bad mistake, but he made up for it.
Holy, that's a crazy recovery, and then he's taking that momentum, trying to turn it the other way, loses that 50 though. Raysbull's going to get the boost. Zapato has to be under 40, but he's still staying close to the ball, making sure Raysbull doesn't feel too comfortable that he has too much room. From an incredible save, so much just happened, but again, Zapato's able to hold on to his lead for now.
Raysbull, soft flick, got a tough save from Zapato. Sometimes it's not about the strength, it's about the placement. If you can put it directly behind the car of that defender, you can put them in a tough spot. He's got Zapatos on 0 boost now. Challenge that Raysbull certainly going to win. No way that this wave dash can get him back this time. So Raysbull will tie it up.
Great tying goal here from Raysbull. I mean, after being unsuccessful and then having to kind of turn things around on defense, able to recover. Great 50, and then able to turn that into a tying goal here. My goodness, it has been quite the start to this series. 5 goals apiece, 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining. As both these two players are both fighting for their lives in the bracket. Zapatos is going to be able to get that one to equalize. He will take the lead off of a kickoff goal.
Crucial goal. There's a lot of leads that happen in 1v1, and I think in different game modes you can start milking the clock a little bit, but I usually go off of about the last minute. If you have the lead in the last minute, you can start changing your style slightly. You shouldn't go full time waste by no means with only 1 goal lead, but he does get to dictate the game now because as the clock winds down, it's on Raysbull to try and clean it back up. And Zapatos trying to pinch that to stop the wall to air dribble. He did stop it for now, but Zapatos is likely going to have to leave the ball. This is not the first time I've thought that, and he hasn't done it. He's going to go back to his net, soft flick, and now nothing left for Zapatos. Has to be as Raysbull tries to break him down from the corner. What another good challenge. Zapatos on the back wall, making sure he can cover high and low. Raysbull did decide to go low, and eventually he'll get the goal and tie it up.
Very smart stuff here from Raysbull. I mean, even in his approaches, he definitely didn't go too all in on them to where he would have a hard time recovering. The recoveries were really great. He was able to get control, slow down Zapatos because he was mindful of how much boost he had and executed very well. So again, tied up here. 6-6, 38 seconds left. Zapatos, good flick. That's going to go in. And it takes the lead here off kickoff.
This is playing hitbox, if you ask me. You get underneath this ball so much quicker, and then the flick is so much stronger with the playing hitbox. And he made it work. The Sentio. Maybe we're going to have some more people playing Sentio after watching this tournament.
I mean, it's, yeah, if you're up and coming in ones, it might be something that could throw things off. Everybody's so used to Octane, Fennec, sometimes even Dominus, but not the plank. Zapatos so far so good. He's looking to add another goal, and it'll be 8-6 as things start to close on game 1.
This is what I'm talking about, playing your lead. I think Zapatos knows that Raysbull feels like he needs to challenge. 30 seconds left to go. If he takes a slow dribble flick and then starts to pin Raysbull in his net, guaranteed the game is over. So Raysbull has to turn, and Zapatos, who won the kickoff, can flick right away, put it over the top of him, and extend it even more.
Now, what does Raysbull have in the tank? Doesn't have a lot of time. Has to be effective. Flip reset. No, doesn't get it, or doesn't use it. Zapatos now trying to maneuver around. Does he get this one? No, Raysbull able to deny, but the clock is ticking down. And we are coming to a close here on Sovereign Heights. It looks like it will happen. Yes, game 1 going to Zapatos. It was a close affair as Raysbull almost actually found the angle. That was nuts.
Yeah.
But he'll end up going down in this series. We'll try to see if he can walk away with one more. He will not. 8-6 scoreline.
It's been a great back and forth between both of them. I mean, I think for the majority of that game, we could have seen it go either way, so nothing too much to shake off for Raysbull. I think he just needs to get back in to his game. Long series, he's definitely still in it.
Yeah, definitely still in it. I agree here. But man, that series, that game, I should say, had so many different directions it was going in, right? So much change of pace and control. I mean, Raysbull there with a very electric opener. I think that, like, again, that speed and him understanding the kind of tough spots that he put Zapatos in, like, it seemed like, okay, he has a bit of a read here, but Zapatos started to change things up, and you could really see it when, especially towards the final minute, we were sitting there all tied up. It just looked like, even though the game was so close, Zapatos kind of had that extra step on Raysbull.
Yeah, and that's the kind of edge that he, in the first few minutes, he didn't have. I feel like a ton of his little wave dashes and things, almost nerves, maybe back. He's played a few games now, but maybe back on the stage again for that first game, first few minutes. He ironed it out, and towards the end, once he finally did, that's when he started to get the edge. But it was really back and forth after each few minutes, and it was all up to who was going to have it when it finally got to those final few seconds, and it just happened to be Zapatos.
So, one tick for Zapatos, moving on into the lower finals, but one mark on the door that is closing on Raysbull. He's got to try to come back here. Game number 2 on your screen.
We are going to see Zapatos stick with the Sentio And Raysbull with the Octane. We see a lot of card changes when players lose, but I don't think either one of these guys have been moving too much. They like what they got.
Yeah, I think we'll end up seeing these cards. That's a great challenge from Raysbull. Good follow-up, reads the bounce, and gets the first goal. Another start here in favor of Raysbull.
I like to see Zapatos not being afraid. I mean, we saw the double flip reset in his last game just before. You know, he does have the aerial game. He does need to take it. This time, Raysbull is going to intercept it right away. I don't think that means Zapatos should just stop going to the air dribbles. I think he definitely could still make them work. Just credit to Raysbull on good defense.
Good defense and a good kickoff. It'll be 2 for Raysbull. Looking like similar signs here for game 1. Again, back-to-back goals for him.
Yeah, wave dash kickoff on the diagonal. This is something that I've talked about a lot. It seems really hard to execute perfectly or use really reliably. I think Moxie from France does some wave dash kickoff on the diagonal. For the most part, people I see doing wave dashes, and now I've got Zapatos on the list. Look at that.
There you go.
This is how you do it. You think I can't do it? I'll do it right now, and I'll show you how it gets me a goal.
Yeah, very well done. Wave dash, recovery, boom. Into the back of the net. Slowing things down. 1 goal game.
See, I can't tell if Zapatos is getting what he wants there on that wave dash. It seems like he didn't get out as quickly as he would have liked to. We saw him against Evo win every single race to the midfield boost. What a fake from Raysbull. Can he find the angle?
Oh, he can't.
No, he can't. Oh, and Zapatos somehow got that corner boost. What the heck? Zapatos, he is out of his own half now. He's going to take up for the wall air dribble. Raysbull is going to just
turn off.
Yeah, he's just going to stay on the wall to make sure Zapatos doesn't take it. But wow, what a great catch. The save, 61 boost. Raysbull did a good job of not using too much of it. And now a pinch and a boost steal in the corner. He's going to take the mid and corner. And Zapatos the miss. Raysbull the quick counter and a third.
Very solid here. Look at Raysbull. I mean, the amount of control, first of all, getting that Goomba on him, and then as well being able to keep the momentum, keep the speed, put that one in. Raysbull, strong counterattack. Zapatos cannot get too comfortable being in that offensive half. Raysbull still showing his horns.
Yeah, this was the clean one that we've seen Zapatos do a ton. He actually usually loses these, but he plans on winning the race to the midfield and using that. Is he going to be able to score off this demo? Not likely with a full field to cover. I like that cut, but couldn't get it behind Raysbull. Look at this wave dash. Raysbull didn't expect it. And Zapatos is going to punish him.
Yep, you can see Raysbull start to lean over towards that boost. He wanted it really bad. And Zapatos, great recovery, great follow-up as well, bringing it back within 1.
Yeah, it's all about that. He's single jumping, turning towards the play, and then wave dashing to get the speed. That's the kind of movement that Raysbull isn't expecting. And using that wave dash to turn around is what's the difference in making that play.
Raysbull dudes on the defensive end here. Zapatos trying to take things low, but the ball gets away from him. Great recovery, really fast. You saw the camera check as well, looking to see where Raysbull is, and even then, great stop on the goal line. Raysbull immediately gets to that ball and puts a shot on.
Oh, Raysbull in the air. Nice outplay. He saw the early challenge coming, so he just hits strong. He knows he's not going to get it on net, but the point is to get it around Zapatos. I think he was hoping for something a little bit better in the corner, maybe a catch to bring to net quicker. But still, not the end of the world. He's going to try and stay on this ball, even though Zapatos tipping it back to his half. Nice dunk. Raysbull, as he was trying to gain control of the ball, had it right on top of his car. You got to protect it a little bit more on the forefront. What a 50 from Zapatos, and he'll tie the game.
Oh my God, he's using the plank. He's showing, he's like, this is a tall and strong plank. You're going to need a little bit more than that tiny octane to get past me. Able to push that one in. Tied up ball game here. Great 50 in front for Zapatos.
Zapatos, we see the wave dash again. I think what we need to see from Raysbull, and we saw this when Zapatos was playing Line Blaze, and I also noticed Line Blaze kept this strategy against AJ, almost like he decided, hey, this is maybe just good all around, which is that really delayed kickoff, because Zapatos was so good at it. He just delayed it, chipped it away, and then he did that a ton against AJ, even though AJ wasn't using the wave dash kickoff. So if Raysbull, I think Raysbull should experiment that. I think he's right behind me, so who knows if he's hearing me, and we'll see him do it later, but that could be a good way to handle Zapatos' style.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if he would understand you either.
Oh, well, when I talk to him in text, he definitely understands.
Yeah, he understands text. I think from like when I've actually tried to speak to him, you know, we got to bring the translator in play. But
I'm still impressed with anybody's multiple languages. Look at the shot. I'm impressed with this shot as well.
That was
off the ceiling. Oh my! Look at the
boosted
little
up
bit of
and
boost.
everything.
Yeah, a little bit of boost to just go get the reset so he could fall back down and use it to score. That's actually insane.
Boost into the flip. Very well done. Very well done. 9 boosts, but it actually does matter in that particular circumstance. Right back at it. Raysbull, I mean, just going the extra effort. But also Zapatos is forcing him to. That's the biggest thing here. Like the way he's been playing so close to the ball and the way that even on low boost is still just such a threat. He's been forcing Raysbull to kind of play a more risky game here.
Flick by Zapatos. See if Raysbull is able to end the possession. We just saw Zapatos get a good backboard touch to end Raysbull's possession, and that looks like Raysbull does the same thing. Neither one of these guys are getting multiple attacks in a row, but Zapatos, who flew underneath this ball, he has a way less boost than Raysbull, and he's still going to turn right back on it. That is classic him from what we've watched him do so far. He'll be able to get the reset on any, though. He's definitely playing like he is confident in this position. Raysbull's he's just holding on to his 100. He thinks, eventually you're going to have to leave me, and I'm going to get my opportunity. And here it is, the flick, but it's soft, and Zapatos gets the save.
Zapatos, strong flick downfield. Looking to see if he can break through. The Raysbull has been covering things very well here. Not trying to show too much weakness as we approach that final minute. Raysbull in the lead, but it's only a 1-goal lead. Very fragile here in this matchup. Raysbull again gets blocked out from Zapatos. Fighting for possession. He takes to the sky. Gets the flip. Uses it, but not going to be able to get the dunk there. Raysbull still able to cover the net well.
Yeah, he stole the boost.
Yeah.
That's key. And so he's going to try and keep Raysbull pinned back here. This is a good first touch. And he tried to go for a tight angle. I think he tried to get like a glancing blow shot there, and he didn't get it. I don't know if he needed to be that desperate for a shot. He just needed to keep Raysbull on his back line. Yeah, and see, Raysbull's going to score. I think it comes down to Zapatos. He did have 35 seconds to make that goal, and he had Raysbull in a really tough spot. So only a mistake like flying past the ball was going to get Raysbull out of there. So a little bit more calm play from Zapatos might have been better there.
Yeah. Especially when you see how much time's left on the clock there as well. You have to make sure you're executing, because a miss like that could lead to some problems, but he's able to make back up for it here. 27 seconds left. It's a 1-goal game.
Another wave dash kickoff. Raysbull actually trying to match him there, but got too high on the ball. You want to get either center or even a little bit under, because you see when Zapatos does it best. He's almost having the ball help push him, his car back down to the ground to get the quick wave dash. Raysbull got too high, too slow in the recovery.
This could be a chance for Raysbull to get back into the series. Keep in mind, he is down by a game, and Zapatos did take game 1. Raysbull now with a 1-goal lead, 15 seconds left. He's looking to try to put keep away here for Zapatos.
Yeah, he just last bit of boost, puts it away, so it will be a final opportunity for Zapatos. He's going to take through the skies. He gets the reset. Raysbull pre-jumps. He went underneath. He's got it! Zapatos, he is so nasty with those. Raysbull has to respect him, but Zapatos can just fake.
Down to the final seconds. You got the flip, but didn't need to use it. And that was so sick, man.
Beautiful shot. Super important kickoff. I don't know if either one of these guys will be able to keep it up in the final 2 seconds. If they do, Zapatos can't get to this one. He'll let it hit down. So diagonal will be the final kickoff of game number 2.
Overtime in game 2. And a good kickoff here. Zapatos able to get possession and boost. You saw Raysbull pick up the mid. Zapatos trying to end this game, but Raysbull, great save out. Zapatos still with control. Another high flick. Raysbull again making contact, but only so much boost. You see Zapatos taking the corner. And Raysbull going to try to clear it out to give him some space.
Yeah, Zapatos tapping the ball high, trying to squeeze out every little bit of boost he had, but Raysbull did a good job. There was actually one moment where it looked like he lost control on the post, but he ultimately stayed in a position where he can get this clear, and now he should have a dribble here. I can't see what Zapatos is. Zapatos fake. He might have been able to take that away. Raysbull, air
for the
dribble,
bump.
He's going bump. Zapatos
got
around it.
Oh my goodness!
Zapatos, how did he find a way around that bump that seemed so well positioned? And now the wave dashes. I love these wave dash dribbles. The challenge from Raysbull, that could have been dangerous. Luckily into the corner, so Zapatos should have time to get back. Raysbull tapping it into the midfield. Zapatos actually saving it from that same corner as Raysbull. Does he have a shot right now? He's going to take one, and this is going to be once again a sequence from Raysbull. Look at that perfect land in net. He's trying to pressure the ball despite being low on boost, but he is very, very low. Zapatos,
scary.
He is
There's
throwing
the
it
shot.
at him. He's got it.
And Zapatos, what a finisher here. Puts Raysbull in the trap and lets loose right over his head, right under the crossbar. and is 1 game away from the lower finals. It was so close. You saw again, Raysbull, he had the lead all the way up into. Okay, he had the lead all the way up until the final few seconds, and then Zapatos at the last 10 seconds goes for an incredible play, takes it to overtime, and wins it there.
Yeah, I love that confidence. I mean, Zapatos, the mental strength it takes to make that mistake that we were talking about where he flew past the ball and wasn't able to score and then be down 2 in 30 seconds and not worry about that and be able to come back is very impressive.
It was indeed. And now I think, okay, all right, we're getting word from production about some changes, but we'll let you know about those changes after this series has concluded. But right now, we need to see whether or not Zapatos can close this out. There's a chance here for a sweep, but I don't think it's that easy, as Raysbull, again, like we said, has been a force in his own right here in this particular matchup. So close. Last game was overtime. It looked like he had it in the bag, but he let it go.
Yeah, as you even said that sweep, I'm like, well, no way. The series has been so close. No way it
Right,
could be a sweep,
yeah.
but it actually could. I mean, Zapatos has won the first 2. Raysbull's looked, really good. I mentioned that the last time that he shouldn't feel too down about his performance. He definitely shouldn't feel too bad about that one. I mean, he probably hurts a little bit letting it slip away, but that was almost credit to just really clutch play by Zapatos. Raysbull, he can still take this series. It's going to be a reverse sweep if he's going to do it, and it'll start in here, game number 3.
So Wasteland Night is the destination. This could be the final game of the series, or we could be going to Neo Tokyo right after if this man keeps it up. Raysbull strikes first.
Charging down the bull, charging down Zapatos. He was locked in on him the whole way. He wasn't worried about the ball. He knew if there was no defender, it was not going to be any trouble to score. And a demo gets him his first.
First goal there for Raysbull, but throughout this entire series, always has had strong starts. It's about maintaining that against Zapatos, because Zapatos can come back just like what we're seeing right now.
Are we seeing it? We are seeing it.
Gets the flick over. Yeah, I was a little concerned there when I saw Raysbull pop up on the screen, but Zapatos was able to sit that in.
Raysbull's super aggressive challenge. Zapatos had the ball up in his own top corner right near the ceiling, and that's a pretty tough place to try and take the ball away from him. And when he missed, I mean, Zapatos had the whole field in front of him. Like we said, we were sure he was going to have it. I don't know if he played it slow because he wanted to be sure of it, or if he just thought Raysbull might recover if he shot quick. But either way, he's the pro player, not us, and that's why he's got his first goal.
That's right. Now Zapatos is going to get demoed as Raysbull is going to send that one through. That's how much power was behind that shot. Take the lead again.
Yeah, I still think, I think the open field air dribbles that we've seen from Zapatos twice now, both of them haven't worked. But like I said, I think he still needs to keep doing them. I think the one near towards the end of the last game was the reason why he made it to OT with that low take. So even though some of them miss, you still got to stick with that. It keeps Raysbull expecting those high. And in fact, the reason why he got the low fake was probably because he's been doing these and showing that he can take them. So definitely needs to keep at it, even though that one didn't work out.
Oh my goodness, too many fakes. Just shoot. That's how when I watch. Because Zapatos almost looked like he had a top right lined up, but again went for another fake. And Raysbull, though, able to read it. I will say that much. Very strong challenges from Raysbull to kind of keep this a 1-goal game. But Zapatos still with the ball, still with a chance. Has the flip, top left. Oh my goodness, it's almost automatic. You can't give him that space. Zapatos ties it up.
Yeah, he's on fire with it. And I felt like I could almost see for a moment as he took up the wall to air dribble, trying to decide whether or not he still wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Whether he's going to take it infield or not. But he did take it, and he showed just why he's so talented. The reset and the use of the boost to tap it top left to make it impossible to save.
Very well done there. Like you said, with the use of the boost. Now he's going to get that corner. Raysbull in trouble. Zapatos off the ceiling. Tries to put the shot on. But a great save coming out from Raysbull. Looking the other way. Will not go for the dodge into the ball. Instead takes it low. Raysbull still with possession. And nope, not anymore. Zapatos demos him and gets control himself.
Yeah, Zapatos saw he's got the power slide around the ball, which means he's going to be a sitting duck for the demo. And now Zapatos will take yet another dribble. This is another spot that I think in order to get any power, he would have had to find a way to do his musty. If he finds himself too high on the ball, that's usually what he goes for, but this time he's too far away. Nice low 50 from Raysbull. Oh, wait a second. How did Zapatos get back? I thought that was going to be a free goal.
I thought that was a goal too. Now it's going to go the other way, and I don't know if Raysbull can get back in time. Zapatos is going to look to slot that one in. Raysbull gets caught out. Zapatos takes that one for himself.
Yeah, nice recovery ability. I mean, I wish we could go back and almost see that from Zapatos' perspective, because there's a reason why we thought there was no chance for him.
Yeah.
And he just proved us wrong.
It seemed like he committed so hard on that initial play, and like there was no way of getting back. But Raysbull, I think Raysbull as well, there was no sense of urgency there from him. Next thing you know, you see Zapatos at the corner of your eye, and you're like, uh-oh. As I'm starting to feel similar every time I see him take the ball up the sidewall and he has 100 boosts. He can be very deadly when he has room to line up those foot resets.
Yeah, Zapatos is just camping underneath the ball right now to force Raysbull to try and make it clear. He wants to punish this position from Raysbull. He has forced him to use all 100, so Raysbull is going to back off finally. Now to be Zapatos with space. Not the best of first touches, and that actually hurts him a lot. It makes it so Raysbull can, ooh, what a 50 though. Oh, he's going to throw some musty away.
He
Zapatos, he missed. He won
Ain't
the
no
first
way.
style.
Ain't no way.
Score.
I mean, it looked great, but you got to score it.
You wanted to do one for the fans. Oh, here we go. Maybe for the fans again. Did he get this reset? Seems like he kind of didn't, but he'll take it to the ground. Look at that late flick. Not often you see the single jump and wait for almost to come all the way back down before you flick it. Maybe trying to catch Raysbull off guard, but Raysbull, the double jump bomb. Nice save from Zapatos. He should be able to get possession here.
Yeah, great control. Ball on top of the hood. Sees Raysbull with the initial fake challenge. Tries for the flick to test him. Raysbull low boost, uses a low amount of boost. Is going to be able to knock Zapatos out the way. And now it's a catch up, because that one was right in front of the goal line. Got around it in time. Raysbull now trying to move upfield. Can he get this corner? He can. He does win that race. Now he's trying to control the ball. Minute 30 left. He's down by 1. And he might be down by 2 depending on his bounce. It's post, and it's in. Zapatos gives Raysbull no time to recover.
Yeah, Raysbull has actually been doing a really good job. Of course, he scored on here, so it's going to make me seem wrong. But these low boost situations earlier when he was making those saves off the back wall, those are really hard to make right.
Yeah.
And he did so. And then he finally thought he had an opportunity to maybe set up some offense at the midfield. But Zapatos, he does not give you any opportunities. He is just going to keep challenging you again and again and again. And now he's got himself up 2, but is he going to get control of this ball? They 50 here. Zapatos holding down the power slide to wave dash. He wanted to go get boost, but he realized he did not have the time to do so, that he had to turn right back on the ball. Another single jump challenge to cover the high options as well. Flip when he realized he was going to go low.
Oh, they get the corner.
He's finally got his opportunity. Raysbull couldn't find anything. Great defense from Zapatos. So wave dashes. Always trying to catch Raysbull off guard.
Raysbull, yeah, that's going to go in. Solid pinch there. Now for Raysbull, it's about working with what he has given the time that's left here. That's going to be the biggest challenge for him, because Zapatos can still play a lot of control. Obviously, you know, we had talked about it earlier. You don't want to be too passive there in the final minute. If anything, we might see even Zapatos be more aggressive, as we have seen that in the past before. So it's all about how Raysbull chooses to play. Zapatos coming out already, sending a flick to him, but they'll end up pinching it off that back wall.
Yeah, Zapatos might have had a quick shot off kickoff, but instead went for the boost. And that could be one of the ways you could argue you're playing a little bit more passive. It's so important to have the boost advantage as the clock winds down. I think that's the difference between who's able to find a goal, but this is a good dribble from Raysbull. Is he going to try and bump Zapatos? He will, to tie it up.
Oh, man. Look at the bull charging once again. Gets the touch out. You know it's coming. But is there anything you can do to stop it? As he says, toodaloo. And now it makes this a tied-up game.
Every single game has been so close, but Raysbull in the last 25 seconds, he needs to close it out. He hasn't done it yet. He's going to try and match Zapatos on the wave dash kickoff. Zapatos going to use the last bit of boost he does have to touch a soft play at the net. Now Raysbull should be low as well. He's going to try and just take directly down the field. Certainly Zapatos is going to get this save, but he's going to be forced into net. So Raysbull from the corner, a fake first to get, a flick over the top. Can he get back around this ball and finish it? He can. Raysbull will take the lead.
He'll take the lead. 4 seconds left in this game. There is still time for Zapatos, but Raysbull has turned this game around as he's trying to keep himself alive in turf wars.
Will we see a delay? I think we haven't seen a ton of delays from Zapatos, but we see this late sometimes to kind of being cheeky and have the ball roll into you. Zapatos is just going to go to what he knows best. He likes his wave dash. He needs to get the ball in the air, though, and that's certainly going to hit the ground. So Raysbull will not be getting swept, and he will begin his journey on the reverse sweep with game number 3.
Sheesh. That one, that had me locked in, okay? the way that looked as if Zapatos going to be able to close it out. Raysbull now bringing it back, and which is also a callback to Salty Shores when Zapatos did the same thing. It was 10 seconds left, able to tie it up. But this time, Raysbull not only does that, he ends the game as there's only 4 seconds left. Handled the kickoff very well. That can be such a high pressure situation, especially when you know you're on match point. You can't afford to make mistakes like that, and Raysbull doesn't.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome going forward. I mean, we've been given 3 amazing games. I can't expect anything else. Sometimes 1v1 battles go really heavy in a player's favor in one game and then really heavy swings back the other way. And these guys, they've been nice to us. They've given us 3 close ones the whole way down, which has been great to watch.
Yeah, it has been. It's been night and day, especially if we think back to our earlier series that we at Cassie was very one-sided. This one's been just close the entire way through. And now the way this is shaped to set up is for Raysbull, he's got to kind of battle back into this series. But for Zapatos, he was so close to ending it. Now it's just about keeping the mental locked in, making sure, okay, now we're going into this next game. Because sometimes a lot of people struggle with being able to close out a series, especially when you know you're on match point, you lose the first game, you're like, oh, it's okay, I have 2 more. But if this one drops, I mean, it's going to be an even playing field. We go to Champions Field. Zapatos, I mean, this is, if there's any ideal time for him to end it, it's right here, right now.
Oh, definitely. These ones players have the mentalities that they can grind. They can deal with almost anything because you just go play some ones ranked for a little bit and you'll realize how hard it is to just play this game mode at all. So I've always been really impressed, even with any age range. Even the young players seem to have pretty good mentalities when it comes to dealing with losses and dealing with the game not going their way. So I actually expect Zapatos to come out strong. Of course, he's already scored a goal to make me even more right, but he wants to end it here and now.
He does. Already, this time, he's the one who scores first, though. I believe this is the first time he scored the first goal this series. So most of the time, it's been Raysbull with the first one, and sometimes the first 2. Raysbull's always had strong starts. And now Raysbull playing a little bit from behind. Doesn't necessarily matter too much in the grand scheme of things. But Zapatos, some solid challenges, some good opening pressure here.
This will likely be an air dribble if Raysbull doesn't get stopped by the ceiling. Zapatos actually went to the ceiling to pre-jump and make the save. So Raysbull will play it low, and he pre-jumps again. He's able to keep him out. Can keep him out forever. Looks like that backflip will do it.
See the wave dash, getting some speed. Has full boost. Wrapping around the ball. Plays it high, see what Raysbull does. Now looking for a bump on it. And had to really just throw the ball off track so he could go get boost. But Raysbull now with possession.
Interesting fake by Zapatos. Zapatos, as soon as he picked up the corner boost, full on boosted, flipped towards the play, made it look like he was going to early challenge, and then landed, turned back around, actually got Raysbull to get rid of possession there and take a less than ideal shot. So it works especially well considering how much he's been challenging quickly all series long. He's now finally cashing in on that a little bit and making Raysbull give it away.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the way he's been able to get these challenges, whether it's low boost, whether it's on the ground, even you saw a couple of them that were, he was backwards earlier and still able to play a backwards low 50 into a favorable position for him. Zapatos very much a threat when he was close to the ball. And even right now, look at this. Raysbull low boost, he's getting bumped, he's getting bullied, the ball's sending towards his net, able to recover, but he's not going to be able to get that corner, and he's going to be in a tough spot.
Quick flip onto the back wall to keep his momentum here, and he is just not left. Sometimes in ones, when you have zero boost, instead of going to get boost, you actually have to stay at the play. As soon as you leave, you're just going to get exposed. So he has to try and milk as long as he can. He actually did a good enough job here because he was able to pick up a corner. Now he's getting chased down. The ball rolling a bit too fast probably to set up a dribble unless you take it to the ceiling. Raysbull, ever the creative player, he's going to catch the ball back down. He's got Zapatos moving left and right in net. Couldn't break him down.
Still struggling with that as well. He's going to take him for a spin. Zapatos is going to take the ball and put it in 3-0 as the first half of this game has been all Zapatos, even with that one play we saw there from Raysbull. You saw the recovery.
Yeah, every time I see Zapatos get messed up and I'm watching the other player's perspective, I think, oh, finally, you've gotten Zapatos off your back. But no, you never have Zapatos off your back. He'll just turn around and half flip into the challenge, take it away, and find a way to score.
So comfortable doing that, too.
Good kickoff play, though, from Raysbull. I still haven't seen the delay from him, which I do think is something he could explore to try and take Zapatos down. But either way, he got control of this one, and he's able to hold on to it to get his first goal.
Quick one, lots of speed. You see, again, that initial soft touch there. to set it up, and then it's really just a speed test from that point. Raysbull able to get to the ball much more quickly than Zapatos, despite how fast Zapatos has been recovering. This time got caught off.
Wave dash for Zapatos, per the usual. Might be able to take it for a shot. You see Raysbull thinking about going to get boost, but recognized he had to stop in his tracks in order to stop the angle. Zapatos can either reset. Ooh, couldn't get it in time.
Oh, that was a little awkward.
Yeah.
And yeah, Raysbull's going to be able to cash that in. You saw a chance for the recovery, but the flip was a little messed up there from Zapatos coming down on the ground. Took a little bit too many extra turns there, and just gave so much time for Raysbull to line that goal up.
Yeah, when you're taking those air dribble attacks, you got to set them up far enough away from the defender so that they can't just easily reach you as you set it up. And there, Zapatos trying to get it so close. Raysbull is going to punish him for that. And Zapatos has really not wanted Raysbull to ever have a wall to air dribble. Raysbull is really good with these. And off these kickoffs, he's going to do it again. He tried to pinch it again. He says, I do not want to let you up the wall. I know how good you are at it. And Raysbull just keeps going back and forth, trying to find a way to get there. And Zapatos won't let him.
He really won't. Raysbull gets a little bit of space, but it's still a race with Zapatos, and he has to make his choice very closely and carefully concerning his boost. Now he's just going to put a shot on. Zapatos is not going to be able to get a defensive save and stay. Raysbull will get the tying goal.
Yeah, these are the kind of things you'd expect to see more often with how aggressive Zapatos is. You know, this should be the counterplay to it. When somebody's all over the top of you, these long shots should eventually expose them. And it's credit to Zapatos that we actually haven't seen that happen too often. This is one of the first times those long shots have made it through.
Yeah.
But Zapatos doing well with the close pressure.
Close pressure, and that pressure only builds as the time ticks down. That's not a good touch from Raysbull. Good stop there. It's going to go off the ceiling. Chance here. Both players able to grab boost. Zapatos has to retreat. Trying to stay close, but he gives it to Raysbull, who's going to slot it in. And a chance here is Raysbull finally in front of this game.
You'll see these crucial moments a lot in 1v1 where a ball will roll up kind of near midfield. Both players will split out to 100 boost and then turn back and have to decide who's going to win this race.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to lose the race, you can't go to the ball. So both of them kind of playing hesitant. Raysbull realized he won the race and then was able to take that in for the lead.
Wave dash kickoff works well for Zapatos, able to get that mid boost. Now a chance to get back and tie this one up, but Raysbull, the aggressive challenge, won't be able to get a piece of the ball. Gets demoed by Zapatos, so now it's a chance for Zapatos.
Zapatos, another dribble straight down the center of the field. Huge flick. Raysbull's pre-jumping it. Not sure if he got that much of a touch. Zapatos going to wave dash to get momentum right back, looking for the top of the net. Raysbull covers it again, and he's done such a good job in these spots of staying alive, but can he do it now? He's got 70 boosts to work with, despite feel like not being able to get a 100 pad. But Zapatos is going to throw him in the net once again. Can he keep him there? He sets up from the side wall. He feels the pressure. You see these flips. He's panicking a little bit as if he thought Raysbull was coming to challenge. He needs to be a little bit more calm despite being down. He's still in control.
30 seconds, though. Takes it to the air. Has the flip. Gonna go all the way through. Zapatos with the tie.
Zapatos, I swear he gets powered up on the aerials when the game absolutely needs it. He's going to these plays only when they're the most important, and he's always pulling them off.
Man's like lightning. It just, once he gets through, you better watch out. And he was able to, it's so deadly when you see him on that air dribble. You know the flip reset's coming. The amount of ball control there is fantastic. But he, again, has to be careful here. A match point situation. Raysbull not going to go down that easy. As Raysbull keeps this one high. Going to air dribble, double, it's in! Raysbull looking for Champions Field.
Raysbull has the ice as well. He says, you can take to the sky, so can I. The nice outplay. Sees the pre-jump, so he uses boost to push it over the top of the jumping Zapatos. And the key to make that work is to be able to get the angle on the double. And players like Raysbull, they don't miss as he takes the lead.
10 seconds. Chance here. Ball gets away from Zapatos. It's now in front of him. Final few seconds. Can he get this boost? He can. Raysbull with the ground pitch, but the ball bounces. And Zapatos has it. It's the challenge for Raysbull, and that one will stay on the sidewall. Is there a chance for Zapatos? Raysbull saying no. He's going to kill that, and we are going to a defining game 5 between these two players.
Oh my goodness. Was this, we had this happen, no, this was Evo. This was Evo to Raysbull. Raysbull came back, got 2, but wasn't able to finish it off against Evo. So will Raysbull be able to do it against the other youngster we have here, Zapatos? It seems like he's got a good. I mean, every single game has been close. It's been crazy. I talked about it before. Not a single one of these has been heavily in one favor. And that's not something that happens in ones a lot.
Yeah, this one has just been down to the wire, down to the final seconds every single time. You think you know where it's gonna go. No, it's going in a completely different direction. I wish I had seatbelts. I got this stool. I've been sliding off of it. Viewers been watching me the entire time. But man, this is where the pressure builds, and this is where these players make their mark right here.
Yeah, Champions Field, it defines the players. Everything that they work for comes down to the final game. I think they want to be under those Champion Field's lights. Hear the announcer yell, "What a save!" when they get something that's, really maybe not even that crazy. That's my favorite part about Champions Field.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It really brings out a lot. And the players, you get to see what they look like, who has the ice. For the fans, I mean, the passion really goes into it. I mean, we, especially, RLCS, that's been announced. That's going to start soon. We've seen over the course, especially last season, when you get to those Game 5s to Game 7s on Champions Field, it's always very, very emotional run. But here in Turf Wars, these two players, one of them is their run's going to end. The one moves on to the lower final. Who's it going to be?
These guys fighting for a chance to play AJ. That has got to be a scary prospect. But certainly they'd rather do that than go home early. Zapatos not going to be able to take his own corner boost. He's going to stay on top of the ball like he's always done. But Raysbull should be able to find an opening. And oh, what a save! You got to be kidding me! This time the announcer yells, "What a save!" And he's actually right. That was insane.
The ball was going into the net. He pinched it at the last possible second. Someone saved the replay. That was incredible.
That ball could have been 90% in for all I know. And Zapatos, he never gave up. Not like me.
Oh my goodness. Talk about a start. That'll look everybody right up here in the venue. First minute's been quiet, but Raysbull will strike first. Even though the last one didn't go in, this one does.
Zapatos, he's just trying. He sees that ball falling down. He knows Raysbull's going to have an opportunity to take a shot. And so he's wanting to break up that play. That's why he goes up to get a touch. But ultimately, the patience from Raysbull works out, and Zapatos pretty much just passes it to him for the first goal.
A familiar, Raysbull definitely familiar with Champions Field. You go back to even talking to about his team Complexity when they were fighting for a major spot here against Space Station Gaming at the time. It's well earned there, and maybe even seeing if Raysbull can ice up on this field once again. So right now he's looking for a bump, but he's long boost almost. If that would have popped off of the back of his Octane, could have had a chance to turn that around. Here he is trying to stop Zapatos for the air dribble, but very tense on the field. Both players not trying to give too much ground to the other.
Yeah, Zapatos has really been trying to take control of this ball and not give it back in final moments. Oh, he thought he could save it soft. I think he probably could have gotten more on it, but he was hoping to end Raysbull's possession right away. So he thought, I'll put this off the backboard nice and soft so I can land back down and control it. But that's not what happened. It went crossbar and in.
Did too light of a touch there. And it goes into the back of the net. Zapatos down by 2. It has to.
He's really like this fake kickoff. He's
Yeah.
doing that a lot on the diagonal. It's been working for him. Man, does he love his wave dash. I don't know what the purpose of wave dashing at the sidewall there was, but it seems like it charges him up. Waiting for the next shot, he's got to get as many wave dashes as possible before he takes it.
Like a required 3 wave dashes before shooting.
Yeah. He's going to have a good possession here. I can't imagine Raysbull's going to be able to stay on this ball. After using up all his boost, Zapatos is going to have full field. He is going to flick the ball early, and I don't know if I really like that touch, taking the ball into the corner. Oh, wait, it's going to work out with the bumps, maybe, but Raysbull able to get back.
Zapatos still going to be full boosted, but so is Raysbull. He's only sitting at 75, but trying to send this all the way down to the other side of the field. Might have caught Zapatos out, but Raysbull still looking a little awkward himself. Chance here, Raysbull playing this very carefully. Ball's behind him, but still looks like he has control over it. We're halfway through Game 5. Raysbull it's only a 2-goal game. I mean, compared to all the other games in this series, we've had so many goals happen before this mark. But right now, it's just as tense as ever. No one trying to give up too much ground.
Yeah, everybody trying to play really, really safe. We'll see if Zapatos can keep himself on offense here for a bit. He's going to try and keep this in the air. Maybe go for a reset, and Raysbull challenges at the perfect time to meet him there. And the possession play from Zapatos, we saw this for like a minute straight earlier, but he wasn't able to get his goal. Even when he's not scoring, he's doing a good job of taking it back to the blue half. I like this bounce dribble, trying to feel out where Raysbull is. And he sent him up to the crossbar again, but can he pull it off? Raysbull's back, and he's able to intercept it. Can he get a quick counter? No, it'll still be possession for Zapatos, most likely.
Can he get to this one? He's trying, but Raysbull beats him to it. I mean, even when you go back to him in the midfield with those bounces, and he's so light and so close to him, man, you can almost kind of feel the tension there. Is who's going to make the move? Who's going to break first? Chance. No, Raysbull is going to have to go back. Good clear out from Zapatos. And you turn around, boom, he's right there on top of the ball. Raysbull trying to take it to the skies. It's going to get this carry, but not going to get too much out of it. It's a simple save for Zapatos. That being said, though, look at the clock. It's run down. Zapatos down by 2. Great save as the pinch comes through from Raysbull. It's blocked out immediately. It's still a 2-goal game here.
Yeah, we're a minute down. And those 2 goals, wait, maybe a third. The nice 50, and Raysbull is going to make it 3. He has got, look at the flex.
A sigh of relief for Raysbull. It was so tense. He gets to that moment, and he scores that one. You can tell he's like, thank you. He's able to score that.
Yeah, that was a very stressful few minutes there with neither one of these guys scoring. Crazy to keep Zapatos scoreless in the final game. Not an easy thing to do, but he's just been able to clean up every bit of his play, and he has the edge now. He's going to be forced off this ball. Zapatos another dribble straight down the field, and it's going to be hard to find the angles to shoot from that position, but if Raysbull makes a mistake,
there it
he
is.
can score.
1 goal here for Zapatos, but 2 more are needed if he wants to stop the reverse sweep from Raysbull. He's got 39 seconds to do it.
And you know what? This is when Zapatos turns on. I think we're going to start seeing double, triple, flip, reset musties. This is, for some reason, what superpowers them up.
That's a good kickoff.
Possession slightly behind him, so he can't just take immediately into a dribble. Go on the ground. I like this coverage of this dribble. It makes it much tougher for Raysbull, but Raysbull's positioning on defense has just been so good. The counterattack is there at a 4th.
Another one there. Raysbull able to regain the 3-goal lead there. And you can tell everything was lining up to that initial challenge. You saw Zapatos going for those slow bounces, seeing when do I activate. And Raysbull had a great read on it. It paid off big time.
Raysbull has just put on a perfect game. I mean, if you're going to hold somebody to 1 game or 1 goal in a game 5, that is a crazy thing to do in 1v1. And now he's going to take up into the air. I think he's got this. We only see 1 reset. And you know what? I actually would have preferred him taking a few and done something a little bit crazier just to get a shot off. He almost backed off of it, and that makes it possible for Zapatos to launch in a quick goal. And now it's not impossible. 10 seconds, Zapatos could do it.
Not impossible. You're right. We're going to have to see some magic here from Zapatos. 10 seconds left. 2 kickoffs or 2 goals at least. He's got to score here. Tie things up. Let's get around.
Ooh,
oh, wait. He's going to be able to score that.
Do it. Oh, my goodness. Zapatos. He loves this wave dash kickoff. It works off. I feel like because he had such little time, he forced it so hard straight down the center of the field, something that he wasn't doing before, and it worked well. I almost feel like he should do that more often. But what kind of kickoff are we going to get?
Diagonal.
A diagonal for the final kickoff, likely, of this regulation.
Raysbull goes for it, does have big control here, is going to be able to get that boost. Zapatos has to challenge the ball, keeps it up, but it gets away from him, pinches out, and Raysbull will complete the reverse sweep. But my goodness, was that a close series.
That was an insane series. Raysbull, he almost had the reverse sweep last time. He saw it in his grasp this time around, and he got it all the way. And such close games. I mean, I love seeing these guys dap each other up after the game. It's awesome to see. But, man, every single game could have gone either way, but ultimately Raysbull gets 3 of them.
Yeah, smiles from both of them. It was definitely a close run. Zapatos had Raysbull on the edge, but sometimes when you back the bull into the corner, my goodness, you get the horns. And Raysbull, he came out charging. I'll tell you that, at least in the second half of the series. Very well done by Raysbull, but also, I mean, to Zapatos, too, for this being such a new environment for him. I mean, he really left it all out there. I'm impressed.
Oh yeah, he played super well. You know, you never really know when a player who maybe hasn't been to a LAN before, hasn't been in these kind of competitive environments, how they're going to do.
Right.
I was super impressed with how Zapatos did the whole event. So I think he had something to really be proud of, of what he did. and he's going to come off, like, what is it, 4th, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
So 4th is not a bad finish for Zapatos. Of course, he knows he could have had more. I mean, that was a really close series, but nothing to be ashamed of. And Raysbull is going to move on as we see them talking to AJ. This is the matchup we have next.
Raysbull versus AJ. You can see him chatting it up right now, talking about the matchup. AJ was in the practice room. He was getting his practice on. He was watching as well. That one is going to be coming up next here. And if it's Indy, if the last match was any indication of what we have in store, my goodness, you're going to want to keep it tuned in. That being said, just for a production standpoint, is what I heard still happening? Okay, so we are going to take a quick stream restart. If you are here watching on twitch.tv/Rizzo, make sure to keep it locked in. Stream's going to go down. It's going to come back up. So just hit the refresh. Make sure you're there, especially if you want some more Twitch Prime shout-outs. Look, it's already glitching out on it. Got James by putting his hands over the camera, the thumbs up. Everything's fine. We just need to do a quick restart. So we're going to do that. We're going to be right back with some more Turf Wars. Well, 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 we're back with some more Turf Wars. You saw me with the laptop. You know it's time. It's time for the sponsor shout out. All the primes until this match, let me see them. I want to see them, especially after you saw what I did in that break. The Rizzo waterfall. That was something. See, I felt it hit my chin, and I was like, my eyes widened. I was like, oh, don't spill it on me. Don't spill it. I think I made it unscathed. So we're
The
all
barbecue
good.
was spicy. Is that what I'm hearing?
The barbecue was spicy. I didn't know he gave me the spicy kind. That was my first time having the spicy kind. Fun fact, James Bott's dad makes that barbecue sauce, and it is phenomenal. But that was my first time having the spicy one. Boy, he had some spice to it. But, of course, big shout-out to Fusion. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Shout-out to you. Shout-out to Control sponsoring this as well. Those bars, I think, are almost gone. I think we have like 4 left, technically. That's not
on us.
That wasn't the best toss. This was the best toss, though. Of course, these are bada bing, bada boom. These are the last 2 chocolate ones. So,
Have you had a chocolate one?
I actually haven't yet. I had the marshmallow one. The marshmallow one was good. Dally 4. Thank you so much for the prime.
Are we going for it? Are we
Miz,
eating some right now?
Thank you for the prime. The more primes I get, the more closer I get to taking a bite out of this control bar. You better send them through. Travesty, thank you so much. I already opened it. It's absolutely delicious. At least I believe it was. If it's anything like the last one we had, it's delicious. What's that? Jays? Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. Lucky one, resubbing with the prime. I appreciate it. Oh my God, there's a lot of chocolate. Oh man, they're doing something to me. Give us a minute. We need a minute. Hold up.
I know you guys didn't want to listen to that, but it's good. It's good. I took a big bite. I had to chew it all down.
No, facts. I'm still chewing it. This thing is so filling. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you guys so much for Control as well for sponsoring this event, but also you guys as well as chat. Our next matchup is going to be AJ versus Raysbull, and we're going to see who is going to come out on top of this one. Raysbull able to battle back after going down in the series 2-0 against Zapatos, able to pull out a reverse sweep. AJ coming from the upper bracket, he ended up taking a loss to Lion Blaze. Who are you more favoring here as we get things underway here?
You know, we actually have a recent memory 1v1 between these two. Not long ago, they had a show match on my stream, AJ and Raysbull, and Raysbull actually took that one. He took one in Game 5. AJ looked insane, though, and sometimes when AJ plays, it looks like he's almost looks like he's not trying to win because he's just trying to put on like crazy clips the whole way. But that's the kind of thing about AJ is he puts on crazy clips and he still wins. That's how he wins. So, you know, will he be able to clean it up a little bit more in this next time playing up against Raysbull? I think so. I think the edge will actually go back to AJ with, you know, this was a show match and that didn't really have a prize pool, I don't think. This one has a serious prize pool and an opportunity to go to the grand finals. I think AJ might lock it in a little bit more, and I would expect AJ to take it.
Yeah, I can see that as well. We know both of these guys are really cool with each other. We saw them after Raysbull had his victory against Zapatos. Able to go back in the practice room. They were chopping it up for a little bit while we had our intermission. But now it's serious business. Again, trying to see which player moves on to the grand finals is going to be interesting. I'm ready to get this one started. Are you? Oh, wait, should we do predictions first?
We can. I think I just mentioned mine. I think I have a slight edge to AJ. I think it'll be close, but I think I have AJ.
Honestly, I'm gonna go with you too. I got AJ. I call him Way because it just takes W's. And I think also knowing that Raysbull is definitely gonna be a strong competitor. I can see this one going the distance, but I still have to give that initial edge coming into this matchup to AJ. But that is enough for us. Let's see what they have to say to each other as we get this game underway.
AJ, sé que juegas mucho por el aire, así que no te voy a dejar hacer eso, así que voy a perder.
Good luck, Raysbull. You're gonna need it.
Oh, snap. He said he gonna need it.
You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it as they head to this first kickoff at Sovereign Heights. Who will be the first to get a flip reset goal? I think we're gonna get multiple ones here in this matchup between the two, and it looks like Raysbull right away is gonna get the flip reset wave dash, and it didn't take more than 8 seconds to get one as he goes up early.
Look at this. Control. I like that initial extra jump to kind of get closer to the ball, help with the flip, and then after he gets the flip reset, just so much control there from Raysbull off the start. So this one, do you think this one will be more aerial based compared to what we saw against Raysbull and Zapatos?
Oh, definitely. I think it's going to be aerial based because AJ wants to play an aerial game. I think he has no problem with both him and his opponent playing a ton of aerials. Raysbull can do it. I think the reason why we didn't see Raysbull doing it is we saw last game, Zapatos, he seemed to hate the aerial game from his opponents. He was trying every single time to get some kind of touch, get some kind of pinch to prevent the air dribbles. I don't think AJ's going to do that. He's going to say, you want to play my game, I would love to play it against you. So I do expect to see a ton more. AJ here, read or not read this fake as he just chips the ball. Now,
it's going to the skies.
Taking up to an air dribble. Reset. Raysbull is nowhere around it, so no reason to use the flip at all. She ends up into a pretty straightforward shot. Wave dash does get stopped. Now, with 0 boost, he's going to have Raysbull stealing his corner. He'll stay on top of the ball. 30 seconds. Sorry, 30 boost, not 30 seconds. He goes to the back hole. AJ and these wall dashes. That wasn't anybody else.
So
Zapatos does them a little bit. We saw him doing, but since I've been watching 1v1, AJ has been one of the first players to really use the wall dash and make it actually useful.
And that makes him so much more of a threat as well. You saw the musty there. Not a lot of power behind it, but kept it close. So even though Raysbull was able to get the challenge, it didn't feel like AJ was committing too much on that.
No. Yeah, Raysbull had a great defensive play. And he's going to get himself a nice wide open net here as AJ misses off the side wall. But playing defense against AJ can be really tough. If you're going to be in the net, you need to be able to play defense low and high. And we see Raysbull doing that, going up to the ceiling to stop that musty. You got to feel comfortable on the ceiling, the back wall, the ground, everywhere when AJ is coming at you on the attack.
Yeah, you can see Raysbull as well, just like letting out a breath of air after scoring that one. Even as he takes the lead. But you should still know it's not going to be that safe. AJ striking again to tie.
Yeah, just a standard kickoff. Seems like he just got there faster. Raysbull, I don't think was doing anything special either. But speed will be rewarded on that kickoff. Now we'll head to a diagonal where we might see a little bit less wave dashes here after a Zapatos series where we see wave dash every 5 seconds and at every kickoff. Now these guys going a little bit more standard.
Raysbull to the air dribble bump, and AJ, great dodge of that. He's going to take it all the way around, and Raysbull cannot recover. AJ will take the lead.
Yo, AJ fans are going to be really excited about this because I know if there's one place that likes to cringe at air dribble bumps, it is AJ's chat. But AJ is going to get around this and show that it is really cringe. It was not going to even score for you. I'll just take it the other way and take the lead.
Well, no, for me knowing AJ for so long, he's been a victim of that so many times in the past. I'm sure, yeah, that one definitely made a lot of him, both himself and his fans, feel that much better. But still a lot of game to play, and don't think that's the last time Raysbull's going to go for that either.
Yeah, there was a time in 1v1 where everyone was saying, you know, 1v1 meta is over. The only thing you can ever do is air dribble bump, and it's so good that you just have to do it every single time. But of course, the good players improvise, adapt, they become better. AJ's showing you it's not a guaranteed goal. Look at how I can get over the top bit. Oh, but that is going to be a guaranteed goal after Raysbull with the fake.
I should have gave him my grocery list because boy is out of town right now. My goodness. The fake from Raysbull, very well done. And honestly, a little risky too. If AJ does make contact, the way his car was angled, that ball's headed straight for Raysbull's net.
Yeah, very true. He didn't protect it as well as he probably could have.
Yeah.
Slight loss on the kickoff for AJ, but Raysbull is going to back off. We've seen players, one of these wave dashes. AJ trying to get going quick. He's actually going to demo Raysbull, so he's got tons of space. And AJ's the kind of guy who might take this into an air dribble. We haven't seen a lot of players doing this, but AJ will. And not the best of first touches. You need to get those first touches on net so that through the whole dribble they're threatening. If you're too far on the back wall, then Raysbull can just sit and wait. He knows the reset has to be used, and he doesn't need to attack really.
Tied up now. Halfway through the game, Raysbull looking for that read. AJ able to knock it out, knew exactly what Raysbull was doing. Raysbull has an open look at the net. What's he going to go for? Carry, delay, plays it low and slow, and it pays off for the Bull.
Interesting recovery from AJ here. I wasn't sure if Raysbull was going to be able to find a shot. I think we're going to get to see AJ's perspective. He was expecting the ball to go high. I guess he figured Raysbull was going to be trying to keep it away by slotting it underneath the crossbar. So that's why he went in and out of the net. Probably didn't have much boost left either, but ultimately really nowhere near the play. Raysbull able to take the lead. Lost this secondary 50 off the kickoff. Now he doesn't have his own corner boost, so AJ going to put the pressure on. Power slide immediately back towards the net. He's trying to put a bunch of different jukes here to get Raysbull to miss, but he doesn't. He's back to the midfield, and now we got a Raysbull dribble.
Chance here for Raysbull to extend his lead, but AJ denies. Great denial as well from AJ. That light touch trying to throw things off. AJ a little low there, but able to still make sure Raysbull not too comfortable when the possession started to change. But chance here for AJ. Great first touch, good follow-up, not going to be able to score. It has to wrap around it, but Raysbull lands right in his way, staying on top of the ball, pinching it downfield.
Interesting 50 there from AJ. He actually got pushed, kind of like those kickoffs on the wave dash where you want to get pushed to the ground. He got pushed down to the ground there and actually made his recovery way faster. Nice read on the early challenge from Raysbull. He sees him coming in, and all you need to do is get a double jump clap to put it over the top.
Yep, something to just pop it over his head. Saw the turn in, and great reaction from AJ. Even keeps it boosting, making sure to follow it up. Now it's getting down to it. Minute 14 left here. Can AJ turn this around? Raysbull has made him play very close. Been a lot of goal line challenges, lots of good saves in this first game. Raysbull now on the offensive.
Great use of the flip to get back underneath the ball to set up the air dribble. He must not have gotten the reset because he needed to use it. I mean, you can't afford to fall that far off the play. So if you, I mean, there's just no world you want to fake from there. There's chances to fake on air dribbles, but not that one. He had to use the flip. He had to stay on the ball. So he must not have gotten it, and AJ's going to get it fit.
Yep. Quick one from AJ, brings it right back. And I can see Twitch chat stressing about their predictions. Guess what? You got a minute left, and welcome to the roller coaster. Raysbull now flick over high. AJ, good save. Won't be able to challenge this, though. Has to try to make a save, but Raysbull there to tie it up once again.
Put it high, make the defender use their last bit of boost, and then he just booms it so strong. I mean, there's no way it is going to stand a chance. When you fit that perfectly, also right above him, kind of a position he would need boost to turn himself back to get the save. It's just not going to happen. So these guys back and forth under the final minute. This is when we talk about every goal lead is one you can potentially play into your strategy later in the game. AJ is going to get set up for a wall to air dribble. Raysbull gave it to him, the fake, and he goes low. AJ will take the lead.
Well, there's the time to use the fake. I mean, tied up game. He gets that flip, but he stays so close to the ball, and then he also is keeping an eye on where Raysbull is. Is Raysbull up into the air? Do I have to use this now? Should I use it later? AJ plays that perfectly. But this one has been, we've seen 3 goals here in the last 30 seconds. Could swing in either direction, but right now it's in AJ's favor.
Are we going to go for a triple here?
We tried it.
AJ wall to air dribble. I mean, this is AJ. This is the reality. Wait.
What?
Wait, Raysbull! I was about to talk about how that was a free goal and AJ just gave it up, but somehow it wasn't a free goal. I think AJ should consider it to be and not do what he did in the future. But he does like to give up free possessions like that. Now, an air dribble, he's going to play it much safer this time around. Doesn't mean he's going to stop trying to go for flips. He goes off the ceiling, the double.
Not going to be able to get through, yeah.
But still, what he needs is Raysbull not to be scoring. And while Raysbull is dancing in net, he's not scoring, but this long shot, it's going to be close.
Oh,
no! My goodness! He couldn't get it there.
Oh my God! He had that extra touch. You can see the float.
Look at AJ's face. He knows. He knows that he just barely squeaked that one out. 2 different occasions because Raysbull could have scored off of the missed double reset as well.
Oh my God! And you saw Raysbull's face as well. The immediate shake, like, come on, there's no way. Wow. Unbelievable. That's how game 1 ends between these two. And depending on which side you're either jumping for joy or you're in pain right now.
Yeah. These games, as tournaments go on, you start to get to the players who are all guaranteed to be playing well, and we just keep getting these amazing, amazing games. Or maybe we're just good luck because this is 6 straight games that have been absolutely down to the wire. It has been insane as we see Raysbull getting ready for this next match. Got to be able to shake that off. It is a tough ending, but he did it earlier. I mean, he had a couple tough endings against Zapatos, and he was still there for the reverse sweep.
So close. You're not close enough. That's one you gotta just, like you said, just shake off. Get ready to get into the next one. We get ready to go into game 2 on Salty Shores night. And even though AJ gets away with that, Raysbull had 2 opportunities in that game to tie or take the lead. Again, you talked about the triple flip reset from AJ. Wasn't necessarily super necessary to do. Almost got punished for it. And then, of course, that last-second drive downfield for Raysbull. I don't even know what to tell him. Like, like the ball literally was so close. It was almost in, and it hits the ground over halfway in the net. We've seen so many close plays like that over the course of the day. Even with the Zapatos save from Raysbull's shot where the ball was almost in. Raysbull just not getting lucky on some of these.
Raysbull starting this game off with the first air dribble attempt, just like he did last time, trying to show AJ how it's done, but to get past. Actually, really good defense on that first attempt. On the bounce, these two are just fighting over position now, as AJ is going to get the boost. Raysbull will tap it away, but at 0, he's going to chase down AJ, looking for a demo. Didn't get it. This touch off the back wall should likely result in an AJ dribble. He always finds a way to get to his dribble, uses the flip early, grabs the reset, and will take it to the ground just because it's a little bit too far away from the net to really threaten.
He gets demoed on that play, gives him a little bit of a time to breathe here, but has to get back into it. Raysbull took his time, but AJ now going to take the ball and try to force that in. It will be there. Even though Raysbull made contact, it's an AJ goal.
Yeah, decent challenge on the wall. Sometimes it can be dangerous to come to those side walls in 1v1, but AJ had the read on exactly what Raysbull was doing. Eats up that ball, and just over a minute in, takes the first goal.
He's there, small 50. Raysbull for a little bit of control. Almost able to wrap around this the right way. He's going to put some pressure forward. AJ able to save that one off to the side. Very solid start for Raysbull's offensive attack, and he goes low and it works out. AJ didn't have the read on it.
Yeah, AJ didn't have a ton of boost. He got forced into net, and what I think Raysbull does right here is he's far off the wall, enough that AJ can't feel like he come up on the back wall to challenge. Players do like to challenge certain times, so instead AJ tries to make a save in net with 0, and we've seen a couple different times he's just trying to use the inside of his net as a way to get height. It makes the challenge really, really hard, and it makes the low fake very worthwhile, but man, AJ, he found a tough angle here on this quick kickoff goal.
Yeah, this is a solid angle from him as well. It pinches out. AJ, great read on it. Raysbull got caught mid-flip, and will end up conceding that one there. But you have to kind of keep it a little bit vigilant there. AJ's always looking for a way in.
AJ now, we're seeing a ton of standard kickoffs from both these guys, which is interesting because, you know, almost every other player we've seen in the matchups, there's somebody doing something weird. These guys are both willing to just go for your standard moves, and they both love to go in here as well. Raysbull, he's not going to go reset, he just taps it forward. It's interesting, these kind of plays are the ones that a long time ago were never scoring because it's the only thing anyone can do, but now they're kind of a change-up. Instead of getting the reset, play it fast, defender's not expecting it, goes in.
Exactly, because you have to keep so wary for things. People don't, like you were talking about it earlier where, you know, a lot of people air dribble bumps are kind of the game plan, but people seem to forget there's so many different ways of approach and what you can do in Rocket League, especially, you know, when you have full boost and flip, that you have to keep an eye out just for anything. Sometimes it's just simple speed, and that's what AJ tried to do, but the pinch goes down and out. Almost was able to force that in. We are still tied up.
AJ's creativity at full speed is actually incredible. He's trying to play keep away, and most players, when they're moving that quickly, they can't set up a shot, but AJ, he finds a way, and now he's going to challenge and get another, but he's going to really wish he had that insane off the ceiling, off the ground, you know, I guess maybe triple, not double, because it hit so many different spots on the map, but he'll dunk Raysbull, and he'll get his lead either way.
2 minutes, 44 seconds, you're right, gets the dunk, gets the lead. Now to maintain that. JJ has a flip, per usual. Doesn't actually goes for the bump, and it works out. Well done there from AJ, takes his time. Raysbull gave him the space, he knew exactly what to do with it.
Yeah, AJ's dribbles have been set up so far away from the net that he's actually been going for the second opportunity almost more often than not. And if Raysbull does see that he's been taking him to the ground and does try and challenge him early, AJ is so clean with the reset that he'll still just pop it over the top of him. So he's putting Raysbull, he's gluing him to the ground. You know, he's doing a lot of hard work to make Raysbull try and react late and make it possible to get those second goals off the bounce. And now he's going to get another goal here off the demo, put a little bit of style on it as he gets his fifth.
Now feels like he's in full control here after that too. Again, demo set up, space, open net. AJ's last few plays have just seemed like it's been all him. Raysbull had a really tough time figuring it out, and not only getting out of his own half, but also getting back into that offensive front. Raysbull's let this game get away from him. Still time for him to get back into it, but a lot of work to do. AJ is reading him like a book, honestly.
Trying to chase him down on the back wall. Good credit to Raysbull. He's got himself a rolling hook shot attempt, and it is pretty hard to save these. AJ is coming in and out of his net so often, and it's finally going to work out. I'm surprised Raysbull didn't keep it low. He's actually punished AJ for going in and out of his net so much this time around. He plays right into it, but he keeps possession, and he'll get a 50.
This is really interesting too, because you saw the angle of the 50 on AJ's car from his perspective. You look at this angle again, you can't really see it, but his car, the way it's facing and the direction of his flip is just kind of the ball's bouncing and angling off of that. So instead of getting a strong challenge like he wanted to push it away, his car ends up working against him on that one.
I think we just saw wave dash pick up from AJ. He's so quick out of the midfield. Play a keep away. He is just somehow able to keep possession, moving faster than I see anybody else do. And he loves to have Raysbull match him there. He wants to keep the game quick. Raysbull not going to have a ton of boost left because of how good AJ has been at depriving him of that. Look at that, he just doesn't want to, he has to get the touch right away. I don't care if I want to hit the ground and get my wheels down. What's important is I keep this ball moving max speed, he says.
Yeah, keeping it at a high speed, but also keeping up with it as well, not just sending it too far away from him. Chance there, and follow up. AJ like a machine right now, the way he has been moving on this map.
It's not often that double touches you can get away with in ones because they're usually pretty easy to see coming and protect the back wall. But AJ playing so quick, just keeping Raysbull right behind him. He finds a way to chip it up and set it up for himself.
It's a mix of AJ playing fast, but also at the same time, AJ being diverse in his playbook. He's not, usually, especially in the last game, he went for so many flip resets off the ball. Now, this game, he comes in, yeah, he gets a flip reset goal. He's going to concede this one, but he gets a flip reset goal, he gets a bump goal, and then, of course, he got that last one that we ended up seeing, where all three are just so different. Raysbull is having a tough time of getting a read on him, but this one's pretty simple for him. Take him out the play, score in the open net.
Yeah, that was great. I hope people saw in AJ's player cam. It's nice to watch somebody get demo and just shake his head, almost actually cringing at the demo in order to get scored on.
I can even cringe.
But Raysbull has a nice win in the corner, trying to find some way to get a double off the back wall. Even though he didn't get it, it should be a possession that he likes to keep. He keeps popping this ball up, which is exactly where AJ wants to have it. Raysbull having to use a ton of boost just to get back to the corner, to the ball. Slight fake. He won't work. Can he get a dribble from the corner? Such a strong touch. He's trying to play keep.
He has that.
AJ. Oh, he missed wide. Can he finish it?
Chance.
Still there. It's still there.
He got it.
It does. This is such an impressive play from Raysbull. It is hard to get to AJ's speed and be able to keep him away from it, but he did.
He kept it away from him. Not only that, he was so accurate on where he was placing the ball too, and then it allowed him to get, again, that follow-up touch off the post. Even though AJ still had save after save, Raysbull was putting on pressure after pressure until AJ broke.
30 seconds, Raysbull needs one goal, otherwise he's staring at yet another reverse sweep attempt. And I know he just did it, but I have a feeling he's not going to want to do it this entire way because he's going to have a lot of games in a row if he does. And AJ is keen on making him do so. Look at that catch. The way AJ moves and barrel rolls around the map, it's just always fun to watch.
Yeah, you can tell he likes playing fast. He just does. And that speed also makes his opponents, it can make you uncomfortable at that time. Because especially when he's on the ball, you have to match that pace. It's been tough for Raysbull to do so. He's been keeping it close though. 2-goal difference, but with the clock ticking down, AJ playing it low, slow, and adding another goal to it. He's gonna put this series on match point.
Yeah, AJ has been doing really well. And one thing, I talked about the kickoffs being all standard. Towards the end of this game, AJ's gone wave dash. He's gone wave dash and he's got a ton of possessions here. He just totally iced the game with winning those wave dashes and getting to his spot. If you're playing against AJ, you gotta do as best you can what Zapatos was doing to Evo, I think it was earlier, where he's just intercepting every wall to air dribble. You can't let AJ get to that spot. And AJ has been able to get to it a ton here lately. And a lot of that comes off of clean kickoff wins. So at the end of the day, ones does have a lot to do with kickoffs. And I would love to see Raysbull maybe shift, maybe delay. He never really mixes it up too much. And I think he could benefit from that.
Yeah, I agree in terms of just being able to kind of mix things up there a little bit. Once AJ got going, like I had said earlier, that diversity and how he was approaching the ball, the different attacks that he had set up, it's sort of hard to kind of guess what's coming next. He did a solid job at that. I'd say Raysbull did as well, even with matching AJ's speed over the course of it. It just seems like on certain stretches of that game specifically, Raysbull kind of had these stretches where AJ would just get away from him. And then he had to spend the rest of the game fighting back to try to equalize or try to match that pace. So it's just about kind of keeping up and keeping an eye out on what AJ's doing. And sometimes that can really get into your head for Raysbull. It's a very big challenge he has in front of him trying to pull off a reverse sweep here.
Yeah, there's been a ton of minutes that he's been able to match AJ. But like you said, whether it's AJ scoring quickly or towards the end there, he was able to take away. I think, personally, I never actually confirmed this with players, but I feel like when you're going down like this, getting first goals, going into this game 2-0 or, quick something quick to get the momentum, I think that could mean a lot to him, and he definitely is capable. I mean, he's been sticking with it, but he just needs those slight edges in his favor as opposed to AJ, who's had him so far.
Right, exactly. Just trying to get the every minuscule touch or even just changing up the approach, whether it's maybe moving a little bit slower. Something to just throw your opponent off the rocks. That way you can set yourself up for an advantage. AJ's been doing a good job of that. We've seen Raysbull with a lot of life being shown over the course of this tournament. But he is now in a very tough spot. Series on match point against AJ, who does end up starting off strong.
Wave dash kickoff. Wave dash kickoff's just working for him. I don't know if we're going to see AJ even stop doing that. I mean, every time we've seen him, I think it's given him a much better advantage than the standard, except for, of course, the diagonal, which we talked about before. So we'll see if he sticks with it on the diagonal. Looks like he does not. He goes standard there. That is usually the last place that players want to take it. But AJ, see, this is the kind of mentality that I feel like is hard to fight back again. Raysbull, if anybody can do it, but he's down 2 games, and now right away, seconds in, he's down a goal in this one.
Now down a goal, but we've seen Raysbull in this position before. He's definitely he's not going out without a fight, that's for sure. He's got a lot of space here at the midfield. Just trying to see if he can pull AJ out, but AJ knows he has a lead. He's just running circles, literally running circles, but that pop gets over him, and Raysbull can equalize.
Yeah, this is nasty. This is good patience from Raysbull. Just, if AJ's not going to come meet him, don't worry about it. He did single jump maybe because of that fake challenge, but he recognized quickly it was a fake, took it back down to the ground, and then popped it over the real challenge when it finally came.
That's so interesting, though. Like, looking at AJ again from that plate, you just watch how many times he fake challenges and literally drives in a circle 3 or 4 times.
It's not a bad thing to do as long as you eventually sprinkle in some actual challenges. You know, Raysbull will get a read on the fact that he's just doing circles if he doesn't ever actually come to the ball, but that's not really been a problem for AJ. He has mixed it up well.
Did he get the flip? He does have the flip. Got the 50, but it's not a strong 50 for him. In fact, it's a stronger 50 for Raysbull, who turns this game right around just like that.
This is one of the reasons why I think AJ is actually one of the more entertaining ones players to watch, more fun, because he'll do this. I mean, he'll go for the clips and it won't work out, but it doesn't mean he's going to stop. He'll just keep going to him, and he's found ways to win with that.
This is bread and butter, so to speak. Does Raysbull have an answer? Has he found the answer? Is the real question here. Raysbull on the ball right now. Watching AJ. Nice and boost. Now just sit on that sidewall waiting. It's a high ball. It's off the crossbar, but it's not good enough. AJ's going to carry it. Can he find the goal? He can, to tie things right back up.
Raysbull, I love the patience. I feel like he's doing all the right things there on the goal line. Just a couple touches weren't quite good enough to get himself a goal. And AJ going to take it the other way. Raysbull has played a really good, well-rounded 1v1 game. We talked about players who love playing on the ground or love playing in the air, love playing fast, slow. I feel like we've seen Raysbull kind of do it all. He's done a good job working his way into this match, but can he take down one of the more fast aerial-focused 1v1ers? We'll have to see. He's got a big hill ahead of him.
And AJ is going to add another one to the tally here. Picks that one right back up. Raysbull again going all in there on offense, but AJ's had so much good defensive stops there. I mean, we've seen it on both sides. This time, it just works out for AJ. He's up by 1.
Yeah, it's interesting. Raysbull either needs to shore up his attack a little bit because he's just been getting countered here a bit, but it's probably not worth the risk. But his goals so far, one of them has come from letting AJ try and make moves in the open field and then counter himself. So I wonder, normally you don't want to give AJ the kind of space ever, but there's a chance that it could work out better for Raysbull if AJ isn't 100% on his game. This demo is going to create an opportunity for Raysbull. Respawn for AJ. He tried to pre-jump it, but Raysbull flicks it past.
It was a fake challenge. I think AJ knew that Raysbull wasn't going to wait, like you said earlier, for the fake challenge. So instead, he tries to fake a fake challenge and then go up for the pre-jump. But Raysbull, I mean, just very, very well placed on that goal there.
Yeah, he might have been able to go underneath him, too. That was a pretty high pre-jump. Oh, great read. This is like the first time I think AJ's done that. Raysbull still right away. Usually it takes a couple to be mindful of it. Raysbull not going to be fooled here, though he is stuck on defense here against AJ. Trying to play a bit of keep away. Pulling that ball back to the blue half actually helps Raysbull on his counter when he intercepted. He went for a tight angle right away. The game's going to register a save, but I'm not sure it was. AJ, big miss. Raysbull.
got it.
Oh, yeah, he's back. Wow.
Back in time. And speaking of time, game almost halfway over. This first half of game 3 has been very tense, and it's looking to still follow up on that. Challenge there by AJ, able to win that out, and using all his boosts to get back to the ground quickly. Quick flip to it, but very awkward. Now AJ will have to take it to the sidewall. He's going to have that 100 boosts, and you know what he's going for. Has the flip, has a second. Is he going to use it? No. He said he wave dashes on the ground, plays it low, and it works out.
Yeah, I've decided you don't want to let AJ have space. You know, he might mess up sometimes, but he is way more efficient than when he makes mistakes. And this time, the reset, I mean, you have to jump if you're Raysbull. That's why he's going up. He knows what AJ can do, and AJ is just going to sneak it underneath him.
Yeah, you got to wait on that. And AJ wave dash kickoff. So does
Raysbull too, yeah. I haven't seen that too much from him. When he's tried, he's always gone over the top of the ball. He hasn't done a great job with it.
Yep, he gets the boost, and he gets the goal. Because both of them ended up taking that race. Raysbull ends up winning that one, bringing things right back in. Raysbull still fighting for his life here in the bracket.
Did AJ take that race, or did Raysbull just take him for a ride? Was AJ actually riding the Raysbull for a moment there?
I think he was. I think he was. But he fell off really quickly, so he's probably got the lowest time, but also the longest time than most.
Oh no, so you don't want to let AJ get to this spot. But actually AJ not taking up the wall to air dribble, which is crazy because I feel like that setup towards the side wall is in people's nightmares. They do not want him to do that, but he willingly chooses not to. Didn't like the setup for whatever reason. Now trying to find a way to work it some other way. Raysbull, he will try a power shot to see if he can catch AJ off guard, but he can get it demoed. The counter is going to be there. The respawn needed to be better than that. Raysbull's got to work on his RNG.
Yep. Remember, kids, if you move your stick to the left, you'll spawn facing the left. That's how Rise made that one save, right?
That's what he says.
That did not happen. There's no way that did not happen. I saw the Sunless Con video. Shout out Sunless.
Oh, nice kickoff. Wait, is he going to get it? No, AJ's going to stop him. Raysbull needs something to bounce his way. Instead, this ball bouncing towards his net. AJ, look at him just chasing down Raysbull, just jumping and using boost. Seemingly uselessly, but that's just the way he goes. Raysbull needs to bring it down. He couldn't air dribble bump or do anything with it because the setup was so high. So he had to try and just protect the challenge, but AJ finds his way out.
Raysbull able to force AJ to make an own goal.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that was an own goal.
That was definitely an own goal. That's just the pressure right there. Look at it. Raysbull so close, and AJ felt like he needed to make some type of touch, but you can see the dodge came in way too late there.
Yeah, AJ going for such an interesting air dribble too. He apparently doesn't mind being in his own half and being just about double jump height. That's still a position he wants to reset from. Doesn't work out for him this time. He's got a kickoff win. He's trying to force in. Raysbull doesn't have much boost. He's going to keep him starved by taking both hundreds, and he's going to keep it going. Now another side wall. You know you don't want to see AJ up in the air. He's going to go ceiling reset.
He can have it?
Into it too. I don't know if he does.
Oh.
Raysbull found a way to get boost. Raysbull might even have a counter.
There's a chance there. He spots AJ. You see them both stop there towards the turn. Raysbull for the lead, and no, it's denied by AJ. Again, time ticking down. Chance here again, and Raysbull will do it as we approach the 30-second mark. 1 goal game.
Absolutely clutch 1v1 here from Raysbull. There's nothing better than the bounce dribble power shot. If you can keep it going, it's possible to save forever. The first one AJ was able to get, but the second one wasn't going to happen. So now Raysbull with 32 seconds. Are we going to see yet another big game?
AJ fake.
Oh, and he read it right away. He has enough boost. He's going to get up 7-5 Raysbull. He needs to lose 2 games first. That's what I've realized.
Yeah. Yeah. That is definitely something you got to keep into account here. But for Raysbull now, he's up by 2 goals, 27 seconds left. It's still not that safe for him. AJ has a chance to get back into this game. If he wants to close out the series on a sweep, he goes again for another fake kickoff to get boost and to get the ball. See Raysbull off the ceiling. AJ tried to flip it over him, but it's a good challenge from Raysbull.
Great challenge from Raysbull. I'm actually slightly surprised that AJ's been going for fakes because while it does give him possession, it takes a few more seconds and the attack is going to be really long. When you need 2 goals, I would think that Raysbull would be faking. Raysbull would be faking, wanting to waste time, and not AJ. And it's not going to work out for him here, and that was because of a great challenge from Raysbull from the ceiling. You know, maybe we have a different thing to say if AJ on that huge dribble was able to score it, and then you could say, okay, it made sense why he wanted possession so bad. But interesting play. Raysbull, he is still alive. He's done this once before, and he's trying to do it again.
We've seen this happen before. Are we going to get a repeat? Is it another Game 5 situation? We got a minute until we load up Neo Tokyo. And you wonder here if AJ lets this slip away from his grasp. I mean, especially coming into this match, it did seem like he had a bit of an edge there on Salty Shores, but it was still a pretty close game. You know, I think it was like a two-goal difference there from him. So now that, you know, Raysbull's able to kind of battle things back, put the pressure on AJ, it's going to be up to AJ to stay locked in if he wants to close the series out.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't think he will. I was going to say we'll see if AJ keeps sticking to his, you know, somewhat risky flip reset air dribble type style. He never has in the past, so I wouldn't expect him to do it now. I'm not even sure if it'd be a good idea because he's so good, that's where he's comfortable. So he just needs to hit the execution, and like we've seen, he can and he might.
Yeah.
But Raysbull, he has played such a good, well-rounded 1v1 game, has done it all, and if only he could do it in games 1 and 2 as well.
Yeah, that would be the thing, you know. He finishes strong, doesn't really start that strong. But, you know, seeing him kind of feel a series out, see what his opponents do, and then be able to adapt and to keep playing that kind of well-round, balanced game style, even when he's in match point situation after match point situation, shows a lot to the strength of Raysbull. As here we go again, we'll see if he tries, or we'll see if he can force another Game 5 here in the losers final of Turf Wars. Or will it be AJ back into the grand finals? The musty saying AJ right now, though.
AJ is nasty. He was never going to back down, and he's going to start right away. Such a tough way to get the reset, too, but not if your name is AJ. He'll rip the musty for a first goal.
First goal going to AJ now as things start off on the right foot for him. Raysbull looking to take control of this. You see him creeping, looking for the demo, does get the bump. The ball is headed towards the net, and it'll be tied up just like that.
It might not be an air dribble bump, but it's a ground bump, and certainly some people out there will still cringe, but it's a good play, and it's one we haven't seen yet before. A really soft roll. Sometimes you see those players, maybe in lower ranks at the midfield, tap a real slow roller and then come chase you down. This was basically the version of that, but at a higher level.
I literally looked at Chad as soon as the goal was scored. The first thing I saw was cringe. Here's AJ now. You see Raysbull also challenging off this feeling, but can't get it. AJ will pick it back up. Another goal for AJ.
AJ, the way he likes to play, I think is the epitome of what people would not say is cringe. It's truly insane. And it's so hard for Raysbull to make a good challenge there. Everything about that setup is good. You really want to aim those air dribbles far away on the opposite post from where the defender is, and it makes them have to jump as early as possible because they can't drive over the net in an attempt to make a save. And AJ, he does it better than anybody else. There's lots to it, and oh, he just scored again. I thought maybe it was off the post,
yeah, I did too.
He gets a third.
AJ able to get another one.
Raysbull diving, super deep to steal his back corner boost there. I kind of forget what the setup for that was, but I imagine Raysbull should have known he wasn't going to get away with that.
It's been very risky for these first couple of goals for Raysbull. Even the one where you're challenging AJ off the ceiling, he can see you. He knows you're going for it, and if he has the flip already, he can just activate the flip right over your head. That being said, though, this kickoff works in favor of Raysbull. He's able to bring it back within one.
Yeah, this has been an insane scoring fest here. We have 5 goals, and we have not been even a minute in. These guys scoring kickoffs, scoring everything. AJ wall to air dribbles. Everything's going in right now.
Yeah,
the defense
bumps, everything
has not been there. But hey, more exciting for the fans.
Good dash there for Raysbull.
Was it though? He keeps getting high on it, but
yeah.
you know, he barely gets down to get the wave dash.
He wanted to win the ball so badly. He wins on that 50. He just has to get around it,
nice
and he will. He will. Definitely a little monka, but he's able to make it work.
Challenging AJ right as he brings the ball to the ground. Going to be the toughest spot for AJ to protect it. And then he needed to get there real quick and get that soft touch back towards the net, but he did, and he's got himself tied here with AJ onto this kickoff. Will we see him mess around with the wave dash this time? No, he loses slightly, but not really a loss because he's going to get corner boost and start a full dribble. He's going to accelerate the ball to get it all the way there. You have to do that if you're going to do it with only 100 boosts in your tank. And I'm not sure why he's trying to bump AJ, because it really isn't a scoring opportunity. And he needed to save that boost and start retreating. Pulling himself in and using that little bit, it just wasn't worth it.
Yeah. I could probably see the play, you know, just force AJ to jump up, then maybe mess with him a little bit, then try to hit the ball. You're popping the ball up, so you're waiting for the ball to get to the ground. He didn't want to give possession up to AJ so easily because he knows exactly what AJ's going to do. He's probably tired of defending must-be's off the sidewall or air dribbles in the flip resets, in the air dribble bumps. You know, if I was him, I would be too. But again, risky plays, and we've seen that happen and not pay off more often than not, especially this game for Raysbull.
Nice.
But is that in? It is.
Wow.
Raysbull able to still tie it up. This pinch is actually, wow.
Yeah, what a great read. Raysbull trying to carry it off the back wall while AJ was underneath him stealing boost. He wanted to get it over the top of him, and he knew that AJ was going to be chasing him down, but you get that good of a read off the bounce, and it's not going to matter if you get taken off the bounce.
That's right. As long as he's able to put that on target. So works out well. And once again, even though it feels like in some of these plays, AJ kind of being a driving force in this game, Raysbull, I mean, the score line is equal. Well, it was. AJ able to catch Raysbull out.
Yeah, Raysbull has been, quote-unquote, losing some of these kickoffs where they've been going into his half, but he's been getting a ton of possession that way. And it hasn't been too bad for him. This time, though, the dribble couldn't really get started. AJ did a good job pressuring him early before he could get the ball ready to be flicked and stole it away. Now, wave dash kickoff for Raysbull is going to work perfectly. Will he take a wall to air dribble? No, he's going to go on the ground. Because I don't want to meet AJ in the air. I know what he can do, but what a pre-jump to get that save. Raysbull unable to read that if he had not just hook shotted it into him, he might have been better off. But credit to AJ on the courageous save attempt.
Yeah. We've been 2 minutes into gameplay so far, and we've had 9 goals. So that goes to tell you that the offense has been very well done here for both teams, or both sides, both players. So we obviously same teams.
Yeah. Air dribble from AJ. He cannot resist a bounce like that. The ball is bouncing in front of him. That is just too easy to set up. I don't think I've ever seen him not go for it. Raysbull, nice. Raysbull on the counter. You know, maybe AJ should have resisted, but he didn't. He's trying to chase Raysbull down, and Raysbull playing keep away. This is just like his previous goal, where AJ trying to be a menace on the back line, and Raysbull just too quick.
Yep, got away from AJ. Raysbull able to knock that in. And half of a game left to go. This one shows no signs of leaning in any direction. Even with Raysbull on match point, there's still a chance he could go all the way to the distance. That's a tough one for AJ. What happened?
He caught him off guard. AJ gave him a ton of space, went back to get corner boost, and was thinking, I need to close the distance on this play. And Raysbull just booms a shot. It actually brings me back to a moment when we were watching a previous match. I was in the break with Limeblaze, and Limeblaze was saying, you just need to boom a shot every once in a while. If people get used to you playing it too slow, sometimes you just slam it over the top, and Raysbull definitely recognizing that there and giving himself a lead. But I was going to say late in this game because it feels like it. 11 goals have been scored, but it's not late in the game.
It's not.
We're barely over halfway.
Yeah, it's not late at all. There's still a lot of Rocket League left to go, and probably plenty more goals to be scored. We won't really know, or we won't really have an idea, at least for another minute, as Raysbull has the ball on the blue side, but doesn't really feel like he has the control here. AJ has been looking for a way in. It's been tough for AJ as well. He's been on a bit of a drought considering all the goals that have been scored. Things have turned around. He really was able to set the tone. Now, here we go. He had control. He had to catch up to the ball, and Raysbull, I think he kind of saw that, made him more confident with the challenge there.
Yeah, the first touch wasn't what he wanted. AJ is one of the guys who can take a bad first touch like that and somehow miraculously turn it into a shot, but still, preferably, he doesn't set it up that way. Raysbull sees the bad touch and punishes him, and now might have another opportunity. I don't think he's going to get this one. But he's got AJ recovering late to take his back corner boost. And now it's just a matter of time before he gets his shot. AJ tried to bump him there a bit, and look at the delay on the flick to get the perfect power top shelf.
Beautiful work there. Look at this. Raysbull puts it on the hood and then lets loose. AJ could not get a solid read on that one. Minute 12 left. AJ down by 2. Raysbull breathing a little bit easier, but he knows he still has some work to do.
Oh yeah, minute 12, I mean 12 goals. You'd be silly to think that you're close to icing it out with how much the ball has been going in the net, but help. AJ forced to make a tough save. Still has 45 boost. He still have 45. That's a great shot. And AJ able to send it away. Raysbull trying to play a bit of keep away, and this might be a wall to air dribble situation for AJ. It wouldn't be for players who aren't as good as him, but Raysbull knows it. Raysbull has been trying to take him away as early as possible, and that is definitely what you want to do against AJ. Now AJ has a ground dribble, air dribble bump potentially. He does, but it goes over the top. And now all AJ can do is just try and keep possession as Raysbull chases him down.
Speed of the play increasing here a little bit though. We approach that 30 seconds remaining. Raysbull is gonna have to let that go for AJ. AJ played up high once again, got the bump, and got the goal. AJ brings the game within 1.
The air dribble bump. He needs it, down 2 with a few seconds left to go. He'll resort to anything
desperate
to get
time.
those goals.
Offer desperate measures. How can I be cringe? When you become cringe, you are no longer cringe. That's how that works.
He's got 22 seconds to get another, and Raysbull. See, this is what makes sense to me. We saw the opposite fake kickoff, but I would think the person in the lead wants to fake kickoff, kill some time, and Raysbull was not able to clear it over the top of AJ.
Oh, wait,
No. Going to do so long clear. I think Raysbull will give him space. Luis going to try and close that space immediately. AJ recognizing that to go quickly over the top. This bounce from the corner.
Oh, boost.
Going to be good
He's
for Raysbull.
He's got the bounce.
The bounce is easy.
Wait. Huh?
Okay, you got it.
That was so nerve-wracking.
Great play from AJ. Raysbull at the final moment thought, you know, I could just clear this ball. I probably have enough time to keep AJ from scoring, but he quickly comes right back. Demos, and he has all the time in the world to get the 0 second. Now a crucial overtime kickoff for both these guys. AJ trying to end it here.
Oh,
he knows
boy.
what Raysbull can do.
He's backwards.
Raysbull got the backwards dribble for the first time in this series, and now AJ full field. This is not where you want to be if you're Raysbull.
He's going to end it here. No, Raysbull denies.
Raysbull still hasn't been able to pick up any of his boost though, so he's got to play off 26. He's going to let this bounce drop as far as AJ will let him. He wants to milk everything he has. And now able to steal AJ's in the corner. This backflip isn't great. AJ going to undercut him. Now AJ low on boost. I wonder if Raysbull realizes he's got to set up for himself. He's going to take to the skies, set up to the far right post. The reset catch underneath. Raysbull, he is clutch when everything's on the line, and he will get this game.
Here we go again. Raysbull plays it low right around AJ, able to take game 4 in overtime. And buckle up, we're going to Champions Field.
Raysbull's had to play so much Rocket League here back to back, and I can't believe we're doing it again. I can't believe we're doing it again. Raysbull staring down. This is the 3rd reverse sweep that he's had to try and get. He wasn't able to get the one against Evo. He did get the one against Zapatos, and now he's got one more chance, or who knows, maybe get another one in the final if he gets this one. But he's got to get it against AJ first.
Oh my goodness. We keep getting on here on the edge of our seats. I almost thought AJ had everything lined up, and then again, AJ went for his shot, didn't work out, was blocked out. Raysbull turns around, takes to the skies, tries something similar, pays off big time for him. They're leaving everything out there for sure. Now it's about who can clutch up when it matters most.
And Raysbull shows he can. We know Raysbull can clutch up when it matters most, and we know AJ has done that in the past. I don't think he was able to do it against, who did he play in the first one? He played Evo. I think that was, he didn't really need to clutch up. He just, you know, kind of won that game with ease. And then against Lion Blaze, he wasn't able to pull it out. But can he do it against Raysbull? I think he can. I think this is about an even matchup as you could hope for. And I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited, but even here in the venue, it's very quiet. I think everybody knows what's coming next.
Big moment.
Yeah. These guys get loaded up and ready to go. They're loaded. They're all set here on Champions Field. Now the question is, between these two, who are very proficient 1v1 players, who's going to be able to win here and move on to play Lion Blaze in the grand final of Turf Wars?
Raysbull, great recovery, not to get instantly scored on in a kickoff goal in this crucial moment. And this time he won't recover, and he will get scored on just a few moments later as AJ gets the first lead.
Very solid here from AJ. Look at that angle. You know, that's really tough. Raysbull, it's a mix of keeping composure because you know AJ's going to try to follow it up. And could not there. So Raysbull down by 1 here in the opener of Game 5. Still, you should know, between these two, not to count it down to the last second. Air dribble bump dodge there from AJ.
Out of the woods yet, though.
Yep.
Raysbull.
He doesn't have boost.
Yeah, he stole his boost in the corner. That's not what he needs, though. That'll end it. AJ with space, not what you want to see. He's probably going to take to an air dribble if I know anything about AJ. Raysbull just trying to meet him there. AJ made it over the top, the double.
Oh!
Find the angle.
Look at the use of boost here. Goes up with 83. The carry is insane. And then, look, just feathers it and angles his car backwards until he's able to get that light touch for the double land. It's so well done for him.
Yeah, it's actually insane what these guys are able to do and how run-of-the-mill it is for them to get those kind of reads. And I love the early challenge from Raysbull. I don't think that's really a bad play, but AJ just had even better offense than he did defense. Now AJ trying to chase. He is so good at those wall dashes.
He really is.
He uses them a lot in ones to good effect just to move around the field. Whenever he realizes he's got a few moments where he'll be moving guaranteed. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow,
50.
what a beat.
Oh, Raysbull, good win. As I'm talking about AJ's wall dashes, they are going to get him out of position here eventually. I think that wave dash was what he's trying to 50 with. The backwards challenge, that's tough, risky, but Raysbull, he wins it.
It was risky. Raysbull able to get back into it, makes the most out of his opportunities. Now, this is completely different. Last game, we had 5 goals in the first minute. This time, we get our third just under the first minute. Things have been a little bit more safe between these two. The defense has been very well done, especially that midfield game. AJ, even taking his time here, knows he has that 1-goal lead. Still trying to see if he can force a mistake or see if he can catch Raysbull out. Good chance here. Won't go, won't use it. Wave dash to pop up the ball. Does get the bump, and will he get the goal? No, he won't. He has to follow it up. That extra touch goes in.
Yeah, Raysbull trying to chase him down at the start of this play with 0 boost, and I think any other circumstance, Raysbull tries to not even let AJ get to his spot. But AJ did get to his spot, and there's no better time to set up an air dribble than when the person is recovering either off the kickoff is one of the best ways because they're recovering to get that corner boost. In this case, he had just lost the race to the midfield boost, so it's just as bad, if not worse. And AJ is, I wonder if we could see the stats on his conversion rate on those positions because it is so good. Like right now, even Raysbull has a bit more boost. He's a bit more prepared for this one. And it doesn't matter. AJ's still going to score with a reset.
I like this. I've been noticing when AJ tries to go and get the flip, normally he'll get the flip at the height of the ball, but this time he lets it go a little bit lower, gets the flip to pop it up, and then follows it in for the dunk, which worked really well, and it kind of threw off Raysbull, I'd say, a little bit with that initial challenge. So 3-goal lead for AJ here. Still plenty of time in game, though. Over 3 minutes left in regulation.
AJ on fire. When he's hitting those, I mean, we saw sometimes earlier in the series, he misses a couple, gives Raysbull a couple free goals, and Raysbull can stay in it. When AJ's hitting those on every attempt, it is so hard to beat him. That's why we see Raysbull down 3 right now, but you never know. Those are hard mechanics to hit, and AJ could waver. Raysbull is going to have some open field. AJ just coming close to try and pressure him. He'll take up into the air as well. He's going to go for the 50 on the goal line.
It works.
He got enough to get it over the top.
It's not the prettiest, but it works. And that's the important part. Look at this light touch. It almost looks as if he's going to air dribble it to try to force AJ up, but then lets off of the boost and then just tries to cover the ball as much as possible. Gets that bounce in, makes it a 2-goal game.
Yeah, covering it with those wheels. We actually see players sometimes almost set it up to get resets too. Sometimes the 50 gets pushed into their car and they get a reset from it. But those wheels just kill the ball on the goal line. We see that there. And AJ talked about the wall to air dribble off the kickoff is one of the most dangerous positions for him. But he's not setting him up very close to the net. In fact, so far away that Raysbull doesn't seem to have to worry.
Oh, he let him play it to him.
Yeah, what the heck? I'm not sure what Raysbull was thinking here. He did such a good job to stop the initial attack. I wonder.
I don't know.
I think he was maybe thinking he could kill it and roll it up. That's my only expectation because you don't want to bounce the ball right back to him. But what you do want to do is glue the ball to the back wall. Whenever you glue it to one of the walls back there, it's really hard to shoot quickly. And it's really easy to shoot quickly when you bounce it right back out to them.
Yeah, exactly. He'll end up wave dash kickoffing on this here to get the boost. Now, what's his approach? AJ with the fake challenge, plays the flick. AJ, great read there. Raysbull is still another chance. AJ's up to get the block. And will try to push this into the midfield. No one gets that boost. You see AJ chain dashing on the wall to get the speed.
Wow, if he gets the
get the dunk. No! Just denied before AJ could catch up to it.
Wait, he's going to be able to chain dash back. I think Raysbull's just going to score on it.
He's got him.
All he needed was a little bit of boost. I wonder if there's a way he could have saved him because he could chain dash to catch up to it, but once he was in front of the net and in the air, he just needs a little bit something to push the ball in.
Yeah,
so
he
if
does.
he had somehow saved 5 or 10 before the chain dashes, that would have been one of the craziest plays we've ever seen. But it still was crazy. It just resulted in Raysbull taking it the other way, getting himself within 2.
I mean, there's been a lot of crazy plays over the course of this series, especially. I mean, the fact of, just simply the way AJ plays, but even Raysbull adapting and, taking pages out of AJ's book in some instances. it's been a lot for these guys to figure out, you know, what is my opponent going to do next. Raysbull playing aggressively on that goal line there, trying to force something out of AJ. You see AJ flicking around from the camera. Where's Raysbull? Raysbull almost got that. He was looking for the top right corner, but just missed it. And now AJ trying to catch up to this ball.
Yeah, trying to catch back up. Raysbull was going to demo him. Raysbull was being really aggressive.
He was on him.
And now AJ is playing a bit of keep away. Will he be able to get that keep away with this bounce? If there's anybody who can just take any bounce and turn it into something good, AJ is one of those guys. But Raysbull going to chase him down again. Finally going to back off. So it'll be AJ with space with 1:14 left to go. He feels the pressure of the early challenge from Raysbull. The flick over the top. He wasn't able to steal the boost. So this is actually a poor possession from AJ, I would say. Raysbull's going to have all the space in the world, and why not go for the air dribble? Cringe! Wait, he's not going for the air dribble.
He didn't go for the bump.
Yeah, he didn't. He tried to stay above it, which I actually feel like it would have been better to go for the bump, but AJ has stopped the last couple of those.
Now AJ, not really the best first touch, has to play the 50 out. Will end up getting the boost here, but is in an awkward spot. Not really committing too hard on this. Slowing down Raysbull. Raysbull with the ball, 50 played out. Approaching that final 30 seconds, still a 2-goal game in favor of AJ. AJ did not get that boost steal, so is going to have to travel back.
Yeah, Raysbull's going to be chasing him down here. And he is
oh my goodness,
so
he was so close to him.
He likes playing this keep away. He's done a good job of it so far, and with 20 seconds left to go, he's probably already done enough. He's going to do some triple resets to keep the ball in the air. He says, you can't shoot if I keep it up near the ceiling for every second of the final game. Roll up the sidewall. Raysbull has to take this, and he's got to find a way to score it quick. Great
here.
At Raysbull.
No!
He dropped it too low. That'll be it. This will hit the ground at some point, or maybe in the net, but it will be AJ who moves on. Raysbull giving us a show here at the end. Almost like a triple reset, but AJ takes it.
Yeah, AJ does end up taking it there. It was quite the showing, though, from Raysbull. I mean, Raysbull really did take us all the way back to Game 5. Both series, he was down early and just kept battling and battling and battling. And even in this game in particular, you know, he does end up scoring a few goals. You think that maybe there's some chances, but I think probably around the minute 20 mark is when AJ really kind of locked in and realized the lead that he had, and then just kept making life hard for Raysbull until the clock ran out.
Yeah, AJ, what an impressive performance here again. And that is going to lead us into yet another bout of one of the North American classics. We've got AJ versus Lion Blaze again. Yeah, again. This time, one game advantage given to Lion Blaze, but AJ gets to run it back one more time, and it's gonna be a good one. I think a lot of people, you know, they were really hyped for that matchup, and now they get to see it again to see which one's gonna take turf wars. The way things have been going out throughout this event have been spectacular. We've seen lots of great plays, lots of solid moments. They've made me jump out of the stool plenty of times, I'll tell you that much. But man, what a showing we've had. Yeah, it's been insane. I was talking to Lion Blaze earlier. Apparently, he's had the edge in the Lion Blaze versus AJ matchup. And you saw that match, and you've seen the ones before. They're all super, super close. Yeah. It's never like he's taking it away easily. But apparently, Lion Blaze has continued to have the edge, and now he's going to even have the benefit of one game. So it would be quite the storyline for AJ to finally get over that with a one-game deficit. So we'll see if he can. Yeah, from the qualifiers all the way till here, and now the grand finals of Turf Wars coming up next. You won't want to miss it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Turf Wars. We have an exciting matchup for you coming up. We have Lion Blaze with a one-game advantage. Can't forget that versus AJ. Lion Blaze coming through the winner bracket, so he has that one-game advantage. But looks like somebody's over there drawing on something. What are they doing?
They're signing posters. We actually have sold 18 out of the 20 signed posters. And oh, look at, hey, no, turn those lights off. Those. Who's doing that? There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got a fancy light. We like to keep it dark. Yeah. There we go.
Exactly. Look at all those James Bond signatures on the bottom left. That exact spot every single time. Is that?
I got my reps in.
You got your reps
I figured because, like, when you sign low like that, once you get to the lower row, you got to start squatting, and it starts getting to your glutes.
Yeah.
So
I signed one so far. Well, I felt that in my glutes. If anybody wants to feel my glute, get a poster, a signed poster, you can do !merch in chat. And Nightbot will provide you a little link to the merch shop. There are signed posters available, regular posters, and T-shirts.
Yes, that is true. And after this event, we'll put out a last call for the on Twitter or wherever for the merch. But after this event, they will go offline, no longer be available. So there's 2 signed posters, but there's unlimited normal posters and T-shirts available. So thank you, Zapatos, for getting all those signatures in. We'll check in with him later as he makes more progress. He's going to have a long way to go.
He's going to have a long night.
Yes, so we'll start focusing on the grand final. We've got AJ and Lion Blaze. I think this is what we expected.
Yeah, I would say this is what we expected as well. I think these are the two favorites heading into the tournament. Raysbull had a great fight in that lower final. That's what that round.
I mean,
right?
Raysbull had a
lower
great
final
fight
in that previous round.
He had a great fight all event long, and
He did.
it seemed like he would go down and then fight his way back, trying to reverse sweep
Yeah.
everybody.
He was just I think he just wanted to make people feel like they had a chance.
Yeah.
I think that's all it really was. He was just in their heads. But
Scrappy.
yeah, he was very scrappy. He made for plenty of entertaining series.
And it's honestly, it's kind of hard to believe, Rizzo, that this whole event now, this is the last series.
Yeah, it's just 6 more games potentially.
Yeah, 6 if it goes the distance. Because reminder, there is a 1-game advantage for Lion Blaze. You can't forget that. So you're going to probably be confused going in. Lion Blaze will have a bubble filled out.
He'll already have that 1-game win.
So right now, we are getting the players ready to go. Lion Blaze and AJ have a healthy rivalry. Lion Blaze got the better of AJ earlier on. If you were watching during the upper final, it was an intense series. It went the distance, and Lion Blaze was able to just edge out AJ thanks to his unbelievable defense. That was really what set Lion Blaze apart.
Yeah, his defense, a lot of people were saying it, they were mentioning it. He's very defense-oriented, and he got so many counterattacks just because of that alone. But again, I mean, we already saw this series a little bit before. Lion Blaze got the better of AJ, but it's offense versus defense here.
It really is, and only a 1-game advantage. It could go quick. If one player gets hot, they could claim total victory. And a reminder, the prize pool this game, I think second place gets $2,250. Meanwhile,
right to me.
First place gets $4,001.
Wait, is it possible? Can we pull up the prizing? Is that possible?
I'm not. If we can.
Well, I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, can we do it?
I think we can.
Boom! There it is, $4,001.50.
We found that extra 50 in the couch cushion, so we decided why not add that to the prize pool.
Just throw it in. Why not?
Why not?
We got some cans we can return too. We can pay for it that way.
So aluminum cans, we'll be recycling those for maybe extra couple quarters on top of that. We'll see, but for right now, that is what our prize pool is looking like.
I don't know if Liquipedia would like us if we changed it again. I mean, we're already.
We did bug them a little bit too much.
Yeah, but it's about time to get into game. So we're just gonna wait to hear from our admin when the server is ready, when the players are ready. We're getting him set up in game. AJ obviously coming off that series from Raysbull. We asked him if he was ready to play or if he needed a break, and you know what he said?
What do you say?
After this tweet, I'm ready to play.
All he needed was a tweet break.
Just needed a little tweet. I want to see what he did. What he even tweeted.
Oh yeah, go check it out. I want to see what he tweeted too.
I will check right now. And if you're in Twitch chat, you can also let us know.
Yeah, did you guys see AJ's tweet?
Whoa, what do you got there?
I actually have some control bars.
Oh, AJ said, still playing bad. Sad face. 1-3-2 versus Raysbull. GG's. Best of 7 grand finals with a 0-1 disadvantage. But he's got the LeBron.
Yeah, I think you can show that. Can you show the LeBron gif?
Can we zoom that in? Look at this. Hold on. Oh, this is where he's at right here. Can we focus it? Focus it in. It's one of those.
I mean, you can recognize it.
It's got to be one of them.
Oh,
there we go.
Yep,
there we go.
good.
Yep. You can see. Oh, I'm blinding everybody.
It's the LeBron gif.
That's AJ.
We know the LeBron gif.
He's ready. He's ready to do it. So AJ and Lion Blaze getting in game, warming up. All the Turf Wars coming down to this. It's been a double elimination event. Also, I guess we're.
Yeah, I was just about to share.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Right before our grand finals, I want to give one big thank you again, Charlie and Civic and Control for providing all the funding for this event. Control is a meal replacement bar. They also have shakes, but we only have bars here. But you can get them on drinkcontrol.com, !CTRL in chat. You'll have a link, and if you use code Rizzo, you can get 10% off your purchase. So be sure to check them out.
And also thank you to Steelcase for providing us this awesome seating. You can see Lion Blaze sitting comfortably in the Steelcase gesture chair. And now Lion Blaze, now that he's comfortable, he's ready to get locked in and into the games. Rizzo, let's get some predictions. I think we talked about this before. We were split in the AJ Lion Blaze matchup.
We were, but who was right, James?
You were right.
I was right.
You were right.
Say it again. One more time.
You were right. You were right. So let's do this again. Who do you think is going to be the first ever Turf Wars 1v1 $10,001.50 LAN champion?
I think it is going to be Lion Blaze yet again.
Then if you're picking Lion Blaze again, let's roll it back. I'm going with AJ. I think he can do it. And these players going head-to-head. This is it. The grand finals for the cash. Let's get into it. Lion Blaze versus AJ.
Hey AJ, it's nice to see you on the pitch again. Make sure to bring out all the mechs against me, but I will bring you down out of the sky.
Lion Blaze, we haven't played in a while, and I'm excited to verse you again.
Well, that was close. Close. Zapatos.
Sometimes those things happen. We were actually talking about that, hoping that it didn't, but that's fine. That happens. It's okay. It's funny. It really is. It's a good clip at the end of the day. Lion Blaze with a great flick. With an amazing flick there early on.
Lion Blaze taking it to AJ. That's not Zapatos. That is AJ.
That is AJ.
Just to let you know.
What a great start for Lion Blaze there. Wow, what a flick. Right off the kickoff, too.
Lion Blaze. See if he can make the most out of that one game advantage. Lion Blaze on the ball. AJ will have to defend. Defends the near post shot while trying to get back to the ball. It's the demo on Lion Blaze. It's a race now. AJ trying to get this in before Lion Blaze can respawn. And he does so. Lion Blaze just a step too slow after getting back on the field.
As soon as that demo happens, AJ is absolutely booking it to Lion Blaze's side. And Lion Blaze, unfortunately, I don't even know if the other spawn would have been any better for him. But that one definitely didn't work out either.
Lion Blaze bumping AJ. We'll get to it. Is it in or is it off the post?
Wide.
It's gonna go in. Fortunately for Lion Blaze, it kicked off the post and back down off the crossbar. Lion Blaze able to make the most of it. If that goes up and rolls past the crossbar, it's not gonna be good.
Yeah, incredibly fortunate bounce there. Almost went in, but close enough. He is able to get a goal from it, so I don't think he's gonna be complaining. Another delayed kickoff.
And it's going to pay off. Lion Blaze, we saw him doing these delayed kickoffs. It actually cost him one game. He tried to do 2 delayed kickoffs. It was immediate goals given to AJ because of it, but Lion Blaze still sticking with him. And that time, it worked out perfectly. Early lead for Lion Blaze.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what he's going to end up doing with his kickoffs. It looks like, I don't even know, was that another delay? Kind of seemed like it. Looked a little bit slower, but he's definitely going to be playing off of these kickoffs. That's what he did in the first series.
But there was a Lion Blaze flick that was successfully defended by AJ. And if we saw AJ's message to Lion Blaze, he would have said, please don't flick on me.
Yeah, I do remember him saying earlier, yeah, he did say, please don't flick on me. So, it would be...
Whoop. And AJ will recover in time. Lion Blaze.
Bounce,
but AJ misses. Lion Blaze will shoot it right in. AJ had a good recovery to get back in time to block the initial shot, but all he could do was keep it out. You saw him trying to get the deflection on the ball to make sure Lion Blaze couldn't get the follow-up, but couldn't connect.
Yeah, I'm really surprised AJ had such a quick recovery there. I did not expect to see him back in time. He got the save, but that bounce off the corner just wasn't what he was looking for, really.
AJ.
Oh, great first touch.
Will he be able to make it work? The double tap! AJ, off his great first touch, turned it into a wonderful double tap.
Yeah, beautiful self setup there. I mean, you are in one, so you got to set it up yourself regardless. See, I caught myself saying it before you had the chance to make fun of me.
I wasn't even going to say anything. I was going to just, hype you up.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's okay.
So everybody makes mistakes.
Thank you, James.
You're welcome.
Except you.
No, I made plenty.
No, I don't think so.
You're okay. No, I'm not going to fight you on it.
That's
every game starts scoreless.
Every game starts scoreless. 0-0 at the start of the game.
And now it's 4-2. We're not even halfway through. Lion Blaze looking to make it 5. The chip. AJ patient. Lion Blaze thinks about challenging. Now AJ will lob it high, see if he can get a rebound chance. Lion Blaze first touch, wraps around the net. Will clear it out. Collecting small pads. Will it be enough? AJ lost control of the ball. Lion Blaze went for a boost that wasn't there. and now he does get it. And the flick, AJ will tip it. And the second touch off the wall. Now Lion Blaze tipping it back, but AJ did so well to get that second touch to prevent the quick shot from Lion Blaze.
Lion Blaze still under, or still controlling this ball, putting AJ under so much pressure here. He's even going back to grab some more boost, make sure he can have a good play. AJ with the 50 though, almost goes in, doesn't get that favorable bounce like Lion Blaze got earlier. AJ with a shot, it's on target. Lion Blaze still able to get the save, just fighting for control.
It's been a fight indeed. AJ held to just 2 goals. Lion Blaze will opt to burn more time off the clock, keep possession, grab the boost, and now he's wrapping back down to the ground, lets AJ hit it. Lion Blaze now finally retreating, and this is going to be a chance for AJ. We'll see what he does. And now it's shut down quickly by Lion Blaze. Looks like AJ wanted to go for the musty.
I think he wanted to go for the musty, but realized how close Lion Blaze was, so he decided to fake it instead. This is actually a really good 50, or a really good cutoff.
You saw, yeah.
AJ waiting on this boost now.
Lion Blaze had a nice half flip touch, but you saw how well AJ recovered. And there's the flip reset. You saw it from Lion Blaze's perspective. AJ deadly off the wall in the air. Right there, perfectly timed. AJ, that is what he can do to you if you give him space and boost.
That is such a dangerous flip reset. You could tell from Lion Blaze's angle too. It's any place in the net AJ could have shot that.
But hold on, let's take another look at this kickoff on the replay. Lion Blaze just flips straight at it, and he jumps straight. Doesn't flip, he just jumps straight in.
I think it was actually more so on AJ. I don't think AJ flipped into the kickoff. He just
looks like he drove through it.
Yeah. So I think Lion Blaze was even a little surprised to get that one himself.
I mean, maybe he was expecting AJ to do that because it was the perfect counter to AJ's decision.
And you're telling me he's so five-head he expected AJ to do something he's never done before?
How do you know AJ hasn't done it before? I mean, they're playing ranked games in the back that we don't even get to see.
I mean, yeah, you got a point there, but we've been watching AJ all weekend.
True.
And I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that yet.
Ooh, but we have seen that before from AJ. Lion Blaze deciding to let AJ take the shot. You can see him stuck a little bit there. And Lion Blaze got a piece of it, but it was too well placed, and now AJ back within 1. Lion Blaze again not flipping into it. Did go for the wave dash kickoff that we've seen Zapatos master. There's a pinch off the post. It goes straight up. AJ and Lion Blaze both go for it. Well challenged by AJ. AJ, does he have enough boost to get up? He does. AJ tying it up. AJ had just enough left in the tank to be able to get up in the air over this ball. And AJ now evens the score. This was one game that seemed like Lion Blaze might be able to run away with, but AJ has fought back.
AJ doing a really good job of just keeping pressure on offense now. Making sure Lion Blaze isn't able to get much boost. Challenging him in front of his own net. Really good shot there, but Lion Blaze has it read the whole way.
Lion Blaze carrying it nicely along the wall. AJ back on it. Enough boost to do damage. Saved by Lion Blaze. Lion Blaze wave dash. Big challenge. Now backwards. The backwards flick into a half flip. And now the demo! Oh, it's going to be good!
He's going to waste the time, too. This is genius. Oh, he still left a second on accident, though. This gives AJ just a little bit of hope.
But this was something Lion Blaze was doing earlier in their matchups, if you remember, Rizzo, where AJ thinks that he's got to play the boost, and Lion Blaze perfectly finds AJ on the demo in the corner.
Yeah, let's see what happens on this kickoff. AJ has a real good chance to keep this one up, but he's going to need the boost, too. Lion Blaze wants to contest, and AJ is not able to keep it up. Such a good play by Lion Blaze, especially on that 0-second stall on the goal line.
At 0-second stall, you knew exactly what he was trying to do, and that 1-second kickoff, AJ almost kept the ball in play, but that game back and forth. Lion Blaze out to an early lead. He's taking advantage of that one game awarded to him, making it in through the upper bracket. Now up 2-0 in the grand finals, just 2 games away from claiming that top prize pool spot of $4,001.50.
And that 50 cents is big, but I mean, you know, we've seen this before where a player takes the first game in a series and the opponent just starts to fight back.
Yeah, we saw that a lot from Raysbull. Quite a bit from Raysbull, who seemed like he had no quit. And that going the distance with AJ. AJ, though, also has grit and determination. I think AJ, many people had him as the favorite, but this rivalry with Lion Blaze goes back. Both of these guys starting to play Rocket League since they were 12 years old. And you know they've matched up against each other countless times online, now fighting for the goods on land.
That is super interesting to think about. Starting when they're 12, they probably just kept queuing into each other, and now they're 19, 20.
Yep.
Or 6 years, however long, I don't know.
Going head
7,
to
8.
head. Wait, how? They're not 7 or 8 years old.
No, 7 or 8 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was like, yeah.
I don't know how
Yep.
long. I don't know how long the game's been out. Something like that, 7 or 8.
It's like 7 or 8 years. Now Lion Blaze up 2-0 in the grand final. We will get that little dot added so nicely.
Oh, what a save by Lion Blaze. I think he realized that even though AJ wasn't looking like he was going to hit it in that direction, he really only had one option for a shot. And he's not going to think AJ's just not going to shoot it. So really good defensive read by him. I feel like I just keep repeating that, but Lion Blaze is so impressive on the defensive end.
He has stood out. His defense truly has stood out. He has been able
to trip up there.
And that's part of being a good defender, is just slowing down that attack as much as you can, wherever you can. But AJ will hit that ball wide. That looks like it was a good opportunity. Now another 50. AJ will have to get back to this. Lion Blaze sprinting towards it, will opt to get the corner boost. Now going for the 50.
I think once he realized once that bounce came out, he didn't actually have a shot, so he was going to lead it all the way back to the corner. But AJ has a really good chance to put this one away. And he's not going to miss that one.
And that was a well-timed turn from AJ. Lion Blaze was trying to take it slow. You saw him switch off ball cam, Lion Blaze, on that play. He switched off ball cam, found AJ in the corner, thought he had time to get that ball on his hood, but AJ was so quick, jumped on Lion Blaze.
I think Lion Blaze actually had a little bit of a mistouch there. That's why his turn was so slow.
And that would explain it, because AJ was able to quickly jump on it, but that defensive stop from Lion Blaze will help stop the bleeding just a little bit.
Lion Blaze trips up AJ again just to be able to get that mid boost. Such a good one. Such a good idea from him.
Does AJ have enough to make this play happen? 12 boost the shot, hit it wide. AJ getting the corner. How much boost does Lion Blaze have? That's the question.
Plenty.
Enough to work with, that's for sure.
He has to dodge the demo, though.
And he does dodge the demo, doesn't even go for the corner boost. And you can see he's happy about that play.
Yeah, it was a really good dodge by him.
And it looked like it was a misdirection. Like he was trying to make AJ think he wanted to go for the corner, and then he quick swerves and goes for the shot.
I think AJ might have thought he was much lower on boost. He didn't have 49. 49 is, I think, much more than I thought.
I mean,
sure,
it's almost 50.
Yeah.
Which is basically half.
Yeah, it's basically half a tank of boost.
Oh, and Lion Blaze using half a tank of boost there to get another goal. Lion Blaze, so patient. You see him get that first touch. Beautiful vision. AJ has to block out the whole net. And unfortunately for him, wasn't able to stop the shot. Lion Blaze, I mean, Rizzo, if he gets this win here, triple match point. AJ having to reverse sweep in a best of 7. That sounds like a tall task.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a tough one. I think that's why AJ's going to really want to get this win here. Not let Lion Blaze have, oh my, what a double. Not let Lion Blaze have that 3-game advantage.
Lion Blaze. It's demoed.
Really good demo.
And AJ will be able to tuck that one in. AJ tying it up after a demo in the corner.
This is such a small thing, but watch how AJ goes away from the spawn point here. Make sure the ball goes mid first, and then, boy, he doesn't want to run into Lion Blaze at all. No risk of RNG maneuver.
Well, I think we saw it in the Evo Zapatos matchup where Zapatos like spawned.
He just spawned
and
right
it
where
popped,
the ball was.
It popped the ball straight up, and Evo didn't score. So you're right. It's those small details that help you get every little goal.
Oh, what a bump.
And AJ,
And what a cut.
oh man, that was nasty.
That was a really good cut there. I mean, the bump was definitely the bigger part of that, but that cut, I mean, just being able to get that angle, get it all the way back across once he knows Lion Blaze is no longer in the play is such a crucial detail.
And jumping down, knowing that Lion Blaze would have had to take that angle to get the bump. Now AJ in the lead, mid boost. Lion Blaze staying in the play, now retreating. AJ has space, he'll take it to the wall. Lion Blaze now up to the ceiling, and Lion Blaze with the 50. We saw him do that as well, and the ground pinch, but AJ will poke it off to the side. However, such a well-timed defensive stop from Lion Blaze going off the ceiling.
AJ did a really good job there controlling that on his back wall as well, making sure it didn't bounce all the way back out. But Lion Blaze might actually have a really good chance here. He just shoots it a little high. Now AJ's going to be able to take control. And you know this is his favorite spot to be. It's the flip reset.
Oh, AJ, flip reset. There's the mechanics. And I mean, it's like a flick versus flip reset battle. Right now, AJ on top in game 3. But Lion Blaze, he's within striking distance. We've seen Lion Blaze play well on defense. Now he's going to need some offense to catch up.
Let's see what he does here. Didn't even opt to go for the big boost. I think he was just preferring the flick there. You definitely see the playstyle difference. That wave dash, might have learned that from Zapatos.
Yeah. Zapatos certainly was the wave dash expert. He was wave dashing every possible opportunity, but no wave dash needed here for Lion Blaze. As Lion Blaze is able to poke this around AJ, a quick turn at midfield, and AJ got dusted.
Yeah, such a hard one to read. I mean, it's so unpredictable to know when your opponent is going to actually challenge you. Are they going to lead you all the way back to their net, or are they just going to stop right there? AJ just guesses wrong, and Lion Blaze takes full advantage.
AJ,
oh, the miss.
You know he wanted to roll
it's
that.
Still a good one, though.
He's rolling.
He can work with this.
And the flip reset, he didn't get the bump. Lion Blaze now senses AJ's in trouble. Control a high flick. See what happens here. AJ launching the shot downfield.
I know AJ wanted to go for a shot there, but he has to respect Lion Blaze. Even if he doesn't hit the ball initially, you have to expect that he could just clear that all the way across and you would give up a goal.
The backflip challenge. To get back on the attack. Lion Blaze giving it up. Final 30 seconds. Lion Blaze.
He is still in control here.
And that's a nice 50. He let AJ hit it into him. Well, AJ takes the corner boost. The high lob. AJ, can he recover? Lion Blaze goes for a corner boost.
I think Lion Blaze is going for full control here. He just keeps going back and forth until he finds a shot he
There's
really
the bump.
likes.
And then he gets it around AJ. Can he turn and put it in? AJ racing back, and AJ can't get to it in time. Lion Blaze with 6 seconds on the clock will tie it up.
The clutch master does it again. Actually 1 second the first time, 6 seconds the second time. I think he's going to go for one more before OT, James.
You can finish it, especially in ones. We'll see how the kickoff goes. AJ with the wave dash kickoff will have boost and time. He's going to keep this ball up.
Let's see what he can do. Maybe. Oh, he did go for that pretty early. Lion Blaze.
Ooh.
Really good defense by him, but that was scary for a moment.
It was.
Let's see again.
Saw AJ going up with boost into an air dribble. That would be enough to scare anybody.
Speaking of, here he goes again. He has the flip, but it's such an awkward angle. He doesn't want to take it. If he just uses that flip in the air, he's going to have such a slow recovery, and he knows this.
AJ against Lion Blaze, well-timed 50. AJ will get the corner boost. Lion Blaze now thinking about what to do. Retreats all the way back, giving AJ the space. Was it a mistake? We'll find out here. Flip reset. There's the back flip. It bounces off the crossbar. Lion Blaze jumps, and he'll poke it out. Lion Blaze was expecting more from AJ. It almost panned out for AJ. However, Lion Blaze made it happen.
Oh, AJ's learned this time. Lion Blaze has done that to him about 4 times already. So AJ knew on that corner he has to be so careful of that bump.
Lion Blaze and AJ playing chicken in the corner. AJ's the one that backs off. There's the flick. AJ will save it off. Lion Blaze first touch. AJ looking for his gap to get in.
Really good catch. Oh, and what a save. AJ unfortunately gets that second touch, though. He does gain possession, but I think that might have been a little bit of a breakaway opportunity if he didn't touch it. And AJ! He gets the air dribble over Lion Blaze in midfield, and he's able to just put it away.
And that seemed like a must-win game. Lion Blaze got up early, but it wasn't early enough. AJ getting over the top of Lion Blaze, and now he's on the board. 2-1. AJ, he had to fight hard for that one, Rizzo.
Yeah, that was a massive game for him. That was huge because, I mean, going down 3 in a best-of-7, I mean, you'd have to reverse sweep at that point. It's just basically undoable.
At that point, you just get Justin over here throwing chalk in his face. It's done. It's chalked.
It's
chalked.
You seem really upset about that. You keep bringing that up.
I do. It's a memory that I'll have for the rest of my life.
A good one?
I don't know. I don't know.
Justin throwing chalk in your face. What about the popcorn? You remember the popcorn scene?
I do remember the popcorn scene. I never got to eat the popcorn. So.
That is actually tragic. You know, actually, since we were backstage and stuff, they had big, massive bags of pre-popped popcorn. I thought it was fresh.
It's probably old.
It is. Well, no. They just heat that. They just heat it up.
Oh, yeah. They just microwave it.
They just microwave it, and then they serve it to you. I thought it was fresh popcorn. I was so upset when I figured that out.
That is a scam. But you know what's not a scam?
What's not a scam?
Turf Wars.
Turf Wars. And Twitch Prime.
and ads.
And ads, yes.
But getting back into this series, Lion Blaze, that was a really key moment. If he's able to get that goal, it feels like Lion Blaze would have been a lock for that top prize pool spot of $4,000 and $1.50. But now AJ, he's in the mix. We saw some nice mechanics from him. The flip reset was working nicely. Lion Blaze was going for some flicks. But overall, AJ able to get that last win. See how Lion Blaze responds. High pop. Lion Blaze with the low 50, and it's in! The low 50 from Lion Blaze. He takes it into a dribble here, and then you could see AJ jumped early thinking he was going to go high.
Yeah, I think he thought that he was going to shoot it to the left side of the net because Lion Blaze definitely had the opportunity there. But once he jumped, you know, the only option was to just play it low, and AJ had already jumped. But this one might actually just
in.
Just in, yeah, just falls in.
It's just in as we take another look.
Let's look at the kickoffs right here. What are we working with?
And it looks like it was another delayed kickoff, and that's. I mean, it's tough to say whether or not that has worked out in the long run for Lion Blaze because he did have some success earlier against AJ using it, but we've also seen that get him scored on off kickoff a couple times. See if he keeps using it.
He's got about a. Oh, what a shot! What an angle by AJ. I'm not gonna just drop the other conversation I was about to say. This is beautiful. Perfect first touch here. Lands on the ceiling. Still able to use that flip perfectly to get that placement bar down.
And I mean, he went all in on that shot. AJ at 0 boost. If it bounces off the backboard, he's toast. Now AJ getting pummeled off the ball. Flick opportunity for Lion Blaze.
Oh, such a quick challenge by AJ too, but I think that actually makes him land all the way upfield. Look, he's still trying to get back at this point. If that bounce wasn't any more beneficial to him, he definitely would have been scored on.
Nice stop from AJ to block out the Lion Blaze flicks. Now Lion Blaze, the stop. AJ trying to fight back to the ball.
Oh, that recovery's a little lopsided, but Lion Blaze can't put it away. I think he got bumped a bit. Now both players jetting for the ball. AJ is going to be able to put it away 3-1 now for him.
Now it was a foot race, and it looked like there might have been a small window for Lion Blaze to get through, but no, it was shut down by AJ in a quick counterattack goal. And against Lion Blaze last time, AJ was the victim of quite a few counterattack goals. He was getting flip resets, he was getting good shots, but Lion Blaze was blocking him out and taking him right downfield and scoring. So AJ finding some success. See if he can keep going. There's the bump. AJ!
What a save.
How did he not go flying?
I don't know. His car is just bigger, I guess. just absolutely invincible. Great defensive play by AJ, but a little bit of question mark on that bump.
And you even see there AJ got bumped during his flip and was able to stay in control. AJ, his octane just built different.
I guess it just has to be.
Straight on kickoff, another
Oh, look
delay.
at that one.
Goes for it again.
That was a heavy one.
And it does work out for Lion Blaze. He'll be able to get the boost and possession. Now perhaps the air dribble cringe, and it is!
The ADC decides to come out today. Lion Blaze wants it.
I mean, you got to do it. You got to do everything you can to win. And that was really well, he really well placed his car. Lion Blaze getting right in the path of AJ, bumping him out. And that is a nice kickoff from Lion Blaze.
I notice how every time Lion Blaze wins a kickoff like that, he doesn't ever really roll it up the sidewall. He always
Just
opts
gets
to go
moved.
for the dribble, yeah. He wants that ball to stay on the ground.
Nope, that was demoed.
Has to go quick. He's gonna be able to
AJ.
put that away for sure.
Oh yeah, AJ has gotten the better of Lion Blaze quite a few times now in the corner.
0 boost too, he ends up getting that demo. Just barely scraping him.
And that's I mean, it's a big difference. You know, if you just get a bump there, Lion Blaze likely recovering and getting back to make the play. That demo, getting supersonic, barely using that flip to get there.
What a save.
That was a really nice touch from AJ.
Yeah, just using his flip early. Making sure that he's able to get there in time, but he's not going to be able to get to that one in time.
And you see Lion
just
Blaze.
Just a brawl in the middle of the field.
Lion Blaze did this last time during the goal explosion. He just went and demoed AJ. So he just wants to beat him up no matter what.
He was bullying. Let him play.
I think that's a little bit of mind games
Might be.
going on.
I think that while he was sitting there in midfield, just AFK, when he got demoed, that was mind games for sure.
See if Lion Blaze is still in AJ's head right now. AJ has a 2-goal lead, but tons of time left in this game.
He decides to take it back, wants full control, has to dodge Lion Blaze, but does a really good job of doing so. Lion Blaze has a quick recovery as well. All going to the opposite side. Not sure if AJ's going to be able to get possession here. Lion Blaze instantly on it.
Oh, and you saw Lion Blaze
Yep.
maybe cutting around, going for a demo, trying to catch AJ going in for the ball.
And he's done that so many times too, especially when that ball is rolling around the corner. That seems like his favorite time to go for a demo. AJ about to show us something nice.
There's a 50. Almost got the second touch on the ball. And we'll go for the 50. Lion Blaze, where is he? He's getting back. And now into a dribble. Is it flick time? It is, but AJ will stop it. Rebound. AJ had the ball get away from him. Now he's trying to bump Lion Blaze. Ends up scoring on his own net. Lion Blaze calm under the bump pressure, and it pays off.
Yeah, AJ with just a little bit of a misflick there in the corner, and he had to try to dodge these bumps. AJ had to try to dodge these bumps, and he unfortunately just ends up hitting it into his own net. But I mean, that's what happens when Lion Blaze is putting on the pressure. Ball going to the left side. AJ should be able to get possession. And the boost.
Nice 50 from Lion Blaze. Now AJ playing defense. Lion Blaze, first touch control. The flick, bar down! Lion Blaze, it wasn't a hard flick, but it was well placed. It had finesse, and look at that first touch, the little pop, and he was going left. I think AJ was expecting him maybe to power shot it right.
Yeah, I think that might have just been a little bit of an unexpected goal in general. It's not that AJ should have saved it, but it was surprising to see Lion Blaze just shoot from that angle.
Beautiful first touch, set it up. Now
Good play
AJ.
by AJ.
Oh, and it looked like he might have been able to get around that ball to dribble.
He still wants to.
AJ.
Lion Blaze is going to let him.
See what AJ does. There's a little wave dash. And a save from Lion Blaze. The wraparound from AJ. He'll retain possession. The last game went to overtime. Now AJ. The ball on his hood. Going for a flick. AJ. Again with the flick. Top corner save. And now the backflip. Oh, AJ didn't backflip into it. Didn't get enough power on it.
I don't think he didn't use his flip. He didn't get enough power like you said. But this one It's looking good. AJ has so many opportunities. And it just floats in. It just really didn't look like it was going to. He goes for the ground pinch there and just takes an absolute beamer of a shot.
21 miles an hour. But AJ wanted to just keep the pressure on, keep turning that screw until it's fully in. And it was. And now on kickoff, Lion Blaze answers back. So AJ fights so hard for that goal.
Yeah, look at this landing. Just instant shot. He landed so perfectly, just with the distance from the ball, that he was just able to flip into it and actually get power. A lot of times when you land on kickoff, you're just right next to the ball, so if you flip into it, you're going to get a 3-mile-an-hour shot.
Not Lion Blaze.
Not him. He landed perfectly. He had it all figured out.
It was precise.
Lion Blaze with possession, 30 seconds to go. He would love to get a goal here.
Well, that's a good 50.
Yeah, that 50 is a really good opportunity.
And AJ jumps past. You could see Lion Blaze relieved he got it. AJ just a step too slow. Lion Blaze back-to-back kickoff goals to take the lead. 22 seconds left for AJ to tie things up.
Let's see what the kickoff is. Looks to be actually in Lion Blaze's favor. He's going to be able to get the boost here. See what AJ can do if he can figure this out. Yeah, Lion Blaze is going to be able to take possession. He's going to milk the time off the clock. Only 10 seconds left. And AJ doesn't make contact, but he was so forced to go for that. Lion Blaze is such a great play, and I think he was thinking about milking the clock there, but he's like, wait, two goals is better than 4 seconds.
Exactly. That's where his head was at. And Lion Blaze,
he was playing chess in his own head.
Not against Cut.
Not against Tom, no.
Against AJ.
Yeah.
And Lion Blaze, that huge comeback in the final moments. You saw AJ get that go-ahead goal, but it was the kickoffs in the end that went in favor of Lion Blaze, who is now on match point, tournament point, championship point. Lion Blaze 1 game away.
Yeah, 1 game away from the Turf Wars $4,001.50 prize winner.
You can get yourself a couple of gumballs with that.
Sure, yeah. I mean, we'll be sure to give you the clean quarters. We found some dirty ones under the couch cushion, but we'll give you the good ones.
And you can see Lion Blaze locked in. AJ, when he was in that situation where Lion Blaze had a chance to go up 3-0, AJ stood up and stood his ground. Here is another one of those moments. AJ, a tournament favorite. Lots of people could reasonably pick him to be the favorite to win this whole thing, but Lion Blaze took him down in the upper final. Now in the grand finals with that 1 game advantage, Lion Blaze a single game away from taking AJ down once more and claiming total victory.
Yeah, but you know how hard it's going to be. AJ's going to be fighting for this one for sure. No doubt in my mind. He's going to bring out the big boys, the big guns.
We'll see if they're big enough, because the defensive wall that Lion Blaze has built up is reinforced. We've seen him go off the ceiling to stop AJ's air game. We've seen him come off the back of the net to just stop the air dribble bump opportunities. He's reading the flicks. He's beating AJ to the corner. One thing that AJ has been doing well is getting the demos on Lion Blaze. And here we go. What could be the final game of the event. Lion Blaze and AJ on Neo Tokyo. Will it be settled here?
Good touch by Lion Blaze. AJ is going to be able to take possession though. Already has a flip. Now he's just floating with it. Decides to, I think Lion Blaze still has it though.
And how does Lion Blaze still have boost?
I have no idea. I think he was just fluttering there for a minute. Really good 50. I don't even know who comes out on top. I said really good 50 and I was like, wait.
Yeah, it's still a battle.
Yeah. They're still both fighting for it. AJ now has possession. He has full boost too. I mean, both players have full boost.
On that off the post, Lion Blaze able to hit it off to the corner as well.
Lion Blaze is hunting. He knows AJ had that weak touch there, so he was able to go to AJ's side and get his boost. He's able to hit this one on target. He's going to be able to get the first one.
And that first goal, is it an omen? The light tap around AJ. Lion Blaze able to score this first one in what might be his championship game. Wave dash kickoff from AJ lets him get the mid boost. Lion Blaze with the corner flip reset from AJ. Flip reset is good. Beautiful shot.
I'm just confused. I don't even know how he did this, but it was perfect placement in the top right corner. Gets the flip reset, knows Lion Blaze has jumped, and he just sends it to the other side.
He pulled the trigger on that flip reset so fast.
He did. I mean, as soon as he saw him jump, he said, "Catch this."
And
catch this one, noob.
I bet he said that under his breath.
I bet he did. Yeah, he was
Probably
whispering
typed
it. Yeah, he probably did type it. Have you seen the way he types?
Fast.
He does type fast. He's a chatter.
Lion Blaze, the tip over AJ. If that was on target, that would have been a goal.
I don't think that was a good touch from AJ, though. I don't think that was what he wanted. I think he was trying to clear it to the corner, but I'm not too sure. I just would like to believe that.
Oh, it's in the corner now. Lion Blaze seeing what space AJ will give him. Into a dribble. Lion Blaze going left, going right. And AJ forces it wide.
This is where Lion Blaze thrives. He's already boost starved AJ, and AJ not able to get to that one. I think he was low boost. Lion Blaze took it to the corner and was able to get the full boost, and I think AJ was just stuck collecting pads. Only 20 or so in the tank. Lion Blaze takes full advantage.
And there is the variety of Lion Blaze's flicks. That one, a backwards diagonal flip to slow the ball down, push it right, and get it behind AJ like a changeup.
Oh, that touch, just barely touching it. Getting it over AJ's head. So unexpected.
There's a hard flick, and again, Lion Blaze will save it off the crossbar, and Lion Blaze hitting it downfield. Lion Blaze so clean defensively.
I think he came off the back. I don't even know how he did that. He landed on top, on the top part of the net, upside down, rode back down the net.
He's
and was able to get that shot.
It was a perfect recovery.
It was very perfect. And that's what, I mean, that's what AJ has to watch out for. That's what he's been trying to avoid all series, but Lion Blaze he's on top of it. He's got it figured out.
Lion Blaze, another flick, testing AJ. AJ landing nicely.
Oh, really good boost grab there. But I don't think that first touch is what he wanted.
The reset though. It sounded like he might have got a wave dash, but AJ still looking for a gap. Lion Blaze preserving boost. AJ will take it back and recollect. On the attack, AJ, the flick, had to bail out. Now Lion Blaze with control. Lion Blaze keeping this towards the sidewall, going for a 50. AJ waiting. Lion Blaze backs off the ball and gives it to AJ. AJ's shot will be saved. Lion Blaze with the 50 in the corner gets the demo. And now Lion Blaze, he'll have some time. There's the flick. AJ knocking it off to the side, but in this game right now with a 2-goal lead, time is on the side of Lion Blaze.
That's a really good first flick. It's an amazing first flick by Lion Blaze, or AJ here, my bad, from AJ just to be able to regain possession here. Lion Blaze tries to contest, but he was just a little bit sideways on that left side of the ball.
Lion Blaze waiting just a split 2-second long to get up and challenge. I don't know if he was expecting AJ to land so quickly and get that second hit.
AJ now with possession. Lion Blaze has full boost, but AJ has to be creative here. Lion Blaze is going to be able to hit this one. Has it again. But AJ should be able to take control. Has to dodge a bump. He doesn't go for this time, which is surprising. Oh, AJ has to try to get a bump here. Just a big mistake. Look at Lion Blaze's face. He is just confused. A little bit of a misplay from AJ, and Lion Blaze takes full advantage.
And perhaps that is the nerves getting to AJ. This is it. He already lost his life to Lion Blaze in this tournament. And now Lion Blaze, it looks like he's closing in on finishing the job. 1:30 left, 2 goals in favor for Lion Blaze. Lion Blaze wasting more time.
Around what time do you just start milking the clock, James?
I mean, he's been milking it, it seems like. Lion Blaze happy to keep possession,
he's
keep
gonna take it
AJ
to
off the
side.
ball. Or will he?
He's still going for more goals here. He's not milking it just yet. Great save by AJ, though. A little bit of a pre-jump, but saved his flip. AJ needs a big clear.
Oh, he wanted to get
for
that
full
bump.
possession. This is going to be hard. Lion Blaze is going to be right under him. You know he's waiting.
And there's the demo. Lion Blaze won't be able to score off of it, but precious time ticking away. AJ, less than a minute left to get 2.
Lion Blaze still in full control. He just keeps waiting to see where AJ wants to hit this and taking all the boost. AJ does get a flick. This is a pretty weak clear by Lion, but AJ can't really go for it. If he does full commit, this is going to be instantly scored on. And only 24 seconds left, James.
And Lion Blaze can end it here with that little amount of time on the clock. Oh, but he gave AJ the space.
But is it in? I think it's off the post. He has
went
to
off
put
the
it away.
post.
Oh, he almost hit it off the other post. AJ is able to put it away. Post to post, coast to coast. AJ gets the job done.
Lion Blaze gave AJ too much room, recognized his mistake too late. And now AJ can get back into it. 13 seconds left, down by 1.
One good kickoff. Oh, the fake, what?
Oh, but he demos Lion Blaze.
This ball to the corner. Where's Lion Blaze spawn? He does spawn the opposite side. AJ has the early flick. He can't get the 50 though, but AJ has an open net. What can he do? He flicks it. And it's AJ scores at 0 seconds. He's in the game still. He stays alive.
Unreal. Lion Blaze was trying to pinch it off the post down to the ground, and we're going to overtime. AJ's not out of it just yet.
But he still has to win this game. He still has to get this next goal. He does win the kickoff here. Trying to do something with a little pre-flip. He should be able to get control here, but he needs to get these boosts.
And he snagged that mid boost in the air.
Lion Blaze has nothing to work with, and AJ's already up. Lion Blaze, wait, AJ might have hit this high.
Oh!
It's off the bar.
Oh! Where's Lion Blaze?
He's
there
back.
he is!
I can't believe it!
What is happening?
It looked like he gave up for a second, but he just decided to go back, and he was able to get the save. AJ just nailed it off the crossbar, and Lion Blaze now with the offensive pressure.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Lion Blaze. I thought it was over for him, and now Lion Blaze is dribble it in! Lion Blaze does it! And he's the Turf Wars LAN champion. Lion Blaze in OT after a 0-second goal from AJ to send it there. What a finish!
What just happened? Just a small little dribble to left, but I mean, he had the pressure, and that's what gets the job done.
Lion Blaze wins it all. What a flashy finish. Didn't even need to go the distance. And that is a sigh of relief. A job well done for Lion Blaze.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic games from him. I mean, the entire event, really. I was looking forward to seeing him play the defensive mastermind, as so many people said, the goal line defense, and we definitely saw it. So many counterattacks on his part.
Oh, that game was wild at the end. I mean, the 0-second goal from AJ, then it looks like AJ's going to score it. And it bounces off the crossbar down and out. And it did look like Lion Blaze gave up on the play. But he decides to come back.
I think he did give up on it for just a second, but I think he might have realized it was just a bit high, so he decided to go back just to go play defense, I guess.
Wow.
And it worked out.
Wow, that was unreal. Lion Blaze and AJ putting on a show. And we'll see. Yeah, Lion Blaze finishing number 1.
Number 1, baby.
And I mean, if Lion Blaze is willing, we would love to get him on the headset to talk about that crazy series. That was so awesome. So it looks like we will be getting Lion Blaze. And we should get Fear in here as well. Let's bring some people out. This is a moment. Here, sit down, Lion Blaze. You earned a break.
Is this thing on?
It is on.
It is on.
First off, congratulations on winning the whole thing.
Thank you, thank you.
So let's talk about this matchup. I mean, you and AJ, from the very get-go, I mean, just the day that you got here, like the minutes after you guys got here, you're matching up in ranked.
Yeah.
You're trading games. It just seemed like the stage was set for this showdown.
I mean, it always comes back to this when it's me and AJ in a tournament. It always comes back to me and him meeting up, and I honestly wouldn't have it any other way.
So let's talk about the first series where you matched up with AJ, that one going the distance. What was that series like for you? What was your perspective on it?
It was kind of a feeler because I haven't played him in a while, actually. And, you know, he was doing his normal, I was doing my normal, and then he took the lead 2-1. And from there, I really excelled on defense. I felt like
It seemed like that
and
watching.
couldn't really find a way through.
So let's talk about this series, especially that last moment. Walk us through the last moments of that game. What was going through your head?
I don't even know. Like you guys were saying when he scored the 0-second, I was like, really? I just trolled this with like 13 seconds left. I was like, really? And then he beat me on a 50, and he had a free air dribble in, and I did stop. Like I actually
It
put
looked
down the
like-
controller
Mhm.
for a half second. I actually put it down, and then I realized he banged it, and I was like, wait, that doesn't look in, and it hit the post. Went out, hit the post again, and it like barely went up, and I was like, "Thank God!" And I
Well-
saved it. I was like,
Well, the thing is with the camera's perspective we had, we saw you stop playing, and then
Yeah.
we saw him
For
hit
like
it, and
half
you
a
came
second.
out of
Mhm.
nowhere and
Yeah.
hit it. So you must
Yeah.
have recognized pretty soon that it
"Oh
was
yeah, yeah." I put it down for a half second, and like I realized he just banged it. I was like, "Wait, he didn't control it," and I just looking at it, I was like, "That's probably out."
Yeah.
But if I had stopped and that was the case, and then it went in, I'd have been so upset.
Yeah, it would have taken forever. You actually had a ton of time. The bounce was so high. We're sitting there like, did he pick it back up? Is he really going to sit and wait and watch?
Yeah.
You might have been able to pick it up after you noticed the bounce and still made it because it was so high,
Oh,
unfortunately,
yeah.
for AJ.
It was quite the bounce. Yeah.
Were you watching in the back here?
Oh, yeah, we were all watching.
What was the environment like back there?
Oh, it was crazy, man. That was such a stressful. I mean, I thought AJ had it. I thought, oh, wow, we're going even longer.
Yeah.
And it was, I mean, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It seemed like we were going to go to Game 7. Like after that window was open, AJ wins that. It's like, okay, he's winning the next one. We're going to go to Game 7. But you managed to close it out. And I think now, I consider you the best 1v1 player in North America. You're the NA LAN champion. How does that feel?
Feels pretty good to win this line. Feels pretty good. I'm very happy with how I played throughout the event, and like, I wouldn't have had it end any other way than playing AJ.
And I think it was a fitting end. And also, just for everyone at home, we got to learn a little bit about you from your interview and stuff, but you've got to experience this whole event. I was talking about how you sat next to me on a lot of the car rides.
Yeah.
We've been spending a lot of time
Yeah.
outside of just playing Rocket League out here in Allegan in West Michigan. How has this whole experience, not just winning, obviously that makes it better,
Yeah.
but how's the whole experience been for you?
I mean, it's been amazing. I've loved hanging out with all of you guys, everyone here. It's been amazing to meet everyone, and it's just such a fun atmosphere. It's just such a good feeling.
Yeah, I think we need to gather everyone here. Let's give a round of applause for Lion Blaze going home with $4,001
And 50
and
cents.
50
cents.
50 cents.
Well, don't worry, we're gonna get we'll get.
We
those
won't forget
quarters
that.
to you. So, Lion Blaze, thank you so much. I'm sure you probably want to just decompress after that. So, if there's any shout outs to anyone out there that you want to give, now is your time.
No, just shout out to you guys for putting the event on. Moist, we've got Control, we've got
And Civic.
Yes, you can't forget in Civic.
I mean, they were key.
Yeah, they were made this possible,
Yeah.
right? And then everyone else watching at home, supporting. It's been amazing. Thank you guys. And I'm glad I could put on a show for you guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Lion Blaze. I can take that headset
Yeah.
off your hands. We'll get Dazrid in here, but you can go decompress. Congrats again. And wow, that was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Or Rizzo, are you leaving?
No, I'm not leaving. I just.
You going to run some ads?
I just
What are you
no, no, I'm not running ads. I'm not running ads.
Brought to
All
you
right,
by ads.
Yeah, let's get Daz in here. Let's just let's bring this thing home.
One thing that was cool to see, I wanted to talk about is Lion Blaze was in the lab. Lion Blaze was in the lab all weekend after his
he was
series. He was
cooking.
pulling up the stream and he was looking at how everyone was playing, and it was actually interesting hearing him talk about other series when we were back there and the different analysis he had for different players. It's so obvious that he understands the one's game.
It was so fun listening to him. I mean, we need to get him on the mic in these situations.
I had half of mine up doing it when we were watching AJ play against Raysbull. He was like standing right here. He went to the bathroom, came out the bathroom, standing over here. I think he was looking behind at AJ. I wanted to be like, you want to come and sit down? Like, pick up a microphone.
You want to commentate too?
Yeah, right?
But it honestly is so fun just listening to him. He lives and breathes the Ones playlist. You can tell it's just a part of who he is. And he has such a special play style. We saw so many people fall to AJ's aerial game, but Lion Blaze was eager to get up on the roof early. He mixed up his game quite a bit as well. We didn't always see him go to the ceiling, but he would do it occasionally to just remind AJ that, hey, you're trying to do this, I have the counter to it. And he was so solid all weekend long. And also he wasn't in the seeding event, he didn't even get top 2. He had to fight the full way through.
Yeah, Zapatos, I remember he had a ton of adjustments against Zapatos, even I think that was his first matchup or one of his early matchups. It's just impressive. It's impressive the series player that he is. You need to be able to adjust when things aren't working going your way early, and he knows how to make the moves.
Well, Rizzo, I think it's time.
Is it time to send him home?
Well, I think it's time to go to a break, and then we'll have the extra post show that you were
Oh,
talking
are we doing a post show?
Yeah, well, so I mean, maybe.
Are we capable of a post show?
I think we'll pretend like we're not, and
Okay.
then we might.
Pretend like we're ending it now.
Yes.
So, I want to give a big thank you to all of you in chat. A thank you to everybody who is running the show, all the players, the production, you guys, everybody behind the scenes who has done so much to help, and Civic, Charlie, Moist Esports, and Control, Steelcase. We got everybody. We really do.
It took a village.
It really did. There's so many people who are behind this entire event, so I just want to give a big thank you to everybody. Again, thank you, everybody, so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Great job.
Thanks.